Gross. I'm lagging. Oh my god, I stopped lagging. Let's go. Whoa, my chest so far down. I can see absolutely nothing. Wait a second. I have to do something. Okay, I have a big brain. I have a big brain today. No UPAT. No UPAT today. Today's UPAT free zone, okay? I came back home. I made video. Now I'm here. How are you guys doing? Nice to see you again. Oh, I broke my back, both. I broke my back. Okay, no, I didn't. I didn't, like, literally. Okay? I was like working. Okay? I picked up a really heavy box. In the wrong way. Okay? And I think the left side of my back is now hurt. I don't really know what happened. Really normal, I didn't strain my back. I just lost my back. I literally freaking just lost my backbone. They took my back and made it incapable. I'm not doing something in the background right now. Oh my god, I did something so freaking smart. I have to show you in a second. Oh my god. Wait a second. Oh my god. You're gonna see it. It's beautiful. Oh, it's still not beautiful enough. 325. I'm making a GIF right now, okay? A very good GIF. It's really good. You have to understand the goodness of this GIF. 350 maybe? Okay, not 350, 350. And it's going to be... Oh, it took me like how long? Long. It took me very long. To do this one, so... Save? Oh! Why did I save it 2 times? No UPAT. What are you UPATing? What are you trying to do? Oh my god, I'm free in that thing! Okay. There. Where's that thing? Downloads, Explorer. Oh my god, I'm lagging. Why I'm lagging the entire day? We're gonna watch some horror today. Some analog poopy. I think I can. How can I rename things in Windows 11? Huh? Right click? Huh? How do you rename things in Windows 11? Mit Skype teilen? I don't know. I just pressed the button where you have like all the normal options that you normally have. Okay, let me see. Where is it? Plus. Like apps? I like files. Oh, did it worked? Okay, wait, let me see. Okay. Let me wait. It's going to be there. Trust me. Oh, just click the name for real? What the heck? Crazy. Okay, this is going to be revolutionary if that works, okay? If it's not moving, then badonkadonks. Then we can give up and then upert. Then we can really upert. Shizu, go away. I have to see if it works. No upert. I really have to fuse a couple of them. In the future, you know, when we exceed like 20. Whoa, okay, did it already do a loop? It didn't work! No! But almost, do you see it? Do you see that? Do you see that? Do you saw that? It's a... You know, crazy! It was just not the right size. It was just not the right size. But it was a GIF. No, I don't know how I should get it the right size though. I got Waldmeister grüne Brause. But that means... That means instead of those static ones, I can actually make them move on screen. When we like go through the images. Is it not crazy? Is that like... Whoa! That is like grüne Brause. Oh my god. Like in Asialand, I always used to drink like Waldmeister. So much. Always when I drink that, I get that nostalgia. It shows them off something that, yeah, is that crazy? Whoa, whoa, guys. My foot. Oh. I got a cramp. I'm sitting like an idiot. Okay, then I have an idea. I got good idea. I have to, yeah, for some reason like the left side is not like... Waldmeister is my least favorite type. It's bad. Now we're gonna watch some videos now, but I would like to fix that thing first. I wanna see. I have a plan. Oh my god. I have to go through every single model. I have to do that? That's crazy. But no, how should I make it? Should I do that? Or should I do the... I have to like use green screen. But with some of them I cannot use green screen. No, yeah, I can use everything else. Smart. Oh my god, we broke Enigma code. We broke Enigma code both. Okay, then let me see what we have over here. Then let me see what we have. We have Vita Canis. We have Storytime, a short horror film. Hey, Zeppi the Dragon, do you want to get banned actually? Like, actual question. Okay. Like, a real question, bro. I'm not even joking. Do you listen to me right now? No? And if you don't want to get banned, then chill the frick out, because I gave you... You commented on 3 of my streams, in my schedule, in the other things. If I watch that thing, I even replied to you that I mentioned in the stream. I'm going to do it on the next day. Okay? I said it to you multiple times. Okay, listen to me. I said in the beginning of this stream that we're going to watch some analog horror. Okay? And let me give you like a life lesson, okay? The more you want a person to do something, the less they want to do it. If you tell a friend to watch this series the entire time, they're going to associate you with that series. That's why I hate Final Fantasy. Because one of my friends, I just joined, I didn't know, I don't care. That's why I'm telling you that right now. That's why I didn't instantly ban you yet. Okay, that's normal behavior on the internet, please. It's like YouTube warning. Instead of just saying you didn't know, how about you just apologize like a normal person? Because your behavior in the last couple of days is not acceptable. Okay. Let me do one thing first, really quick. I want to see how I get it like more. Oh my god. Freaking Windows is destroying my PC again. How should I do this? My dumb brain. You can be dumb, you can be disabled, you can be everything. It doesn't give you the right to be like that, okay? Everyone is here treated the same way. Sounds harsh. Okay. Wait a second. That got me again. I want to fix that thing. My phone died, then maybe you should charge it. Do you have to get a mod to the left? Yeah, it's always like a very common thing. Do you have that too? When like a friend always wants to watch something and then you don't want to watch it anymore because they always talk about it. I had to realize it in a bad way because I was that person that tried to like push it on someone else. Yeah, I think the GIF is just not, it's like not wide enough. I cannot go into After Effects now. After Effects is always crashing my PC. Till, did you find out how you stretch images in the easy GIF maker thing? Unicorn. I'm first going to watch the other one anyway. I'm first going to watch the Vita Canis. The GIF isn't giving. No, not the GIF is not giving. The GIF is not giving. Giving sounds like a freaking furry term. Like, bro, I'm not giving. Like, it's basically no, like, stretch them. How to stretch GIFs? Yeah, yiffing. What does it even mean, actually? What does freaking yiffing mean? Oh, wait for it. Oh. Oops. What is on your desk on the bowl? Did you watch The Man in the Suit? Yeah, I'm gonna watch it later. gonna start from bottom to top. Oh yeah, I can resize. Oh my god. 10%? I'm an ancient, even I know what that means. Shit. It's oranges, it's oranges. Maybe don't say an Asian internet. Yeah, there's some weird people on the internet. It's like a place for 16 plus still, it's like not a good idea to do that. What the shit? I just made it super small. Okay, I didn't resize it. $110, forget what it is, sign. Happens, bro. Nice! I did absolutely nothing, bro. Okay. I'm here right now, okay? I'm here right now. I'm trying to get this GIF bigger. Like, it has to be bigger to the left. And to the right, a little bit. But how? Like, when I put it to 100, I don't know, it's a percentage, like 100% bigger? Now it's the same size as before. So if I increase this right now by like 100 pixels, 1380. This should be now the size that we need, is it? I don't actually know. No. It's this one. It's wider. Is it wider? I think it's wider. Okay, no, let's go further up. Let's go. No, it's not. It's enough. Is it enough? How about this? It appears on the same size on the website, but the pixel count is bigger. Okay, this little gap that we had over here, this one, we have to look at it. I have to see. If it's not working, we are gonna do it later. So I just wanted to test if it's now going to work. Okay, let's delete this one. And let's get this one in. It looks the exact same, by the way. I don't know if I did something wrong. No spinning. No spinning. I hate kids. If you're a kid, I hate you. It's fine though. I can hate you. Happens. Hello, Mr. Babylon. Same as the baby hater corner. Okay, it has to be. It has to work now. I'm trusting myself. My grüne Brause ist leer. Oh, why was it so German? Holy shit. Everything was German. Okay, it was after. There was the yellow one. I think there was velvet. Okay. Yeah, after this one, let's go. Oh my god, is that good? Holy shit! Man! Holy shit, bro! Oh, I did such a great job! Bruh. Why is it called 69? Why is it called Momonga at 69? It's tiny. It's tiny. Oh my god. It's long. Let's see what happens now. Why is it not switching? Okay, it's time to give up. It's just time to give up. Randomized playback, that's the way. Oh my god. Wait, did it work? Oh my god. Okay. I'm gonna prepare while we're doing like the bullshit over here. I don't know what I'm doing. I hope you all had a nice night. How are you guys doing? Sorry, I was a little bit AFK. I had this. Okay, I had this discovery today. I had to look at it, you know? That discovery was crazy. Okay. No robot. There is no robot. Okay, yeah, like I said, we're gonna start with Vita Canis, then we go to... Oh no, wait. Ah. I'm good and still EP though. Maybe you should like... walk. Eat! Eat the grüne Brause! Wait, what? Wait. What if I do this, by the way? Oh my god. Yeah. I never have to fix it. It's just working. I did it. Okay, I'm going to do that when I'm goners. Ads! Ads! Kennt ihr schon die Patrus pflanzlich? Für die einen ist die eine leckere Alternative. Probier mal was Neues. Oh mein Gott. Patrus pflanzlich. Beautiful. Okay. What is this? So there's an entire playlist. Apparently. Like after this one there's part 2 of course. So we're going to go... I wonder if that person has a playlist. Oh my god. They have a huge one. Okay. Then let me get down a little bit. And activate the game audio. I can use game audio. No, Discord is better. Why is it so long? It's actually pretty short when you look at it. It's only like 2 minutes, 9 minutes per thing. Except of this one. This is 21 minutes. Not gonna lie, I hope I'm not going to sleep. If it's going to be too long, we're gonna go to the explanation video thingy. You know, like I'm not trying to like skip something, but we are not here with unlimited time, you know? Okay, do you hear it? I wonder how loud should I make it? Analog horror, spooky. Sorry. I forgot something. You know how I deactivated my movement config? Where is it? Last time because my camera was absolutely ass. Oh my holy. Eating? No, not eating, I'm not eating. You want me to eat? You want me to eat?
First creature of the Carnes species. The crawl. The crawl is a growth of meaty tendrils that closely resemble the small intestine, the only difference being the dark red coloration. These tendrils grow in a similar pattern as vines, mold, or fungi. A primary stem structure is the host to divisions of other, smaller branches. And each tendril contains a variety of veins, arteries, and other similar organs used to transport nutrients absorbed from its surroundings.
Beautiful.
The ends of these tendrils are equipped with organelles used to absorb water and organic matter necessary for growth.
It's basically just a
wood. The source of these organic materials is mainly found in dirt and soil on surrounding surfaces. Using its root-like tendrils, it absorbs the material and processes it into usable energy. Although, the crawl also obtains energy through another means. Using a sophisticated form of photosynthesis, the dark pigmentation of the smaller branches is ideal for absorbing sunlight, and therefore allowing solar energy to fuel the crawl's growth. Because of its efficiency, it thrives in almost all types of environments, easily allowing it to spread across the world.
What was this one black space?
Can be found pretty much anywhere. Its recent inclusion in the ecosystem has caused many major changes in nature's balance. One may assume that the crawl's presence may outcompete any other competitors, but due to its unique life cycle, where old branches fall off and decay into nutrient-rich compost, all forms of life seemingly flourish instead.
Just a good
The crawl's abundance grants plenty of nourishment to all animals, from plants feeding on the decayed crawl, herbivores thriving on increased plant population, and carnivores feeding on both the abundant prey, and are able to eat the crawl as well.
It's a meat plant.
The presence of all these animals leave behind waste, which will be broken down and consumed by the crawl, and the cycle begins again. This form of symbiosis leads to an environment where all populations thrive.
The crawl eats the poop.
Humanity also uses the crawl to our advantage. Because of the supernatural rate of growth and its richness in nutrients, it has been sustainably cultivated into domestic farms. The crawl is harvested and processed into fertilizer, which greatly increases crop yield and quality. The crawl may also be used as a food source for humans, and reliably so. But due to its unkindly appearance and taste, it has yet to reach cuisine standards. The crawl also plays a very important role in the next creatures that we have been studying. Sometimes, in a crawl-populated environment, a node of meat may develop on one of the branches. This node will fall off and grow into a functioning organism and go to live on as an independent animal.
What the shit?
This leads us to the upcoming species that we will be discussing. The first of these creatures are the trimmings.
What the shit? Is the plant made out of meat vegan? I don't actually know when you think about it. What the shit? Is it? Patwas? Okay, no. Wait, why do I hear myself? Oh my god. I had my own stream open. Go back 1 second. I'm already like gone. It was like a family photo.
Trimmings are small
Secret
animals.
page in the end? I saw it.
That resemble skin.
I'm already on the next one
They are
though.
commonly known to have a plump body, round head, small eyes, nose and ear holes,
My god.
and an
Look at this guy's drawing, holy shit. Trimming anatomy. It is only 1 frame, yeah. Doesn't it look like a family photo, bro?
with a diversity of limbs. All individual trimmings are unique, each with
Hello, Caitlin, Yuzu cover. Is that SCP? No, it's very similar. That's very similar start though. It's like it's called Vita Canis. Oh wait, can some pin it? Help! Wait. Channel we are watching. There. Ah! I'm gonna pin it in the back on the trimming. Looks like a big ass, how you call it? A tick.
with a different body shape, number of limbs, and other characteristics. One thing they all share in common is that they are made mostly of meat tissue and are a maximum of 20 centimeters in length, no larger than a basketball. Its life starts with its separation from the crawl. It will wonder to find anything that is edible and able to consume. Although it is an omnivore, being able to hunt meat and forage for plant matter, trimmings are almost entirely scavengers. Their diet consists of rotting plants and meat, including, but not limited to, fruits, vegetables, roots, seeds, insects,
an
and deceased
omnivore.
animals. Although its appearance is unsightly, it is a cowardly creature, only fleeing, screeching, and hiding when threatened.
Cowardly
Because
creature.
of its lack of defensive traits, it lies near the bottom of the food chain,
It's a
making it
Gwumple.
easily overpowered and picked off very regularly by predators.
And rabbits?
Naturally, its population would eventually die out. This is not the case. The crawl constantly produces a large quantity of trimming nodes, keeping up their numbers. Naturally, trimmings can be found wherever there is abundant crawl.
Uh-huh.
Trimmings grow at a decent pace, reaching maturity at around 7 months, having a maximum lifespan of 2 to 4 years.
Trimmings.
Although they are plentiful, humanity has no proper way to implement trimmings into society. Their overabundance has even considered them pests, due to them digging through trash bins and making excessive noise at night.
It's like raccoons.
Besides all of this, some people still keep trimmings as pets and relatively domesticate them.
Ugh. Like
Nuisance
raccoons.
or not, trimmings are a wondrous creature. From their plentiful numbers to their skittish nature, they are truly a thing to behold.
Is the volume fine, by the way?
Next species on our list is the meat snake.
Meat snake. Meat snake. Volume is good? Okay. Gore, flashing legs, violence, and death.
The meat snake. The meat snake is a worm-like creature,
Oh my god.
made of a variety of types of meat, coated in a transparent, skin-like membrane. Its size varies during its lifespan, depending on how much it consumes. When it first separates from the crawl, it is only a few centimeters in length. Eventually, it will reach an average length of 5 meters. Although, under extreme conditions,
What?
like natural disasters, war, or plague, it can greatly surpass this length.
What?
The meat snake's diet consists entirely of dead animals or parts. A meat snake is incapable of consuming a healthy, living organism. The meat snake locates its food by using a tongue-like organ covered in sensors to touch and feel its environment. The sensors catch particles of decaying meat, notifying the meat snake that there is food nearby. This process shares many similarities to regular snakes, hence the meat snake's name. Once it locates the corpse, the meat snake will open its jaw and swallow the entire body whole.
Nice.
Once the entire body is consumed, the meat snake's stomach will release a variety of chemicals. Some will break down soft tissue like skin, and the connection points between muscles. Others chemicals will then ferment and preserve the tissue to keep it from breaking down for as long as possible.
This is like a snake,
the remaining flesh and bones will move along the meat snake's tract, and slowly be implemented into its own structure, extending the meat snake.
What? Okay, it's not like a normal snake.
Parts like skulls, pelvises, hair, and fingernails will be excreted. Speaking of skulls, the meat snake will take the skull from the consumed organism and use it as its own. Each meat snake has its own skull, each corresponding to what that one has consumed. During its lifespan, it will swap or replace these skulls if needed. A meat snake's lifespan depends entirely on how much a meat snake consumes. The longest one has lived for was 28 years. The meat snake has no predators and is immune to disease due to its preserving chemicals. The only significant ways a meat snake can die is through starvation, burning, or complete destruction of the meat snake's membrane coating.
Why does it don't have predators?
Interestingly, the meat snake is the only member of the Carnies family that is able to reproduce. When a meat snake reaches an excessive size, and is in the conditions to do so, it will commence mitosis, splitting itself in two, then the...
Like me! Literally. Is it bad? I want to know how the meat snake... Whoa, I want to see how the thing tastes too. Oh my god, that meat snake is a part of the Momonga family.
Now two meat snakes will go on their separate ways and live on as two distinct organisms. Meat snakes can only be found in moderate temperature climates, not too hot, not too cold. Their population depends entirely on the amount of corpses available. Where there is death, there are meat snakes.
Oh.
Humanity will use them to our advantage. Meat snakes are a very efficient and clean way of disposing of any meat products. The preserving fluid within the meat snake's body disinfects the carrion, preventing the spread of disease. Humans use meat snakes in butcher shops as a waste bin, dispose roadkill.
They don't kill like living things.
Of festering bodies and parts, and within zoos to dispose of deceased animals. They are extremely tame, not caring if any creature is around them, only acting defensively when it is within consuming a meal. This means they are very easy to tame.
Meat snake pet?
Overall, meat snakes are a marvelous creature with a very interesting way of sustaining itself. It is an amazing experience to encounter one, as long as you don't mind the smell.
Can you domesticate one?
Our next creature is the mimic.
It's like the meat mimic. The meat mimic. I really enjoy that that they didn't put ads in here.
The mimic is a bipedal creature with uncanny similarities to humanoid anatomy. They greatly resemble humans without skin, with added exaggerated features. These features include extended finger length, longer limbs, bulging, empty eyes, and their most prominent feature, a wide, teeth-filled smile. Although it resembles a happy face, this is due to coincidence, and is only how their facial structure is shaped. The maw of the mimic contains much more teeth than humans, and their teeth is comprised almost entirely of incisors, with some canine and premolars in the back.
What the shit?
This tooth composition is ideal for biting down onto meat, and swallowing chunks whole. A mature mimic's diet is comprised entirely of human flesh.
Oh my god.
Because of this, they are found solely around human-populated areas.
No way.
The mimic's life cycle is made of 3 stages. In the first stage, a young mimic separates from the crawl. They closely resemble their trimming relatives, but are thin, sleek, and only have 4
They don't look
appendages.
similar at all.
In this stage, the young mimic will hunt small animals, moving on to larger and larger as they grow. Once large enough, it will begin metamorphosis into the next stage of life.
But sometimes the metamorphosis too, that's literally just me. Again.
Once fully transformed, it will resemble the description mentioned in the beginning. Its hunting style changes and becomes much more complicated.
Oh.
It now stalks and feeds only on humans. It will locate human-populated area and begin its search for an easy target. To blend in, it may use objects to conceal itself. These include clothing, mannequins, and furniture.
How?
Once a target has been found, the mimic will observe its prey and learn its routine and when it is most vulnerable. This is typically when the human is asleep at night. Once the prey is within position, the mimic will advance silently until it is close enough. The mimic will then execute and immediately begin consumption. Once the mimic has had its fill, it will leave the scene, a fair distance away from the human population, and begin to digest its meal.
How does it even like
Although,
exist?
in the case that a human is awake, a
Do they have,
mimic
like,
will use a
stealth?
variety of sounds to either lure or startle
Bro.
prey into cornering themselves. Once a human is in place, it will swiftly attack and kill the helpless target.
I know that sound. The Flashman. There's always gonna be monster effers in this world. Why do they all have so creepy houses? Oh my god. It's some mimic kind of stuff. And that thing is huge. What, it looked like a... how you call it?
The next stage of the mimic's life cycle has 2 potential morphs it may develop into. If a mimic has a consistent supply of food, it will develop more human-like features.
There was
It will
like
grow
a
skin,
mannequin.
hair, and by the end will look nearly identical to a human being.
Oh shit,
It
that's
now
how they
can
do
blend
it.
entirely into civilization and lure other humans more effectively. The second type of morph happens when a mimic receives an overabundance of food. It will grow into a larger, more evolved hunter. Its proportions will increase in length, and its humanoid features will fade
mimic.
away. It grows a thick, dark coating of a flexible skin, which is highly durable, and increases in strength the more the elder mimic consumes. This excludes the face, which is now coated in a pale pink skin. The mimic's teeth have also moved deeper into the mimic's throat, leaving its mouth a toothless grin.
Oh my
It
god.
uses the dark hue of its skin to hide seamlessly within a dark environment. Its skills have also been heightened. This makes an elder mimic one of the most efficient predators on the planet. Because of the obvious threat this poses on humanity, nations around the world have released instructions on how to be able to fend for yourself in a mimic encounter. Here are the instructions.
1. Avoid going out alone if your location is known to have mimics, or there have been mimic sightings. 2.
Huh.
If you encounter a stationary mimic, seemingly unfazed by your presence, quietly leave the location and alert your local authorities. 3. If pursued by a mimic, get yourself into a position where you are able to flee. Mimics will rarely attack if a person has a clear escape route. 4. In the event that you have been cornered by a mimic, roll into the fetal position, protecting your neck, face, and vital organs from attack. Make as much noise as you can to alert any other people. 5.
Not throwing fists.
If you have a weapon,
Oh my god,
do
throwing
not
fists.
use it. A mimic
Oh.
is fairly resilient, and any strikes or shots on a mimic is not effective enough to bring it down in time. Instead, use it as a barrier between you and the mimic to block any attacks. 6. In a situation where a mimic is hunting
Okay,
in the immediate
bro, I
area
got-
and is not aware of your position, hide somewhere low, like under a bed or behind other furniture. A mimic will not linger too long to search for prey, and will move on.
Be safe and avoid.
Look at it, we got 6 methods how to counter a mimic. They could be not that bad. We could square them up. Why people keep these plants if it makes that thing? It's probably not that often, I guess, if you think about it. They said it's like a byproduct. I think it's not really, and they cannot keep the plants. It's like growing everywhere, but some people domesticate it at the same time. So yeah. So I think it's more like a rare thing that happens in the wild, not like in domesticated places probably. Because if you think about it, when a person is like growing those things in their garden, like more like in a factory, I think they would take care of the byproducts anyway. So yeah, it's probably just happening in the wild. Hey, lovely Tiana. When I heard Toothless going immediately thought, yeah, but does it give good
Avoid
bro,
any encounters with a mimic at all costs.
Nickog, you don't need lobotomy, you need
Next
like
up, the harvester.
brain. I know that's an apple, but holy, it's disgusting to think about. But does the mimic survive America? That's the question.
The harvester.
Harvest. It
The
makes so many
harvester is
creatures.
a large, bulbous mass, with a large amount of tendrils spreading from the base. The bulb measures around 3 meters in height and 2 meters in diameter.
I know, they said their skin is resilient.
The
Not
tendrils,
bulletproof.
on the other hand, can extend up to 150 meters in diameter horizontally. The harvester is a specialized form of crawl that grows in a unique and deadly way. A
Give them
harvester
one
is
Florida,
created
man.
when a node that will grow into a harvester, instead of separating, continues to grow. Eventually, it will grow tendrils of its own. It uses the energy provided by its mother branch and expands its reach further. Its
Just a
tendrils,
potato.
hidden just below the surface of the ground. The harvester is equipped with 2 types of specialized tendrils. The first type is bulky and flat. They lie the closest to the surface. These branches are lined on each length of the tendril with spines, extending in the shape of a bear trap. On each side of the branch, those particular spines have a vein that feed into them, that pump 2 types of venom. On one
Eee.
side, the spines can inject a neurotoxin, which will attack the nervous system of whomever it is injected into, causing sudden paralysis.
And death.
The other side can inject an anticoagulant, which when injected, prevents blood cells from clotting. Whenever a large animal moves across the area armed with these tendrils, the branches will clamp onto the animal and thrash violently. Once the prey has been injected with both venoms, the tendrils will rest and the prey will immediately collapse. The animal will be unable to move due to the paralysis, and the wounds caused by the thrashing spines will not stop bleeding. All the prey can do is lie patiently, until succumbing to blood loss.
Man,
Once the prey has bled out, the second type of tendrils come in. They lie below the spine equipped once. These branches are thick, but very sturdy. They share similar anatomy to the small branches of the crawl, equipped with organelle that absorbs nutrients. These tendrils sense the blood, and move their way to the surface and begin to absorb the vital fluid. Once the blood has been consumed, the tendrils will wrap around the body and begin to shuffle downwards. This
just
movement
like a
loosens the soil and slowly pull the body
carnivorous
underground.
plant.
Once secure, the tendrils will continue to feed until there is nothing but scraps. The nourishment absorbed by the tendrils will be sucked back into the main bulb of the harvester. This bulb houses all the vital organs and the venom glands that pump into the spines. The nutrients are then converted into usable energy. The remains underground decompose, providing a rich soil, causing very prominent plant growth, which then attracts more animals. A strange behavior the harvester displays is its choice of diet. The spines will only activate on larger animals, allowing smaller ones to pass by unaffected. The spines will also not activate on some species of bird. There are a couple theories as to why this happens. One, it could be that attacking smaller animals would cost too much energy for what they get in return, making it not worth the time.
That makes sense.
Another could be that smaller animals may attract larger animals or predators, allowing a safe place where prey may thrive and lure more predators. It truly is astonishing.
But why not birds?
Although it is a spectacular creature, it is also very dangerous. The harvester is decently rare, only populating sparse areas in the northern hemisphere and woodland forests. If you are stung by a harvester, there will be no way of helping you, being that there is no cure, and fatality is 100% positive. The best thing you can do is avoid encountering a harvester in the first place. If you are hiking, take note of any warnings or signs saying that there are harvesters around. If you also notice an abundance of lush, ground-dwelling plants in a forested area, and there are no signs of wildlife, this is suspicious and you should leave the area, staying close to the base of large trees or rocks. If you find yourself in the middle of a harvester ground, do not panic. Sudden movements may activate the tendrils and will inject you. Although a harvester is rather forgiving, do not risk any skittish movements. Remain calm. If you have any objects with considerable heft, like coats, backpacks, or full water bottles, gently take that object and lightly toss it towards the bulb, and away from your escape route. This will activate the spines on where the object lands.
This is some good shoes, bro.
You will then slowly begin to do wide shuffles away from the bulb. If possible, throw another object when you are certain you are a fair enough distance away, just to be safe. Continue until you are completely sure you are out of harm's way. You may come out unscathed, but don't be too obnoxious, or you will be a harvester's next meal.
How should it even work? Because it knows that it's not alive.
The host.
The house? What's that? Holy shit. The hose? I know, the harvester sounds like pretty... That's like a plan, not gonna lie.
The host of influence. The host of influence.
I think it would be a little bit scary if a big ass random guy would follow me and kill me. And then replace me. And then turn into an elder being. That one's just stationary in the forest.
Influence, more commonly referred to as the host, has its name derived from a host who invites guests to an event. Not to be confused with a host, a harborer of parasites or disease. The host is a semi-humanoid looking organism. It has the structure of a head, torso, and arms. Other than this, it shares no other characteristics. The lower half of the host is comprised of a mass of fibrous tissue and tendrils that burrow into the ground to hold the host in place. Instead of skin, the host is covered in muscular tissue fibers, tendons, and veins. In some parts of the body are covered in a meaty plate, used to cover any large exposed areas, but allowing movement. The host's head has a smooth surface where the face should be, attached to a crooked neck, which houses a slit in the front used for feeding. On the host's back is a mound of pores. Protruding from these pores are
What?
hollow, hair-like structures, extending outwards. These hairs are barrels that release spores produced within host's body by being fired into the air. These spores are hazardous, so keep clear of them at all costs.
What the shit?
Luckily, the host is rare, only found in North America. Obtaining info about the host is a very risky
Easy.
and daunting task. This is because of their rarity and of how dangerous it is to be up close to one. The spores released by a host is very dangerous when inhaled. A host will release a cloud of spores into the air, which will be picked up by wind and carried great distances. If an organism inhales the spores, the particles will find their way into the organism's brain and infect them.
What the shit?
An infected organism will show no symptoms of infection.
I want to know how all of these taste. I want to see it too. Yes, but with the mimic, it may be fast since it executes you. But the plant one is slow death with no way of to be helped. I think you can be helped very easily actually. Just get like a ladder and like pick that person up. That's it. You know, like getting... That was pretty exaggerated, I think, with not nobody can help you. It's literally you don't have to touch the ground. Or you cannot touch the ground with something that is like your skin. You can just take freaking blocks of styrofoam as your shoes. Or you can just drag that person out of danger. That's it. Like, get something attached to the person, just drag him out. And that was it. You probably get stung a couple of more times, but it was not like poison in there. It was only like a blood clot metal. You can like close those wounds. And if it's not forever, yeah, that would be good. I can get one, you know, like it's easy to avoid. But the thing is, you're paralyzed, so nobody would know.
Right away, but a couple hours after infection.
Yeah, of course, it paralyzes you, but that's what I mean. Another person could just save you, like, easily. No, and you cannot save yourself.
The infected organism's behavior and thought process will change.
It's literally the same with creatures in our world. When you step in the water on a stonefish, you're dead. When you go into the sea and step on a sea urchin, you're dead. And you drown. When you are in the jungle and touch some poisonous frog, you're paralyzed and dead. You're dead. When a freaking random vine snake is biting you accidentally, yeah, you're paralyzed and dead too. So, I don't know. It's like, it's already in our world, you know?
Symptoms that appear are
There's so many creatures just paralyze and kill you.
Numbness of joints,
slowly.
and lack of coordination. Then more serious symptoms appear.
And the thing is with those creatures, because they're way smaller, you die even slower. Because the harvester, it eats you at least. You bleed out. With the other creatures, with creatures now, we'll just lay there and die slowly of starvation. I think that's worse than bleeding out completely. But can a meat snake be eaten by a meat plant? Yeah, I really wonder. Can a mimic be eaten?
Over time. These include dizziness,
why not? They're both meat.
Migraines, impaired speech, and trembles. If you or someone you know show these symptoms, contact poison control or emergency services. After a total of 6 to 7 hours after infection, the organism will cease all activities they were previously doing and begin
Where are you?
to
I'm the
walk.
good. Oh my
The
god,
direction
Nick.
the infected will walk is towards the host whose spores have been inhaled by the infected individual. If the infected makes their way to the host. They will kneel down in front of it, expose their vital organs, and the host will promptly gut and remove those organs.
What the
The
shit?
host will consume them and discard the leftover scraps.
It's not like it can move.
However, if an infected organism doesn't reach the host within a 36-hour span or is treated for their infection, the effects will wear off and return back to normal.
Ah, that's easy. That's nice then,
If
I
a
guess.
host is unable to find prey or doesn't like its current location, it will unroot itself and move to a new location. Their scarce numbers and the hazard of being around one makes getting info about the host very daunting. All you need to currently know is that the host is extremely dangerous and should be avoided at all costs. Next, the monoliths.
Oh my god, it looks like the one thumbnail. Yeah, no. The host is like the fungus that takes over bodies of. Yeah, exactly. There's like a lot of actually parasites that make them like move into a specific direction. And that reminded me of that one. To be eaten in the end. Like that one
The
snail.
monoliths. The monolith is a very new creature, only showing up in June of 1972, in
What?
the area of... There are only 7 monoliths, all of them located in a circular position, 1.5 kilometers in diameter. This ring of monoliths surrounds...
What do you mean? How do we know that it came out of
The
the...
monolith is a
First
titanic-sized
creature.
being, measuring roughly 120 meters in height.
I mean, how
Each
did that
monolith
came...
has 2 trunk legs that are firmly embedded underground. The legs connect to a torso. The creature itself is made of hundreds of thousands of meaty strands, tightly woven together to form the structure. These strands end at the neck, fusing into a solid mass of hardened flesh in the shape of an upside-down triangle, with a hole in its center. On each side of the monolith where arms would be, there are dozens of long, rope-like appendages. These reach just barely to the ground.
Maybe it's exposed
At the
nerves.
creature's feet, the strands go deep into the earth and extend horizontally a decent distance away. What the monoliths do is simply stand and do nothing. The only activity documented that the monoliths have done was in... During this period, they were extremely
What the monoliths do, they actually do nothing.
aggressive. When the group of were making their way to the city, the monolith that they had passes roared a deep bellow and swung its appendages at the team, completely wiping them out. When military vehicles were dispatched, once they got close enough top the monolith, it roared another call, this time releasing an EMP blast, completely knocking the vehicles out in the
What
vicinity.
the shit, bro?
Finally, long-distance rockets were fired and struck the creature.
The monolith? Oh, the person! The person in the car! They shot the freaking rockets to the person!
Although damaged, it regenerated at great speed and resumed its stance unscathed. Eventually, the area has been fenced off and is now restricted to all. Ever since, the monolith stands silently, now only a grand spectacle of awe and mystery, only adding more questions to these meat beings. And finally, the last creature on this list is
The ball.
marvelous and
Oh, shit.
majestic world that exists today. It's as extraordinary to have such strange and mysterious beings appear all around us. Thank you for joining us on this journey of exploration and
National
discovery of the
Living
lives
Meat
of these living
Research.
meat creatures.
Wait, it was not the last one? Was it the last one? Thank you for watching. More to come. The last creature is the skin sphere. Oh my god, it's the skin sphere I was talking about. The government is trying to stop me. Know about them. Do you think the monoliths are unlimited meat? If they regenerate so fast?
On planet Earth, life has thrived for millions of years. Creatures big and small have found ways to adapt and evolve to flourish in all types of environments. From barren wastes to lush forests, life can be found. Earth has homed these creatures since the dawn of life itself. Only until very recently, things have changed. New life forms have appeared all around the globe and completely changing the balance of nature and what we know about evolution itself. That is why we, at National Living Meat Research, have been studying these new species, trying to help educate everyone about these creatures
That's
and
very
their wondrous
bad
ways of
logo.
life. First, what are these new life forms? Since their explosive arrival across the globe in 1931, there has been much debate on what these newcomers are, and where they came from.
Oh, how did they
Are they
decrease?
extraterrestrials coming to invade Earth? Or are they demons who come from hell to purge humanity? From what our scientists have discovered, no. The origins of these creatures are solely to Earth, miraculously out of nowhere. We don't know why or how, but one thing is for certain, Earth is now their home. What these creatures are is mysterious and still not well known today. But here is what we do know. These creatures are comprised mainly of muscle tissue, organs, and bones.
No,
They
muscles
greatly
are
resemble
bad.
animals with no skin, or store-bought meat. Because of these characteristics, they have been named accordingly as Vita carnis. The carnis species consume decaying, organic matter, but their main diet is composed of raw meat, not including their carnis relatives. The carnis only appear in places where there is an
Look at them, they
abundance
don't
of
eat each
crawl,
other.
which leads to the first creature of the carnis species, the crawl.
Oh wait, what?
The crawl is a growth of meaty tendrils that closely
Oh,
resemble the
it's everything! This is everything together! That's why it's so long! Oh, we don't need to watch everything again. Let's go to the last one, Singularity.
The singularity is an orb comprised of a dark-colored mineral with hints of luminous colors within its core. The singularity is estimated to be 1 meter in diameter. The orb has several unique qualities that are not well understood.
Wo fucking grew das... Wo grew the Singularity in their backyard? Wo grew the freaking Singularity, bro? You know, like... I can understand if you want to grow meat in your backyard, but don't grow the Singularity, bro.
The singularity typically can be found suspended in air by an unseen force. There are also a variety of reading that have been documented coming from the orb itself. Various things like magnetic fields, energy signatures, and other pattern-like signals released by the singularity. The population of these creatures is unknown. Almost all info about the singularity is hidden or confiscated by officials.
Because it said ass black.
We were only able to receive one classified document about the singularity being held by...
Ah, it's loud!
marvelous and majestic world that exists today. It's as extraordinary to have such strange and mysterious beings appear
Oh,
all
that was
around
it
us.
already.
Thank you for joining us on this journey of exploration and discovery of the lives of these living meat creatures.
She's cool.
This could be the greatest discovery of the age.
It's a little bit louder in the West.
Have any information of the whereabouts of...
Be making a dish that has recently gained a fair amount of popularity. Today's dish will be a cheesy crawl penne.
Cheesy crawl. What? Bro, that is like the worst freaking logo ever. It looks stinky.
To start off, these will be the ingredients you will need. 3 cups of penne pasta. Roughly 3 cups worth of fresh crawl. Try to get a variety of sizes when you buy yours, or when you harvest them yourself. 1 cup of cheese. Half a cup of green onion. 1 teaspoon of salt. 2 tablespoons
I can actually cook
of
this right
baking
now.
spice.
My crawl dough is not that developed right now. I have to like harvest it next month, so takes a little bit.
2 tablespoons of parsley. 1 tablespoon of dill. 1 tablespoon of garlic, a pinch of pepper, and finally, the most crucial ingredient, Nutrier Company's newly released Flavor Enhancer, to bring out the richness of flavors within each and every meal.
Is it MSG?
First, get a medium-sized pot and fill half of it with water.
Oh my god, they spilled so hard. There's no man kissing this guy, that's a horrible guy.
Help the pot come to a boil faster and
Man
help
kissing.
flavor the pasta. Then, set aside to boil. Grab your crawl and a sharp knife. Begin to cut the meat into a rough mince.
What the shit? It looks like rababa. It looks like sausage too. Eee, bro. Why is your crawl so dirty? Wash it. Wash your crawl. What is that cooking show?
Crawl is soft on the outside, but the interior has a surprising sturdiness.
Bro, that crawl looks like it
gather
pooped.
the meat and set aside.
I'm not gonna lie, I still wonder how it tastes.
Mince the green onion into rough segments.
Same, yeah?
Take this mince and set aside as well. Next, grab your skillet and preheat with along some oil.
Oh my god, what is that cool skillet? Holy shit. Is it going to sizzle?
Take your minced crawl and spread it evenly across the skillet.
Minced crawl.
Stir occasionally until crisp and brown.
What is that thing? That thing is crazy. Holy shit, I want that thing.
As water reaches a boil, add your penne and stir occasionally.
The mole men are getting me right now, so if you hear something, I'm sorry.
Cook until soft.
He just cooked it like without a stove.
Your crawl will be brown and crisp.
Oh, it turned into mincemeat! It
Add
turned
your
into
minced green onion and
Whoa! They're lying. This is store-bought. That is store-bought crawl. I can see that, bro. This is
then the spices.
fake. They changed it.
Mix well.
It's like the
Once
factory
your
stuff that you
pasta
get.
is finished cooking, strain it. Lay your cooked penne evenly into your dish.
Ew, it was just
Then
minced
add the
meat.
crawl topping.
It's just spaghetti. Like bolognese, you know? That's what I mean.
Sprinkle a generous amount of cheese along the still warm crawl for it to melt. At this point, finish preparing the dish with your flavor enhancer, but allow your dish to cool to a temperature below 60 degrees Celsius, or else the enhancer will not work.
That MSG? Was that drugs?
And now, you may serve and enjoy.
And not gonna lie, I would not devour that so hard because I'm not the pasta fan. What? Washing machine? Wits in the beginning. What? There's no, so it's gonna be so
Many
dry.
people get pets for companionship.
You think?
They form bonds and
It's a
grow
crawl. The crawl is
relationships with these
juicy.
animals, even to the point of them being
Did you not saw how freaking juicy that crawl was, bro?
considered a part of the family.
Yeah.
Most people get dogs
Kinda
and
dry.
cats, but maybe you want something more interesting. Then, you may want to get yourself a trimming. These lumps of meat have grown a reputation to be a loving companion for many people in the recent months. Although, most people may not know the proper ways to care for them.
Can you
Today,
eat them?
we will be showing you how you can care for your pet trimming. Taking care of a trimming is fairly easy, but this is no reason to slack off. They are living things and do require maintenance. The first thing to keep in mind when keeping a trimming is the temperature of your home.
Uh-huh.
While trimmings are resilient to both high and low conditions, you want to keep your base temperature near room temp, maybe slightly cooler.
45!
That being said, trimmings prefer warmer areas to nest. A simple setup you may use is a box with some blankets on the inside. Make sure there is enough for your trimming to cover itself. And now, you have a comfy bed for your buddy.
What the shit?
Next, you want to give your trimming the best diet possible. Trimmings are not picky eaters, and will eat anything you give them. To keep your trimming healthy and strong, a diet of dry cat or dog food that is high in protein, provided 2 times a day, is best.
Oh my god.
As a treat, you may give your trimming any scraps of your food.
It's the best
Things like
pet
apple
ever.
cores, banana peels, or eggshells are a perfect snack. A thing to remember is trimmings are nocturnal and make plenty of noise.
Yeah, that's not what I want actually. Hey yo, no way I'm gonna endure
Prevent
that
you
that
from having
night.
sleepless nights. Try to give your trimmings first meal in the late morning or afternoon. This helps them be active during these times instead.
Then I scream a day.
Another thing to consider if you want a pet trimming is where they will be living. Your home should have enough space for your trimming to roam around, as well as access to the outdoors, like a backyard. If not, be sure to take your trimmings on regular walks. This gives your trimming the exercise they need, as
Does
well
it
as
poop,
allowing
though?
them to meet other trimmings. Trimmings are a social creature and need to interact with others of their kind, like how they do in the wild. When it comes to entertainment, trimmings are not the most active and aren't the best at fetch or tug of war. But here are other ways to keep your trimming entertained. Some toys that trimmings like are little items they can push, around, pull, or carry. Trimmings also enjoy things that you enjoy as well, like watching the television or listening to the radio. They love seeing
What
and
the-
listening to all the funny things coming from the devices.
What the shit?
After a long day, your trimming might be dirty and need a wash. To
Eee.
clean them, start your bath with a gentle warm water, mixed with a bit of hand or body wash. Gently scrub the trimming's feet, armpits, belly, and neck fold. Remember to be careful around their face, and avoid getting soap in their eyes,
Not gonna
nose,
lie,
and mouth.
it looks like it's smiling the entire
Gently
time.
pat dry with a towel when done. Now your buddy is all clean.
It looks like a very swollen, kind of disabled turtle.
And lastly, as said before, trimmings are social creatures, so be sure to give them plenty of affection. They love receiving pats, scratches, and pets. They also love to sit with you and cuddle. Since they communicate with each other in the wild, it is best to replicate this behavior with them as well. Simply talking to them is plenty enough. You can talk about your day, if anything interesting happened at work, if you are working on any new recipes, or talk about the weather. Trimmings are very good listeners and love to be involved.
Holy shit. It actually...
With all of these in mind, you are now well equipped to have a trimming become a part of the family.
Only for
Do
like
things
2
right,
months.
and you will have a companion for a long
Wait, what?
while.
I thought they're like very short living. I thought they were only like a couple of months. What was then living so short? Huh? Man. Oh, I could make a wet bubble to make merch, by the way. Didn't thought about that. We're gonna produce that Momonga standee. Reproduction.
In the year of 1945, with the war finally ended, the cleanup process had started.
It's a little
During
bit...
routine sweep of an underground train tunnel, the cleanup crew made a grotesque discovery. Found completely filling the tunnel was a meaty wall, and in the center of the mass was an opening with several skulls surrounding it.
Several what?
Closer inspection of the blockage revealed that the mass was actually an extremely engorged meat snake.
Oh
Its
shit.
impeccable size had blocked off the entirety of the tunnel's path.
You mean that's his ass?
There was many strange things with this creature. First was the coloration. A typical meat snake's color is bright reds and light browns. This particular meat snake was a very deep maroon. Another strange thing about it was its behavior. This creature barely moved. Meat snakes are normally sluggish and encumbersome, but the specimen discovered seemed to lack even basic motor functions. Its behavior was that of a plant's.
Okay.
Stationary, with only minor movements within. One would assume it was dead. The reason the meat snake may act this way may be because it was completely lodged in place and minimized movements to conserve energy.
It's
But
stuck.
how would it have gotten this deep into the tunnel in the first place?
There's a
And by the
go.
looks of weathering, it had
Go
been
into the
there
meat
for
snake,
quite
please.
some time. So how did it get so large? The answer was discovered by a different cleaning crew, who found the other end of the tunnel. They followed it until it met with the other end of the meat snake. Alongside it was a huge pile of
Huge pile of what?
This meat snake's skin also displayed great amounts of resilience. It took several days of cutting to even obtain a sample. Here, you can see the clear difference between this meat snake specimen versus a normal meat snake's
It looks
membrane.
like old meat.
Testing on the sample showed that it had great immunity to damage. It tolerated extreme freezing temperatures, extreme heat temperatures, and even high doses of radiation. It is a wonder how such durability can occur in an organic creature. Another strange phenomenon is the smell off the skin. Normally, it would have a sour smell of rotting flesh. But the
This one is really quiet.
specimen displayed a rather pleasant smell, like that of cooking scrambled eggs. Meat snake
I
was
could make it
later
a little
discovered
bit
to be
their
missing by
subtitles.
unknown How the meat snake grew in size was discovered
Why is it so small?
to be
I was
normally,
thinking
it would have a
before
sour
already
smell of rotting flesh.
if that subtitle is
The
going to help,
specimen
but Let's watch it again. Meat snake. I'm gonna watch that meat snake again if I have to. It's only 3 minutes. We don't have to draw today. We don't have to do anything. Today is just Stream Chilling day, guys. I'm still going to work later a little bit. But I'm going to get something to eat really quick. I'm going to be back in 1 minute. I'm going to let it run.
In the year of 1945, with the war finally ended, the cleanup process had started. During routine sweep of an underground train tunnel, the cleanup crew made a grotesque discovery. Found completely filling the tunnel was a meaty wall, and in the center of the mass was an opening with several skulls surrounding it. Closer inspection of the blockage revealed that the mass was actually an extremely engorged meat snake. Its impeccable size had blocked off the entirety of the tunnel's path. There was many strange things with this creature. First was the coloration. A typical meat snake's color is bright reds and light browns. This particular meat snake was a very deep maroon. Another strange thing about it was its behavior. This creature barely moved. Meat snakes are normally sluggish and encumbersome, but the specimen discovered seemed to lack even basic motor functions. Its behavior was that of a plant's. Stationary, with only minor movements within. One would assume it was dead. The reason the meat snake may act this way may be because it was completely lodged in place and minimized movements to conserve energy. But how would it have gotten this deep into the tunnel in the first place? And by the looks of weathering, it had been in there for quite some time. So how did it get so large?
It got stuck.
The answer was discovered by a different cleaning crew, who found the other end of the tunnel.
Oh yeah.
They followed it until it met with the other end of the meat snake. Alongside it was a huge pile of This meat snake's skin also displayed great amounts of resilience.
A huge pile of
It took several days of cutting to even obtain a sample. Here, you can see the clear difference between this meat snake specimen versus a normal meat snake's membrane. Testing on the sample showed that it had great immunity to damage. It tolerated extreme freezing temperatures, extreme heat temperatures, and even high doses of radiation. It is a wonder how such durability can occur in an organic creature. Another strange phenomenon is the smell off the skin. Normally, it would have a sour smell of rotting flesh. But the specimen displayed a rather pleasant smell, like that of cooking scrambled eggs. Meat snake was later discovered to be missing by unknown survivors.
Oh my god, I think it's way too far already. Wait, I didn't saw the part.
Organic creature. Another strange phenomenon is the smell off the skin.
Oh yeah, I was here.
Normally, it would have a sour smell of rotting flesh.
I had to get something to eat.
But the specimen displayed a rather pleasant smell, like that of cooking scrambled eggs.
Cooking scrambled eggs?
Meat snake was later discovered to be missing by unknown survivors. How the meat snake grew in size was discovered to be...
Bro, I want to see why the size of the meat snake grew. I got peanut eggs, bros. Peanut noodles, I mean. Oh my god, peanut noodles are beautiful. I'm gonna be muted sometimes.
As of the time of this video's release, we have been facing a concerning increase of missing persons and fatalities on a global scale. The reason for this is because we are under attack. We have discovered that there has been a significant growth of mimic populations, which is threatening public safety. National leaders have released this instructional recording to teach you on how to defend yourself. Here is what you need to know about the threat.
Now there's double subtitle.
Mimics are humanoid, intelligent predators that are highly adaptive and feed solely on human prey. Mimics gain information on people by watching their daily lives and pick to hunt people when they are most vulnerable.
That's why the mimic is scarier than the meat plant. Because they are hunting humans. With the other creature, it eats everything. But it doesn't like want to eat humans.
The most common times a mimic will attack is when you are asleep, out walking alone, or in a cornered position.
But that guy was sleeping
Mimics
like
are
a plank.
cautious and calculative creatures, taking precautions to ensure a successful hunt. They utilize various tactics to capture a person by surprise. One of the more well-known tactics is hiding itself inside of furniture, to blend into its environment.
Well,
Common objects that mimics can hide inside are sofas, recliners, wardrobes, ottomans, and other places a mimic.
okay, if that red, bright dude can hide in my home, I might just be blind.
Can comfortably wait. Mimics are able to contort their body in ways that allow them to fit inside smaller places. They also use it to expand their body, making themselves appear larger for intimidation. Another method mimics use to blend in is their ability to put on and wear clothing. Mimics put on layers of shirts, pants, and jackets to hide their bright red skin and blend into densely populated areas.
I thought they were like way
In
bigger than
very rare
humans.
cases, mimics can develop and grow to look very similar to human beings.
Oh shit.
Pairing this with clothing, it can be very hard to tell the difference between a mimic and a person right away. If you are unsure if a person is a mimic, look out for key features that may reveal their true form. Look for abnormal facial features, like large, bulbous eyes, flat noses, wide mouths and an uncanny smile, and clammy skin.
Just imagine you
pay
just look like
attention
this.
to other exposed body parts like hands. Mimic people will have long fingers with no fingernails. If
Okay.
you are unable to see their face or hands, watch their walking pattern. Mimics' legs are long
Oh my
and
God.
hunched.
Oh my god, that reminds me like a mimic search. Elongated limbs, fleshy skin, funny walk. Don't show them the your exposed meat. Helgonweg! We're watching Wieder Keinesweg now.
Their walking will be unusual and irregular. Here is what you do if you are met with a mimic. If it stands before you, do not panic. Stand your ground and try to appear larger. Wave your hands and make plenty of noise. Maintain eye contact. A mimic will hesitate to attack a potential threat. If you are armed with a weapon, aim for the head or legs. These
No
are
way.
the best areas to hit to immobilize the threat.
See, America
Fight
works.
back and don't let it get a hold on you. If you find a mimic that hasn't discovered you yet, stay out of sight. Call the authorities and alert them of your location. Stay where you are to avoid startling the mimic. If the mimic gives chase, run.
Why does it feel
Try
like...
to get somewhere out of sight and hide. Do not leave the area. Officials will need to locate you to help. Stay low and stay quiet.
He's a naked
With
guy.
the information you have learned, use it
Oh,
well.
what if that mimic uses a gun? If it can use clothing, why can it not use a gun?
And stay safe.
Oh my god, you're right. Just imagine when aliens are invading us, but they cannot use our weapons. Because it's for human hands. Oh my god. Teal broke the basilisk theory. What if aliens just have bigger hands? Like what should they do? They cannot use our own weapons against us. What should they do? Grow better hands? No. We got them. Tilo's on our side now, breaking the laws of the universe. By the way, it's 21 minutes. Holy shit. That's the reason why there's mimics and we are the originals. America. Again. I'm eating.
Got it. Let's see. Yep, it's working.
Hey, can we get a move on?
1 sec. Yeah.
Is he wearing Vans?
Hello.
I thought you only had 30 minutes of tape on that.
I know, but you gotta see how it works. Like,
Yeah, well,
I never got to use one of these. It's too bad. You were the only person who could film with me, so you're gonna have to put up with it.
Fine.
Screw you. Screw you.
Screw you.
Oh my god.
It's still way too dark. 1 sec. There we go.
What is that? What is that vlog ball?
Cold.
Yeah.
I used to
There we go.
record Let's
Got some
Plays
light now.
on a phone like that.
Oh, look at that over there.
It literally looked the
Can't
same.
see anything unless I like point directly over there. Like, nope, can't see nothing.
Can one of you guys like change the color maybe?
Fine, I'll cook you stuff when we get home. Don't worry.
I'm hungry.
Too bad.
You hungry? Get that meat plant. You think if I find like qual on the sidewalk, can I just eat it? Like pick up some qual on the sidewalk, bro? It'd be crazy. What's that? Why is it getting so green? Okay, bro, why are you walking like a Minecraft NPC? Why are you swinging your arms so hard with that flashlight?
Shit. Right, but it still turns off and on randomly for some reason.
You can
Like,
just
it's the best
keep
thing I
it
can get my hands
in
on
the same direction.
Turning on and off.
By
but
your-
it's the only thing that they would give me. It works though, I just gotta...
Bye bye, Gunweg. Bye
This
bye.
is gnarly.
It's not my fault this guy lives in a fucking dump. We're almost there, we just gotta get through the woods. You see it though? Hopefully I show up on camera though. Hopefully there are lights out there. Like, people still live there, right? Can't be that bad.
Pretty dark for me.
But it was just one guy. I don't know why. Like, why would they get rid of everything?
Everything of what?
Dogs barking are never a good sign.
No.
Oh my god. Thank you so much for the wait again. Osh.mp3. How was stream? How was stream going? Hello, Madas. How are you? Hello. You played some Splatoon again. Let me give you a shout out really quick. Wait a second. Hello again. Welcome back. I'm watching some analog horror right now. Vita Canis. I almost rated you. Hope you had a nice stream. I cannot. I'm too stupid to give shoutouts, bro. Thank you so much, links, bro. Thank you, thank you. Make sure to rest after that stream, okay? Hope you had a nice time. Yeah, we just... What of us? No, don't... No, don't apologize for having us... No, don't do that. Don't do that. It's not... When a person is raiding, I never look at the amount of people that are waiting. You decided to go over to my stream and wait it, and I appreciate it. It can be 100, it can be 1, or even 0, I don't know. I don't care. You decided to wait me, and that's always like such a nice deed. Such a nice thing of you, so don't worry about it, like for real. And please make sure to do some after stream care. After that stream, we have our chilling stream today. It's every Saturday. And we just watch some random videos. We're watching Vitacanis right now. Analog horror. It's a little bit complicated if you don't know the context, but yeah, you don't really have to. No Upat. No Upat here.
Barely capture the ground in front of me.
Upat not allowed.
So, what are we doing out here exactly?
Well, supposedly they found some guy.
Huh?
Like it was like a grody scene. Like it was disgusting.
That's grody.
Like they had to get rid of the trailer he was in, and then like they didn't let anyone nearby, and it was like this big conspiracy. So I'm filming that. Hopefully I get a good mark for it. There we go, we're getting close.
Why do they make that at night? There's no reason for it. I'm watching on phone and I just saw the yellow on my laptop behind the game, and it was like, what is that? Because I'm so delayed, huh? I mean the yellow, that's yellow? You actually see when you're delayed?
Careful.
On Twitch? Ah, that's what you mean.
You know where we're going?
Yeah, we're almost there. We're on the road. We're right next to it.
Was it walking simulator right now?
It's literally up there.
Okay.
Come on. It's not too late yet.
Hungry.
Said that already.
Yeah.
For some reason it's not letting me view stream, but I still be here in chat for a little. Oh, I hope you can hear me. Wait, I hope they can hear me. If they cannot hear me, give them a big thumbs up and thank you. Wait, let me do it myself. Okay. Okay, thank you. Hope you have a nice... And now we're giving them 3 middle fingers, okay? Because why not?
Yeah. I'm still hungry.
Get that crawler.
Soon, okay?
We have to get the
Almost
crawler.
there. It'll be like 5 minutes. 5 minutes, okay? We're on the road. We're almost there. We just got past the tree line and make the way to the trailer park. Then we can go home. Okay?
Okay.
I don't want to be out here either. It's a weird place.
Yeah, why are you here?
See, we're right here. You go ahead. You can't see a thing.
What are you doing, Nettie? You're here in with me. Are you? Protect me.
Where am I even going?
Just up here. There should be a path. Right there, yeah, right here.
You wrote my name on
See, I
Nico.
found the path real good.
What is... I cannot see. What are they doing? You cannot attack me, there's a wall. Oh my god. I was watching in 360p. It still looks the same. It still looks the freaking same. They're walking, yeah, it was kinda dark for me. We've been walking for like 10 minutes. It's insane that nothing changed. Whoa, why is he twitching so hard? With that flashlight. Maybe this guy is Tremor, not me. Oh my god, just imagine they find like one of those bulbs. The April Fool's video. Nothing happens in the end. They've been... Why is he recording himself walking actually? That's more like confusing.
This way.
Because he was saying like he does it for a project, but...
This way. Yo, look at this. I didn't see this on my way over here last time.
Yeah, he could have recorded from now on.
It's cool. Like, we could get a shot of this in, like, atmosphere, you know?
It just looks like tetanus to me.
He's filming a vlog, but he could have started like later.
There we go. Yeah, look at that. That's cool.
That's actually cool, yo.
Like old stuff here as well.
Don't kick it!
Anyways.
You're gonna get paralyzed and your blood is going to come out. No blood clutter. And the tree is long. Why is he filming the trees?
We're on the flat part now. Yeah, we're close. Trailer should be right up ahead.
Hello, Joshua. Whoa.
This is where everyone was. There's no one here now, though. Not a single building in sight.
Where's the person with him?
Like way over there. But
why is he alone now?
there's no one here. It's the strangest thing.
What are you watching? You're watching a loco, it's called Vita Canis. Vita Canis.
This is the spot. Right here. Yeah. This thing. Okay. So you
Oh my god, guys, my YouTube stream is giving me like errors. It might be laggy. So if you notice something, yeah.
camera and the light. Point at me, but don't point at my eyes, please. Make sure. How do I look? Like a barf bag.
Looks fine, okay. What are you doing?
Alright, give me a second. And
Give me a second.
read. Okay. Year 1980, teenage boy.
Confidential. Oh, it's the guy. They changed cameras.
Detail Barar, his father that he came home to, is found dead. The grisly scene lies before him. Police
The
were called
grizzly
to
scene.
investigate. Strange thing though, they immediately closed off everything.
Okay.
No one was allowed near, but only a few witnesses saw what truly happened there. For some reason, the police were acting very weird and trying to keep everyone away and telling little information. And when the information was released to the public, they say it was a suicide. Although, the trailer and most people living nearby moved away pretty much immediately.
Maybe it was
Police say it was a suicide.
a snake. No.
But the witnesses that did catch an eye of what happened say the scene was much too grisly to be that. But police haven't come out about anything yet. So that's why I'm here to answer what truly happened.
Why snake,
You
bro?
said grizzly way too much.
What?
You said grizzly way too
Wait,
much.
you really said grizzly.
Yeah.
Okay, shall I retry?
Sure.
Okay.
Pause.
That one turned out alright, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wait, why is it rolling? Did you catch that?
Oh.
Oh my god.
I needed someone to film.
Whoa, they did the complete opposite. They started the recording when it should end it.
Okay.
It's pretty scary out here. I know. I understand. Yeah, because like back there was the perfect time for a serial killer to just jump out and grab us, you know?
Cut it out. It's scary enough as is. Chris? Chris?
Also because it said living meat doesn't consume other living meat species.
Where are you?
It means the harvester won't eat mimics or snakes.
Come on. This isn't funny.
The thing is, okay, it contradicts with itself now. Because it says it doesn't eat small animals, okay? It doesn't eat small animals, the harvester. But then you can distract it by throwing down your equipment like a bag. And it's going to attack that bag. As they're giving me the impression that it just attacks everything with a certain weight. So they would attack a mimic. But it depends. Would they eat it? Do they bleed?
Chris! I just want to go home. Come on. Fine. I guess I'm going home without you. I'm cold, tired, and hungry. If you want to stay out here and play games, you can.
Okay. Not gonna lie, nothing against that guy's statue, but how did you miss him? Did he run away? Did he outrun you? Yes, they probably have some otherworldly special senses to not attack their own kind. Both him and all. He just oofed out of nothing. Evaporated. Oh, the city is like so close, you can see the lights. Hey, at least this person isn't walking normally with that flashlight and not like Minecraft Steve. She holds the camera ass, because of course, why should she film that? What is she playing, Outlast? Applause. Oh my god, it sounds like applause.
Chris? What are you doing? Chris, this isn't funny.
Oh my god. The meat man.
God.
Is she outrunning that mimic, yo? It is a mimic that actually looks like a human. Wow! Sorry, the subtitles. Yeah, they're freaking slow-mo. She looks like she walks 15 feet. Or 10 feet an hour. Wait, what? She got home? Oh! Why did you die in slow motion? If you remember 2 mimic evolutions in the first the human, in the second the elder mimic. It was Squibble mimic. It was like a slow one. Not gonna lie. I would be even more scared of the mountain lion. Maybe a bear. A bear could definitely destroy a mimic. Like, what the heck? One grizzly. You know, mimics are kind of everywhere, but then you have to like think. Like mimics make sense in like a grassy area. Where do mimics hide in Arizona, like in the desert? Do they just stand there? Do they bury themselves in sand? Hide in the walls? Do they drink? But yeah, mimics are all like always the most common spooky thing when it comes to hey, look at that, that's that image that we saw like in the first one. Like an Altosk horror. It's like Mandela catalog. It's always mimics or doppelgangers. What is that? This video is giving me pain. What do you think? They did absolutely nothing, by the way. Oh, it's like heartbeat ASMR in the background. You sure you like this one the most? That is like... Oh my god, look at this child is like old and disgusting. Well, we looked the explanation video after that one anyway. You don't have to tell that. I think somebody died, yo. Ah! My ears! I told you guys, I don't want to know. It's fine, we're gonna watch the explanation video later. Flavor enhancer commercial. Oh my god. That flavor enhancer that we saw. That MSG on that pasta.
Flavor. The most crucial component to enjoying a good meal. The way food tastes is what makes eating so pleasurable. But what if you could savor every little detail you could possibly want? That is why we, at Nutrier Co., have made it so that you may enjoy every single bite you take. With our product, the Flavor Enhancer, you can extract every last morsel of taste from your plate. With overwhelming demand for this essential product, even since our start earlier this year, we have delivered what you wanted.
You know what a Flavor Enhancer?
Flavor Enhancer Deluxe.
Salt.
Now packaged in a larger size and modified recipe, there is now even more savory goodness to go around. Since our debut in mid-1990, the Flavor Enhancer has shown to be a major hit, with our product flying off the shelves. The Flavor Enhancer Deluxe will allow us to satisfy your growing, tasting needs. Now allowing you to add even more enhancer to your dinner, making your food even better to enjoy. The Flavor Enhancer Deluxe, available on shelves now. Nutrier Co. Experience true savor.
These larger serving sizes make
I was
dining
scared.
more pleasant, now allowing more generous amounts of enhancer at a time. Flavor
it's beautiful.
Deluxe, now available in stores near you. Nutrier Co.
Applause.
Experience true savor.
Make your taste buds pop with the new deluxe size.
Bro, it's Flavor Enhancer! What do you want? Why are you giving me spooky noises?
Spoil your kids with this essential part of every meal. Nutrier Savor.
Applause.
Flavor Enhancer Deluxe. Required for all meals, no matter how small it seems, just a little more.
Oh my god.
It is crucial to everyday eating.
It's like favorite.
You need the flavor enhancer to enjoy eating. You need the flavor enhancer. Consume. You need it. You must need it. You must.
This is literally like MSG. I really like this one a lot. Whoa, that like a mini frame over here. Look at that, so many people like refresh this one. We're not gonna look at it. MSG! I know what MSG means. I just know it's like kinda sick. Ants. New flavor enhancer deluxe. Nearly rebranded. Is it a Dark Souls reference, actually? There's numerous reports of sickness and consuming. What? Of course. It's like MSG, people thought it's like dangerous for people. Huh. Also, I can't believe they turned ants into real things. What is the flavor that starts as the fungus from I don't know what it's called. Actually? Oh my god, maybe it is. It is probably like a reference to that. Because that's like the ant that makes like a fungus. Yeah, it is! Here, you got it before it was like clear. It is spores. My spores. I already watched the explain videos, so I already know, but I don't know. Messages to Kakas. Who's Kakas? Is he doing good? It's a new video. Message. 13 December 1990.
In the distant horizon, the group of monoliths stand vacant. Although closed off to outsiders, their stance can be observed well outside the perimeter.
It's actually pretty cool.
It is known to have hundreds of thousands of fibers that weave themselves deep underground, all connected in a grand mycelial network.
It's a big fungus. Just a fungus. Music. There's subtitles already.
Because they don't want us to know. We've been kept in the dark while those above us slither amidst the blind. They have slowly been numbing our minds to their schemes. But they've made one crucial error. Trails, crumbs, traces of information. I've collected these pieces and found their loose ends. This is why I've left this message to you.
Who's that guy? He's the one nerd that you have in school, bro. He found everything.
Something has been going on these few years. Something big. Something they don't want us to know about. Just when you come in.
I like that logo, it's a ribcage. Mimic. National Park horror. National parks are kind of scary.
The monoliths are truly an astonishing sight to behold.
Astonishing sight. Loops. Darien Quilloy. Facility 0. Carcass. Oh, that's the thingy. What should it mean?
Mission brief. Three ground teams are tasked with infiltrating a previously abandoned mall, titled Facility 0.
Like I said, YouTube is kind of behind for some reason.
Which is located in the restricted zone based on our info. The mission will take place in 3 stages: infiltration, encirclement, and ambush. Primary objective is to capture the facility and seize the items of interest for extraction. Numerous armed guards are located within the facility. Avoid detection and keep up your guard.
Boy. It's a skin sphere again. How is like SCP, bro?
Alpha team, in position. Beta team, in position. Gamma team, in position.
Copy. Beginning phase 1.
What's that triangle? What's that thing?
Eyes on the point. Clearing pathway now.
It's a ball!
Pathway cleared. Give us the green light.
You can shoot those things? See, America. You can just do that. Just shoot that ball.
Begin phase 2 in advance.
This mirror did one sound like Obama, everyone sounds like Obama kinda.
Alpha team, copy. Beginning advance. Alright, we're heading out. Move, move, move!
Und ist das AI Obama? Boy. They look like AI Obama, not gonna lie.
Lights off, come on. Move.
Who already dig that path, bro? What's that? Oh, it's so freaking dark. I can't see shit. What? No, it's the monolith. Maybe it's somebody's brain too. Yeah, mimics don't die easily, but you just have to clock that freaking thing.
Keep your distance. Single file.
It's so fucking dark. What should I do? Boy, I need flavor enhancer for that one. And that looks like in Gary Spot. That looks like somebody made it in Gary Spot, bro. Somebody's getting choked in the escalators.
Eyes are secure. Turning blind.
Mayonnaise on an escalator.
Copy. Green light is a go. Begin phase 2 in advance.
Welcome back, Conrad. Why is the eye closed? And I'm now blue? You're not blue on my thingy. Yet. No, for real, this looks like it's in Gary's mod, bro. I swear. It's nice that they even got some very intense music in that vlog. Oh my god, it's just old. Whoa, you saw that? Like nowadays, footages of webcams is actually crazy now. They're actually good security cameras now. Yeah, it's nice to see that she's fine. Oh my god, they all died.
Alpha team in position. We are experiencing mechanical interference. Should we resume? Copy. Phase 3 is still a go. Preparing for breach.
Time to breach! It's like SCP!
3, 2, 1. Breach.
It was like the most saddest breach ever. Like the door was just like, and even locked. The door was just like, yeah.
Get down! Put your hands up! Put your hands up! Get down! Get down! Put down your weapon! Get down! Put down your weapon! Put your hands up! Get down! I said get down!
What the heck? Get down! Who needs to shoot the people? I wonder who was that cameraman, bro? There was a cameraman in the team. He did a horrible job. Season 1 final? What? Oh my god. It's the end. More to come. His more to come looks like always more impressive. I was skipping the credits. Okay. Season 2 teaser. I don't need a Season 2 teaser though. It's the last one. Uh-huh. Meat. Uh-huh. Oh my god, not the small guys. Not, oh my god, the snake. It's all the creatures. Yeah, it's a trailer for the second one thing. It's still nice those monoliths got they got created by a small little wood. Coming soon? Keine. Oh. Hackes. Sakrat. Sakrak. Mission summary. Success. Mission summary. Success. No way. Spoopy! Spoopy! Spoop, what the heck? Make your promo glow in the dark meat snake. Ah. Season 2 could, that was 2 months ago. It's actually a long. How to draw creepy teeth? Huh? This guy actually is like a normal dude. This guy is just a dude. He's actually an art channel. He's actually an art channel, bro. He makes even speed paints. How to do creepy eyes? I thought it was way more like, how you call that? Oh yeah, look at it, the full one. For 2.6 million. I was about to say, like, I thought it was way more, how you call that? Big. Twitch dude. Okay. Time to watch like the thingy. Wait. Von Minaxa? This one? Yeah, that looks like the one. Oh, you wanna see Patros pflanzlich?
Jetzt probieren. Der neue Patros pflanzlich mit mildwürzigem Geschmack.
Mildwürziger Geschmack. 1 hour, holy shit. Okay. Let me do the thingy. Channel, we are watching there. Obama. Pin. Unable to pin. I cannot pin anymore. It's over. The message is already pinned.
The past few years,
Links, you're way too fast. Okay. I know what this is. So let's see. Looks interesting.
Over the past few years, YouTube has given rise to a new genre of horror, resulting in many creative masterpieces such as The Mandela Catalog, The Backrooms, Gemini Home Entertainment, and more that I'm sure you're familiar with. These series all fall under the umbrella of analog horror. For the few who are unaware, analog horror basically just means horror that is presented through an analog medium, such as through old TV
broadcasts, it was already pinned, it was the right one.
Presentations, or found footage. The wonderful thing about analog horror is that it allows the creator to craft an intriguing story with maximum creativity and full independence through a medium that almost everyone uses.
Weil du auf das Videos experiment analog horror ist.
Recently, though, a new series has appeared that hardly anyone seems to be talking about. It truly seems to me that, aside from a few reactions from large content creators, this series has simply fallen under the radar, despite hefty view counts on its two most popular entries. What am I talking about? Well, I'm talking about Vita Carnis by Darian Quilloy. Darian has managed to hit the ground running, with an intriguing premise and an engaging mystery hiding in the shadows of each entry. And today I want to bring you through each entry individually, and then analyze everything and try to come up with a clear picture as to what is really going on. And before we begin, I'd like to direct all of you to Darian's channel and coffee, which will be at the top of the description. Please, please, please make sure to support the original creator. With all that out of the way, let's take a deep dive into Vita Carnis.
I like that meat snake. I like that big meat snake.
The first 7 videos in Vita Carnis are a part of a documentary from the National Living Meat Research Organization. The documentary consists of 8 parts, and the only way to view the final part is to watch the entire compiled documentary, so we'll be ignoring the first 7 videos and just starting there.
Let's go! Ah! Why did I got ads of World of Warcraft Deutschland? Ah! No! Jetzt vorbestellen. And I even lagged. No! I lagged out. I was just starting.
The first 7 videos in Vita Carnis are a part. The documentary consists of 8 parts.
No, my ad blocker doesn't work anymore.
7 videos and just starting there.
Because YouTube is ass.
Kennt ihr schon den neuen
Patros pflanzlich?
Für einen ist er eine leckere Alternative.
Cheese!
Für die anderen ein Milch never für mich.
Cheese!
Probier mal was Neues. Ein hätte ich jetzt nicht gemerkt. Und ein, den gibt's jetzt öfter. Jetzt probieren. Der neue Patros pflanzlich mit Milch.
Look at this cheese ball. Look at that.
Hallo, wir sind
cool, Blue.
Und alles für ein Lächeln. So liefern wir Kühlschränke.
You're not taking my fridge.
Und 15 Minuten, bevor wir bei dir ankommen, rufen wir dich an.
15 Minuten!
Alles für ein Lächeln.
The documentary opens with the description of the beauty of nature and evolution. However, it seems that in 1931, a new type of organism began to rapidly populate the planet, seemingly out of nowhere. Though many speculated they may be of demonic or extraterrestrial origin, the documentary claims that the scientists behind the research have determined it is actually of Earth origin, but they still don't really know how that's possible. It then goes on to describe the creatures as being mostly composed of muscle, organs, and bone, appearing very similarly to mammals lacking skin, or like store-bought meat. Their diet mainly consists of eating the flesh of other mammals, though any organic matter seems to be viable for some of them.
You don't have meat.
Despite that, an important detail is stressed in that they do not.
When you don't have like meat or fat, how do you live in winter? Are they not going to just die? What if they were like failed escape experiments? And probably something like that. It was probably like something government produced again.
To consume any of their own
like
species.
Always.
Due to the aforementioned characteristics, the species has been aptly named Vita Carnis, which is Latin for the life of the flesh. The first of 8 known subspecies of Vita Carnis is the crawl. Crawl is a plant-like organism that grows similarly to vines or fungi, with a dark red appearance.
Looks so tasty.
The ends of its tendrils gather organic material and nutrients from the surrounding area. It also has a rudimentary form of photosynthesis that it can use to supplement itself if need be. Because of how efficient its natural processes are, it can thrive in almost any environment on the planet. And because the dead branches fall off and decay into nutrient-rich soil, it actually highly benefits the ecosystem around it. It's even cultivated by humans as a sort of super fertilizer. Occasionally, a small node or bud will grow on a branch of Crawl, and eventually break off and grow into its own independent organism, and this is where the next species comes into play. The trimmings begin by growing off of the Crawl. They then proceed to seek out anything organic they can find to eat. Eventually, they'll grow into small skinless mammals approximately the size and stature of a raccoon. Interestingly enough, every individual trimming is unique in some way. They may have a varied amount of limbs or other unique aesthetic features. The only characteristics that all of them share is generally being about 8 inches in length or about the size of a basketball. They are also almost entirely comprised of muscle and meat tissue. They reach maturity at 7 months and have a maximum lifespan of 2 to 4 years.
Also, if you don't have skin, are you not going to die to disease like the entire time? Like, if I would be bacteria, that would be the first creature I would attack.
Its personality is very docile. In fact, to most, they're more of a nuisance than anything else, which is kind of funny. They screech when feeling threatened and kind of just do it for no reason as well. And scavenging through people's trash to look for food is a regular occurrence for them. Due to their timid nature and lack of defensive capability, they're near the bottom of the food chain. And because of this, they highly benefit any ecosystem with predators. Despite this, their population is never in danger, as they can be found in abundance wherever Crawl can be found, which is, like I
snake had a weird chemical that made bacteria not work. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And probably the rest is like that too.
Pretty much everywhere. Despite humans struggling
But they made it only resistant. Yeah. I think
that's some incorporating them into society.
Other worldly stuff again.
Pretty much just being an annoyance. Some people found that keeping them as pets was actually a pleasant idea, which, I mean... The next species on our list is the meat snake.
That meat snake! Hey, I love the meat snake.
From the Crawl at a young age, and it consists of various types of meat coated in a transparent skin-like membrane.
I would eat that thing.
Once mature, it averages about 16 feet, but also can grow far larger depending on its diet. It is known to have lived up to 40 years. Because of its lack of appendages and slow movement, it is pretty much entirely incapable of feeding on a live animal, and as a result, it's a scavenger. This is further accentuated by its tongue-like organ that is coated in sensors that it uses to sense particles from decaying meat, kind of like a real snake. It is not hostile, only defending itself when threatened or while feeding. The food that it eats gets broken down in the stomach for nutrients and sustenance, and the rest of it...
That's no real question, okay? Why we don't eat them?
Moves down the digestive system to the end of the snake and becomes incorporated in its own structure, which is how it mainly increases its length. It also has a very unique property of borrowing and using the skull of its prey as its own. During its life, it will swap and replace its skulls as needed. The meat snake has no natural predators and can only be killed through starvation, burning, or destruction of its skin membrane. Surprisingly, the meat snake is also the only of the Carnus species with the ability to reproduce, independent of the Crawl. If it determines...
I don't know if I would call it reproduce, if they just metamorphosis or mitosis all over the place.
Size to be excessive and other conditions are met, it will split into 2 smaller meat snakes through mitosis, and they will then go their separate ways. Meat snakes can only be found in moderate...
No, even if they taste ass, they're humongous. Like, you don't know what humans are eating on this planet. We're eating all the creatures that should not be eaten. Pufferfish. Crocodiles.
At temperatures. As such, they are not nearly as common as the aforementioned Crawl and trimmings. Humanity has actually found a good...
We eat bears! I mean... Bear meat is actually very common, even. The only problem with bear meat is that it's really stinky. But people actually eat bear meat.
Good use for them, as they can be used to get rid of large amounts of unwanted carcasses or bodies and prevent the spread of disease in the process, as the enzymes in their stomachs will sterilize anything that they excrete. The next species of the Carnis is the mimic. It's the most human-looking of any of the Carnis, though it has generally exaggerated proportions comparatively, such as its height, limbs, and appendage length, the obvious lack of skin, and their bulging eyes. Their teeth are almost entirely composed of incisors, which are the ones used mostly for cutting. Along with their gaping jaw, it's perfect for swallowing large chunks of flesh, and their diet consists almost...
I'm not gonna lie, I think in my opinion, the shape of a human is like one of the worst shapes you can take as a predator. You can almost not swallow anything. You're bipedal. Being bipedal as an animal is the worst thing ever. And it loses the ability to use tools because it has way too big hands. So being bipedal is bad when you cannot use tools. We are only bipedal and have hands because we can use them.
Solely of humans.
And they're talking, my dear.
Who knows, maybe it crawls, I guess.
Den neuen Patros
pflanzlich?
Für die einen ist er eine leckere Alternative.
Eine leckere Alternative.
Ein Milch never für mich. Er ist
Niemals.
ein Probier mal was Neues. Ein hätte ich
Neues?
jetzt nicht gemerkt. Und
Hätte ich
ein
jetzt wirklich nicht
den
gemerkt.
gibt's jetzt öfter. Jetzt probieren. Der neue Patros
You know what
pflanzlich
that
mit
is?
würzigem Geschmack.
Käse.
Hallo, wir sind Coolblue und wird schon alles...
Why do I always get the same two ads?
Von der Kühlschränke schon am nächsten Tag. Und 15 Minuten, bevor wir bei dir ankommen, rufen wir dich an. Coolblue. Alles für ein Lächeln.
No, not cheese. Käse.
Because of this, they're only found around areas with human populations, otherwise they would just starve. Its life cycle begins as a crawl offshoot, very similarly to the trimming, and as they grow, they progress from smaller to larger and larger animals, eventually preferring to hunt humans. The mimic is actually very, very intelligent. They hunt for easy targets and will actually stalk you to learn your routine and attack you when you are most vulnerable. It is even known to use objects such as clothes, furniture, or mannequins to hide or conceal itself.
It kind of saddens me that it's a predator. It looks so similar to humans. But I don't even know if I can... It does not mimic human sounds. Or at least it doesn't try it. That would be like a cool extra that I saw in a lot of other different thingies. Because it already like has clothing and stuff. And it already can evolve into almost human shape. That would have been nice too, not gonna lie. Amazing.
Because people are generally most vulnerable at night while they're sleeping, this is when they prefer to strike. Once you are asleep, they will silently approach you, and then attack and kill you near instantly, and begin to feed. If you aren't asleep, then it will instead use a repertoire of sounds to startle and coerce its target into a corner, and it will then swiftly attack and attempt to do the same thing as before. After eating its fill, it will swiftly vacate populated areas into a place where it won't be interrupted and begin to digest its meal. If a mimic has a consistent supply of humans, it will eventually begin to exhibit characteristics of humans, growing skin and hair. Eventually, it will look almost identical to a human, making it possible for it to simply blend in with human civilization. However, if a mimic has an overabundance of humans to feed on, it will instead evolve into an elder mimic. Its proportions become even more exaggerated, and it becomes an even more efficient and fierce hunter.
I like this one actually.
Its skin becomes dark, Teeth recede from its mouth to its throat, and it grows a strange, mask-like pale skin layer over its face. Since mimics are obviously a natural predator to humans, world governments have released instructions to the public on how to combat them. Rule number 1. Don't travel alone, especially in areas known to have mimic sightings. Rule number 2. If you encounter a stationary mimic that seems undisturbed by your presence, quietly and swiftly leave the location and alert authorities.
Looks like the marionette from FNAF. Oh
a
yeah,
meal.
it does.
Rule number 3.
Because the one is like a
If
face.
a mimic pursues you, at all costs, do not get yourself into a position where the possibility of being cornered even exists. Mimics do not like to chase prey that they do not think they can trap. Rule number 4. If a conflict with a mimic is inevitable, roll into a ball, protecting your vital points, and make as much noise as possible to alert the surrounding area. Rule number 5. If you have a weapon, do not use it. Mimics are incredibly resilient and are likely to be unfazed by general attacks. Gunshots or blunt weapons will not work. Instead, use it as a barrier between you and the mimic. Rule number 6. If a mimic is present but has not seen you, hide behind or under natural cover or furniture in a low position. Mimics rarely stay long to search for prey and will not pursue if they are unaware of you.
I told you against
occasionally
probably normal guns in this world, okay? When that mimic it's out of muscle and bones and resilient skin. Yeah, in another episode they said you can like disable it. So they only said it's not viable to shoot weapons. But that one is fake? Nah, they even did. Nah, man.
But it will not actually break off, but rather grow continuously until transforming into a harvester.
They don't do that one to me.
The harvester will then produce its own tendrils independent of the crawl. Harvester bulbs are about 10 feet tall and 7 feet wide, but their two groups of tendrils extend.
Like, I don't like it when they make freaking monsters that don't have like any weak points.
For up to nearly 500 feet. The first type of tendril is a barbed one that contains two potent venoms with no known cure. One side of the barbs excretes an anticoagulant and
like,
the other...
That's the thing with like predators and like creatures. Like there's no need for them to have any features if they're kind of indestructible anyway. Why do they stalk their prey? Why do they do all of those things? They can just walk up to someone and eat them. When there's no reason like to actually do that. Like that's the thing, it's like, huh, okay.
A powerful neurotoxin.
Because they're lazy. That's the thing, when they're lazy they would just walk up to someone and eat them.
The second type of tendril is similar in composition to crawl branches, and it's used to drag prey caught on the first tendrils underground for decomposition and consumption. After feeding on a corpse under the surface, the ground surrounding it becomes nutrient-rich, promoting plant growth and attracting small animals.
I love Vitacanis, it's really cool, but I don't like the take on mimics. It's really random. I love all the other creatures. This one, I love this one that we're looking right now. I love the snake and that first creature. And all the other ones, they're really realistic and kind of cool, in my opinion. But the mimic was just like, for what reason? Even if it's government made, for what reason, you know? It's like, huh? Like there's all the other creatures in Vitacanis are cool. And they have some unique way of hunting. That one is just does it because...
tendency to not actually attack these smaller animals at all. However, there are three possible reasons. It may determine the energy expenditure is simply not worth the effort, or it purposefully leaves them to attract larger animals which it will then feed on, or maybe even a combination of both. Harvesters are relatively rare. primarily being found in wooded forests in the northern hemisphere. Because of this, you are unlikely to encounter one if you're not hiking, and warning signs should be present.
Like, that's the thing, mimics always in this world, it's like cliche that they stalk you and they study you. But they stalk and study you to replace you at some point, you know? And in Vita Canis, they kind of stalk you and study you to just know where you live. But then they just eat you. And they don't replace you. With other mimics, like, they do that to study your behavior, to be like you. But here they fused it kind of with a wild creature. So I don't know why they... Yeah, it's probably the most common now in Vita Canis. I do not accept.
Regardless, they are very dangerous for obvious reasons. If you believe you have accidentally stumbled into the territory of a harvester, you
I
are
like that meat snake
to throw
though.
away any heavy items you may have on you to distract it and slowly shuffle away from the area, making no sudden movements and making absolutely sure to not panic, no matter what. Once you are absolutely sure you're out of the range, you may now escape safely and alert authorities of its position. The final conventional species is the host of influence.
I forgot
or
them
just the
completely, by the
host.
way.
The hosts are incredibly rare, found solely in North America, and only 2 pictures of them alive exist. They are vaguely humanoid, with its head, arm-like appendages, and torso, but everything from the navel down are plant-like tendrils that allow it to burrow into the ground. It doesn't have skin and mostly consists of muscle. It has some armor-like meat
nothing
plates
has
to cover
skin.
areas of exposure, and its mouth slit sits near the neck muscles. Its back has many hair-like structures that act as nozzles to emit spores. The spores are incredibly hazardous and can be carried large distances by the wind. If inhaled by a person, they will begin to succumb to ever-worsening symptoms after a few hours, until eventually becoming entranced.
You know what this creature reminded me of? Like there was this one there was this one trend. Warning! Trees may free themselves from their holds. In case of sudden uprooting, please stay calm and report an incident in local forest administration. Watch out! The trees can unroot themselves. Yeah. There was like a trend for some time, like, watch out. Those trees might walk away.
Entranced is too weak.
Did they not use drones to get pictures of them? Maybe that were those pictures actually.
Give a word to describe it.
And I think most of that footage that we're seeing is like around 1940s, is it not? Like around that time, it's like, I think drones were not even a thing.
It's more like straight up mind control. The
Like
affected
2000s.
person will then attempt to make their way to the host who affected them, and if they succeed, will offer themselves up as a meal to the host. If the infected person does not reach the host within 36 hours of infection, then the symptoms will slowly begin to fade and the person will return to normal. If a host determines that its location is not sufficient for acquiring meals, it will
Yeah, but
uproot
drones were a
itself
thing
and
at like
relocate
around
to another spot
2015.
that it deems fit.
So
The last 2 species of Carnis are the
satellite
strangest.
images.
The first of these 2
Oh, thing,
is the
I guess.
monoliths. The monoliths are strange for many reasons. For one, they only appeared for the first time in June of 1972, and there's only 7 of them. On top of that, they arrange themselves in a circle about a mile in diameter and in a specific location. They're also nearly 400 feet tall and do not move or do much of anything unless provoked. They are located in a...
You mean
redacted
provoke? What
part
should I
of the
do?
world.
Tell them a bad joke?
At some point, a team had attempted to approach the monoliths, and they were wiped out nearly instantly. Upon the government learning of this, the military...
The people that built that fence, bro, they had a fun time.
attempted to attack them, which revealed that they were capable of EMP blasts that would wipe out entire fleets of modern military effortlessly. Following this, they simply fence the area off, and nobody is allowed to go in there anymore.
Kennt ihr schon den neuen Patros Pflanzlich? Für die
How did they wipe out like everything? EMP blast only works for like electric things. It's like, huh? It's a big ass monolith though. I always get the same ads, guys. I don't know what's happening. Like, we're seeing the same ad like 3 times in a row.
Alles für ein Lächeln.
Maybe that's my ad block
the
actually.
The final member of the Carnus species is the Singularity. The Singularity does not share any known qualities with the other Carnus members, and little about it is understood. It appears as a glistening orb about 3 feet in diameter and suspends itself in the air using an unknown force. It is known to emit magnetic pulses and unknown energy signals at regular frequencies for reasons unknown.
It's like a black hole.
The population is also unknown. It is implied that much more is known about the Singularity than is let on, but information is highly restricted outside of a redacted organization. It may be the government or someone else. We do not know.
No, those 2 ads are good. Do you think it's bad if I don't cook the canned ravioli? No, you can just eat them. Like when they're in a can, you can eat them.
The documentary was a fantastic way to introduce the audience to the universe. The rules have been established, the pieces are all in play, and now Darien can explore the established concepts in more general types of analog methods.
Because, it's like with Maultaschen, like you cannot get ravioli pre-dried. It doesn't work because the inside of the ravioli is cooked, and then they put it into the noodle, and then they, then they boil it again. It would not work if both were uncooked, kinda.
For example, the next entry in the series is Cook at Home Kitchen. Cheese
I love this
crawl penne. Cook along.
That one. Good shit.
Based on the beginning of the video, we can assume that this takes place from the perspective of someone flipping through channels. While the ingredients are being listed, a flavor enhancer from Nutrier Company is referenced, supposedly the most crucial ingredient. Most of the rest of the video is normal, though we do get to see what crawl actually looks like for a brief moment, and it's kind of gross. At the end, the music becomes off-key and unsettling, and the voice says to make sure that the flavor enhancer is only applied when the dish has cooled to below 140 degrees Fahrenheit. When the program is done, the viewer turns off the television.
Mind control powder? You mean like such a good flavor enhancer? It's
as a difficult to make out image appears in the darkness.
An inevitable
until the video
source of
suddenly ends.
Flavor.
What is that red triangle symbol? And why is this person trying to figure out what they are?
Just imagine, in the end there's nothing like spooky. In the end, the people that made the crawl were like something like Nestle. They're like a big ass food company. They might try to make like a super just a good flavor thing, and all of a sudden the wood.
Is Guide to Owning a Pet Trimming. This is the same as the previous entry, being a televised program that is being watched by someone. The video begins by introducing other common pets known for having human companionship, and then introduces the trimming. It then transitions into the steps required to take care of a trimming pet. I have to say, the trimming prop that Darien made for the purpose of this video is fucking phenomenal, and kudos to him for that. Like, this thing actually looks awesome. Emphasized as being the most important, the temperature of your house is what the guide starts with.
Shape.
Though they are resilient in various temperatures, they are most comfortable at a nice, cool room temperature.
Minus 45 degrees? They can live in the ice.
Temperature of about 64 to 68 degrees Fahrenheit. However, it is said that they actually prefer warmer environments to nest or sleep. The easiest setup is a box with enough blankets for them to cover themselves. For food, dry cat or dog food twice a day is perfectly fine for a healthy trimming, but you can feed them
Just imagine like you see that, all of that stuff, but you live like in a country where it's like super warm, like, I don't know, Africa. Like some country in Africa where it's like 50 degrees and there's like almost nothing living from the Vita canis species. It would be so weird. It's like how we find weird that in America there are guns. It's like, huh.
Any food scraps is a treat, as they will eat basically anything, if provided. Next, the guide says that it is very important to remember that they are nocturnal and make a bunch of noise. And,
I would eat that banana peel too.
Do. As a solution, it proposes to feed the trimming in the early morning, so it's active during these times instead. You should also make sure a trimming has plenty of space and access to a backyard. If not, regular walks are encouraged. This is especially so because trimmings are social creatures, and walks will allow them to meet other trimmings.
That is like
relatively inactive.
I like trimmings.
They also enjoy simple toys that they can push around, carry, or pull.
They're very
Another social aspect that they especially
random.
enjoy is listening to the TV or the radio. When they get dirty, you just have to give them a simple bath. Make sure to avoid getting soap in their eyes, nose, or mouth. Finally, the guide says to make sure you give them lots of love and care.
They're
They
so
love being
good.
cuddled, pat on the head, and talking to them also makes them happy. Their lifespan in this guide is said to be about 8 to 12 years. Dramatically increased from the 2 to 4 from the documentary.
Yeah, they're really
After it ends, the TV is turned off
friendly.
and we hear sounds of writing for some reason. The next entry is Meat Snake Specimen Archived Footage.
Meat
It
Snake.
begins with a black screen and the sounds of someone fumbling with a VHS tape.
It's humongous meat snake. It's the chopper from One Piece.
Until the
Emergency
tape is
food. Oh my
inserted,
god.
and it starts with this warning message. Warning. The unauthorized reproduction, distribution, or viewing of the following footage is strictly prohibited.
Oh shit, guys.
Infringement of these instructions leads to severe penalties enforced by federal law. Discard this tape immediately.
I'm illegal.
So clearly, whoever's watching this should not own these tapes, but they do anyways. The tape describes a situation that occurred at the end of World War II in 1945. While exploring an underground tunnel, a cleanup team discovered a supermassive meat snake, so large that it acted as an impenetrable wall. It was at least 100 feet long, or about 30.4 meters. Its mouth had cow skulls.
Do they not die out of starvation? Like, wasn't it like one of the things for how they died? Starvation? Like, how did this thing like survive so long?
Arranged in a circular fashion, and its skin was ridiculously durable, holding its own against extreme cold
Well,
heat
it's like a
and
tick boss,
radiation
yeah.
exposure. It also had an unusual dark red coloration. When the other side of the meat snake was found by a separate team, they made a discovery on how it got so large in the first place. It then cuts quickly to a shot of a pile of bones, and then cuts out before details can be described.
Was it alive?
Also said that it has a strangely pleasant smell emanating from its skin, contrasting the usual sour smell of rotting flesh from normal specimens. It describes how at a later date the meat snake had somehow entirely disappeared. It then flashes a quick image of a man whose face is censored and the video ends. Considering the properties that we know of meat snakes, if they are in the right conditions and determine they are too large that they can split off from each other, I think that that's probably what happened.
2 meat snakes? They
The
did
next
the
and
mitosis?
longest entry in the series is Mimic Defense Instructional Tape. It begins with narration describing an increase in missing persons as of
Yeah.
October 23rd, 1986. This is due to an increase in the mimic population. This specific tape is publicly released by the Canadian government in an effort to educate the public on how to avoid being killed.
Apparently they fedded a lot of dead bodies and also 5 moose. Because they have like There's like the heads around. 5 Mies fell in there.
It begins by talking about mimic behaviors that we're already aware of. However, we're provided with new haunting images to show how good they actually are at hiding in furniture.
What do you mean?
We also learned that
What do you mean good hiding? If I would see this like from 200 meters further away, I would know what's going on.
The reason why they can do this, despite being so large, is that they are actually able to contort their body at will, making themselves smaller to fit in tight spaces and larger to appear threatening when appropriate. We also learn in more detail why and how they put on clothes to disguise themselves. Their bright red skin and bulging eyes are dead giveaways for their identity, so they use this to hide in densely populated areas. We also get clarification on the evolved human appearance.
How do you steal somebody's home?
Mimics. They still maintain the features such as their smile, bulging eyes, and disproportionately large appendages, no matter what, so it is never impossible to identify them. On top of that, since mimic legs are long and hunched, their walking pattern is also identifiable as irregular.
Average uncle walk.
The tape then transitions to another section on how to actually defend yourself against them. If a mimic is before you, it is best to appear large, maintain eye contact, and make noise. If you have a weapon such as a gun, you should aim for the legs and head to immobilize them. This video reiterates that if you find a mimic who hasn't noticed you, you should try to get away without making yourself known and call the authorities. If it does notice you, you're instructed to simply run and hide. Do not leave your hiding spot until authorities have arrived. After this, the instructional tape ends, and another tape begins.
Another tape begins. Oh, what is the 20-minute walking tape?
Kennt ihr schon den neuen Patros Pflanzlich?
Patros Pflanzlich.
Für die einen ist er eine leckere Alternative. Für die anderen ein Milch never für mich. Er ist ein Probier mal was Neues.
Oh mein Gott.
Hätte ich jetzt nicht gemerkt. Und ein den gibt's jetzt öfter. Jetzt
The more-
probieren. Der neue Patros Pflanzlich mit mildwürzigem Geschmack.
The more I'm seeing the Patros Pflanzlich, the more do I want to get it.
Schon alles für ein Lächeln.
Except of you, I don't want to see you anymore.
Schon am nächsten Tag. Und 15 Minuten bevor wir bei dir ankommen, rufen wir dich an.
What do you mean?
Cool Blue. Alles für ein Lächeln.
Bro, a fridge works for freaking 10 to 12 years?
Christopher and Janice case, 1983.
Longer.
Observe footage for confidential information completed. Discard and destroy all copies of this tape immediately. It starts
Cool
with
Blue, man.
Christopher figuring out how to use his camcorder.
Got it.
What is a camcorder? Is it like the thing we had in Outlast 2?
He seems to be recording a nighttime stroll along with another person, Janice. Since it's so dark, he turns on a flashlight and turns the camera to Janice, and we see that the faces in the footage are censored in post. Most of the footage consists of them just engaging in casual conversation and taking a nighttime stroll.
Got some light now. But look at that over there. You can't see anything unless I like point directly over there.
Aliens.
At about 7 minutes, the recording resets, and
This has been confirmed by the creator of Peter Canis. The mirror takes anyone who hates cold.
Turning on and off, but it's the only thing that they would give me. It works though, I just gotta watch.
Oh, the creator maybe the creator just likes Patros Pflanzlich.
We're almost there, we just gotta get through the woods.
From now on, the recording will now occasionally cut off randomly for small periods of time and jump to a further spot. After finding an old buried car and some more uneventful walking through the woods, he passes the camera to Janice and she starts filming him. He then describes what happened. In the year 1980, a teenage boy was coming home from a trailer late at night. Although when he arrived at home, he found a grisly scene. Here a name is said,
What does
and I
grizzly
can't quite
mean?
figure out what the first name is supposed to be, but it's not as important as the last name, which is Barar, his father. The grisly scene lied before him, and the police were called. They came to investigate. The strange thing, though, the police immediately closed off everything. No one was allowed near, and only a few witnesses were actually able to catch a glimpse of what had really happened. For some reason, the police were acting very strange and trying to keep everyone.
Lunarix, the mimic has been made by Big Pharma to get medical bills. Yeah. No, they just die. The mimics just killed him.
Everyone away and giving away as little information as possible.
I think
when the
the pharma composite thingy, you know, pharmaceutical, you do what? Maybe they would do it like sharks, you know. They only eat like one. Maybe they just eat one like part of your body, like the how you call it, like a kidney, and then they leave you. That would be crazy.
The information finally was released to the public. They framed it as a suicide. The police have yet to clarify anything related to the case since. From there, they go for a few more takes and then decide they're done and continue walking. Chris jokes that while they were filming the narration was the perfect time for them to get jumped by a serial killer.
Yeah, because like back there was the perfect time for a serial killer to just jump out and grab us.
A serial killer.
Cut it out. It's scary enough as is.
Janice tells him to cut it out and continues talking to him for a little while until she realizes Chris has stopped responding.
How did she lost him? Not gonna lie.
Chris, come on. This isn't funny. Chris!
Like they were walking right next to each
I
other.
wanna go home, come on. Fine, I guess I'm going home without you. I'm cold, tired, and hungry. If you want to stay out here and play games, you can.
She assumes that
he just used an ender pearl ball.
Said, but then, over a minute of silence.
Also, this is like a very weird mimic thing too. The mimic got its meal already. Why did it take such a great effort to kill that woman? Like to follow her until to her home.
Just the sound of her footsteps and the forest. Until then.
Funny.
Except she lives like directly next to the forest. It's a very hungry guy.
The second to last episode as of this video is Species Anomaly Report. This one does not begin with the TV, but rather a personal computer.
The super loud
Carnes
one.
Species log number 014. Abnormality documentation harvester. Notable population density shift discovered between the dates of August 1st, 1989 and October 1st, 1989. Maps display the charted population of harvester's location on a monthly basis. It then cuts to the August 1st map until glitching, going black, and playing noises from nature. A distorted black and white photo of a family fades into frame, and some other blurred forest pictures.
It looks so weird, by the way. That image.
Then,
Bro, are you going to show me the entire thing again? Yeah, he's going to show me the entire thing again. It's funny that the husband was just like, yes, indeed.
Oh god, some incredibly disturbing bits of audio and imagery. This is probably the worst episode. I hate it. Sirens echo in the distance. It seems a mother and her child have fallen victim to a harvester while hiking. The final entry is Flavor Enhancer Commercial. This video showcases multiple different commercials from Nutri Co. advertising their new enhanced recipe, the Flavor Enhancer Deluxe. In the first commercial, a sales graph is shown. Even just in the months following the original product's release, the sales have skyrocketed tremendously. As the commercials progress, the meals that are being showcased become simpler and simpler and simpler, until eventually it's just a slice of toast.
What do you mean?
It slowly devolves from a commercial with subliminal messaging into a downright brainwashing session.
More. It is crucial to everyday eating.
That slice of toast is fake, by the way. Holy shit. It's a fake slice of toast. It was way too thick to be toast, was it?
With that, we've covered every episode so far of Vita Carnis. Now that we've gone through every episode, I want to talk about all the details that most people likely missed. And then I'll try to put together a timeline of events once I'm done. Let's start with the basics. The translated Latin names of all the Carnis. The trimming is Ignovus Carnis, lazy flesh. The meat snake is Mutuari Carnis, to borrow flesh.
To borrow
flesh. The mimic is Trucidatum Carnis, the slaughter of the flesh. The harvester is Congregantur Carnis, the gathering of the flesh. The host is Imperium Carnis, which can be Empire of the Flesh or Commander of the Flesh. The monoliths are Coelum Carnis, or the Heaven of the Flesh. And finally, the singularity is Verum Carnis, or the Truth of the Flesh. On top of that, I think it is worth noting that in the documentary, the Carnis are listed in order of rarity, from most common at the beginning to least common heading towards the end. Another very easy to miss detail is this island in the Hudson Bay. This island does not exist in the real world at all.
What do you mean?
It's also definitely where the monoliths are, and the place where the harvesters were gathering towards in 1990. Despite meat snakes and harvesters being most comfortable in very specific environments, they seem to thrive on this island specifically. Despite them not appearing anywhere near the shore off the island. The most important detail in the story is the subtle single-frame images that pop up from time to time, most of which I've neglected to mention until now. And the most crucial of these is the currently 13-page storybook that we've received through these Easter eggs. I'm now going to read you the short story, and keep in mind that
hey, how are you doing? We're watching some Vita Carnis right now, like a guy explaining analog horror. I still have the guy from yesterday voice stuck in my head. From the video we watched, or?
Because the images are blurry, some words are indecipherable, so some details are going to be missing. Once upon a time, there was a distant kingdom. The kingdom was...
The art contest?
The royal family were magical.
Yeah, Vati.
They traveled land and sea to discover new places and learn what.
This is a cool voice though.
During the travels on one of their expeditions, a great storm struck. It was so powerful, it swayed the boat the royal family rowed and pushed the prince out and into the sea. After being stranded at sea, the young prince eventually was cast to an island. Injured, the prince stumbled his way into a nearby cave. The prince used what magic he could to put himself into a healing sleep, but the prince's sleep was long. He slept for what seemed like forever. As he slept, the land around him changed and grew. It was unrecognizable from when the prince had first arrived. But the sleep still needed time to heal the prince.
I didn't saw this one, by the way.
But it kept the prince safe while he rested, guarding him from the elements as the land changed. Outside the cave, during a time of hardship, lived the island critters. The critters were struggling in this hard time. There was barely any food to go around. They would go and gather what they could. Although one day, the critters found the cave while searching for food. They found the prince in his trance and his healing sleep. The critters were so awestruck and enchanted by the prince's magic. Who is this creature? Why are they here? Are they dangerous? A thought was brought up. What if this creature could use its magic to help them? It may grow food, or heal sickness.
I don't like to pause in the middle of analog horror. That's why I watch those explanation videos.
To argue about the prince and his magic. In the end, the majority of the critters agreed that the prince was dangerous and should not be meddled with. Although the other critters ignored the rest of their fellow kind. Instead, they secretly visited the slumbering visitor. They snuck what little food they had and carefully fed it to the prince, greatly hastening their recovery. One day, the prince awoke suddenly. Thanks to the critters' assistance, the healing process had finished very quickly. The prince had fully recovered and was now fully awake and aware of their surroundings. Look at those nice critters! Surprised by the sudden awakening, the critters ducked and hid from the prince's sight. One of the critters built up the courage to meet the now awake stranger. They crawled to the prince's side and extended their hand in
I think this is the prince's skin sphere. Maybe it's the monolith.
Friendship. The prince reached back, and together they had formed
maybe it's a meat snake.
The bond that will change their fate. The critters led the prince out of the cave, up to the top of the hill the prince had been buried under, and showed them the forest. This is our home, full of wonder and beauty, although the forest struggles to provide for all of us critters and we are facing disaster. Can you help us? The prince stood back, spread his arms, and before him grew a bright light. Mystical shapes and colors, lights and figures. The critters watched with wide eyes. Such sublime brilliance. The prince completed his display. He vowed, with the power he held and the help of his kingdom, he shall heal their home.
Oh my god. Did he make the call? Once again as I could. Okay, yeah. Back to the island to return to the critters.
Now, something you may have noticed instantly is the flag on the prince's raft. Does it seem familiar? Yes, no. It's the logo for Netschreier Co., the company that manufactured the flavor enhancer. It's also present here and here. The flavor enhancer obviously has the capability to brainwash. If you remember the massive meat snake from World War II, there was also an image in that entry that showed an officer with the same logo on his uniform, allegedly all the way back in 1945. The event was also referenced in a newspaper clipping from the documentary, which claims that the meat snake only got that large because of cult activity. But wait a minute. This newspaper says it was 40 meters long and that it was in 1947. But the one that we're already familiar with was 30.4 meters long and in 1945. That means there's two of them. So it seems like a cult represented by a red triangle that the prince also flies as his banner is directly assisting or supporting the Karnas in some way, and they're possibly in positions of power because of this officer and attempting to recruit more to their cause through the flavor enhancer, perhaps. Another detail I'd like to point out to segue into the rest of my analysis is this.
No way they're gonna get more soldiers with that freaking MSG.
Random criminal wanted ad in the second episode, the cheese crawl penne cook-along, Vincent Barrar. When I first watched this, I thought it was really strange that Darien would suddenly reveal a fully named human character, especially in the second episode. It had to mean something. This is where the evidence tape of Christian and Janice comes into play. If you remember, while they were out in the woods recording, Christian was talking about a case from 1980 in which a child came back to their trailer home to find their father dead. Due to the quiet nature of the clip, I couldn't actually figure out what the first name of this victim was, but that doesn't matter. What does matter is his last name.
Detail Barar. His father, that he came home to, was found dead.
This implies that the child is most likely Vincent Barar, who would go on to be a wanted man 10 years later. Remember, as well, that the police did not allow anyone to observe the crime scene and ruled it as a suicide. Another thing I also thought was very strange was how much Christian and Janice completely lacked any sense of danger related to mimics while walking outside at night. They also couldn't immediately assume the 1980 case with Vincent's father was obviously a mimic incident, and neither could any of the public. How is this possible? From here, all the pieces are in place, so allow me to deliver my current hypothetical series timeline. And I'd like to preface that due to the lack of and nature of the information we've received in the series so far, this timeline is probably completely wrong. I just want to deliver my interpretation of events thus far. At some point in the distant past, a being of possible extraterrestrial origin that we know as the Prince is separated from his family and finds himself stranded, wounded, on an island that doesn't exist in our reality. The reason why I believe that it's extraterrestrial, despite the documentary saying this isn't true, is because of the lines, "The royal family were magical and they traveled land and sea to discover new places." I believe this could be a representation of intergalactic travel. It's
Isekai.
Also possible that the royal family were just magical humans and they lived on Earth a long time ago. He puts himself into a deep sleep in order to recover himself, and much time passes and the world changes around him. At some point, the critters would find the prince and nurse him back to health by feeding him despite being low on food themselves.
How I got Isekai into another world and created a pandemic.
This part is kind of tricky. After a lot of brainstorming, every time I tried to assign a role to the critters, I found it not making sense somewhere down the line. So for now, due to a lack of information, I'm not going to assign them to any group of humans or representations of nature or anything like that. I'm just going to call them critters. As shown in the monolith photos, this island was highly developed by humans prior to them appearing.
Where's the little wizards? There was like a story that was around in episodes. That's it. He tries to implement it into our real world right now, and he says they're interterrestrial. I said that's an Isekai story.
Appearing in 1972, there is a whole ass building here. And clearly the building wasn't built for the sake of research because the first research team that went in was wiped out instantly. I also do not believe that this island is a supernatural construct created by the singularity or whatever, because I've seen other people say this, but I think that there was also a decent-sized population of humans that lived here at some point, and I think it's just an island that doesn't exist in our real world.
Why is it
to me,
not
it seems the storybook is being portrayed from a third-person perspective, but following the prince as a protagonist. I do not think his sense of time is reliable, especially because the story claims his sleep was long and lasted what seemed like forever. The story also claims that the critters were experiencing a famine and that they had to gather for food, because it specifies that they had—
You know what is this? This is not an Isekai. This is the story of Dr. Stone.
Had to gather food. This is why I believe it is probably unlikely that they're humans, but it could just be an exaggeration for the sake of the storybook aesthetic. I really don't know. It's too vague. Suddenly, in 1931, the prince woke up much earlier than he was meant to, due to their help. Then they lead the prince to the top of the hill and show him their home, which was in disaster. I believe this disaster may have been the human development on the island, which was deforesting the critters' home. And I believe the forest could also represent nature as a whole if the critters were to represent maybe animals as a whole, and it really is just kind of like an environmental message that is being portrayed here. I think that's very likely. It's too vague. It's hard for me to tell.
Yeah, it's pretty random.
This is why the Carnus in general is so beneficial to the ecosystem at large. After
Yeah, they
the
always say
impressive
that too.
display of magic, the critters ask the prince, "Can you save us?" And in response, he uses his magic to create the Vita Carnus, which is his kingdom. They then appear all over the world seemingly overnight, which is why I believe that they were created through.
How do I save your forest? Mimic. Like, whoa. Everything is beneficial for this world. Mimic.
It's magic.
Okay, the monolith.
Its sole purpose
Skin
is to
sphere.
preserve the forest, the critters' home, with Carnus that benefited the ecosystem in
That I think
previously
too.
unfathomable ways, and to quell the human population, which are those responsible for the threat against them.
I understand. I understand.
And their home. The newspaper shows that a group of 400 trimmings congregated underneath an abandoned satellite dish, and trimmings are also known to enjoy listening to the radio and TV. I believe this is because the prince has the ability to communicate with his kingdom through his ability, which is part of his magic. With
Oh my
that,
god, you're right. This guy is just a skin sphere.
I believe that the prince leaving the island is representative of a sort of doomsday scenario that is actually yet to occur. The last line of the storybook says, "The prince gathered what he could and then set sail onward." Once the prince returns home, they, plural as in the prince and his kingdom, at least I'm assuming this is plural and not just referring to the prince's they, despite the male pronoun being used plenty of times to refer to him, will come back to the island and return to the critters. I believe this gathering of resources before the prince leaves is what we see for most of the story. By 1945, during the end of World War II, the Carnus had already established itself as a part of life. In the decade or so since their arrival, a cult had already formed with the goal of worshipping the Carnus. Many of these cult members were even in positions of power, as seen by the World War II officer who wore the same insignia the prince flew.
Just imagine somebody worships a dung beetle.
On his raft.
We already worship dung beetles.
Using the countless dead bodies left behind in the war, the cult grew a 30-meter meat snake which vanishes without a trace, probably because it simply split off and left, and maybe they retrieved it or brought it somewhere. Then the process was repeated in 1947 with a longer 40-meter meat snake. I believe these are to be fed to the singularity. This second occurrence makes it into the newspaper, but later the evidence tapes documenting this would be considered illegal to carry.
I'm a
Fast
leggy, by
forwarding to
the way.
1972, the population of the Carnus explodes, roughly coinciding with the appearance of the monoliths on the island. I believe the monoliths are there to protect the singularity while he is gathering strength and to prevent humans from interacting with his home. The military attacks on them fail, and the area is then fenced off, never to be touched again. Around this time, a group of researchers attempts to publish their findings on the Vita Carnus, but is silenced by the government. A $500,000 fine is assigned to anyone possessing the tape of the presentation they created, and information is being purposefully withheld from the public. At this point, I believe the Vita Carnus and the cult have infiltrated higher government. By 1980, even the
Yeah, Egypt still sees scarabs as a holy creature. Scarabs are dung beetles. Scarabs are not, they're not really a thing though. But they're just dung beetles. Okay, wait a second. I don't know why my YouTube studio is laggy again. Why you laggy? Tell me, why you laggy? Do I have to get you to 30 FPS? I look the same. I look exactly the same. I'm just laggy. Everything is off. It's off, yo. No babies. Off. Here. This one too. Spot 2 on. What's that? Oh no, it's just recording.
The local police force was affected. A mimic attack on a father is covered up and made out to be a suicide, and for some reason, because of information being withheld, the public can't even assume that it was probably a mimic.
It's
But his son,
Skinsnake.
Vincent Barrar, is still alive, and he knows, at least partially, what really happened. He doesn't understand why his father's death is falsely identified as a suicide. And 3 years later, in 1983, Christopher and Janice fall victim to a mimic attack. I believe their lack of any awareness to be careful for mimics considering their circumstances.
So, there. At least they're not taking too much space.
Points towards the public, again, being misled about the nature of the Carnus due to government corruption. They seem to be withholding the information that they can get away with, but other obvious things, such as the existence of the trimmings, the crawl, and the meat snakes, are not hidden, because obviously, how could you? With the mimics, though, it seems like you could get away with chopping it up to suicide, murders, or simple disappearances. That is until 1986, where the mimic cases get so bad and so frequent that the government decides that they can't hide it anymore. However, because the mimic entry in the documentary claims world nations have released instructions on mimic defense, despite that documentary being illegal in at least Canada, it may be evidence that other governments have not managed to be infiltrated by the cult. This part is really confusing, because it honestly just seems like that Darien may have forgotten to make them obviously aware of mimics by walking out at night, and that I'm just thinking way too hard about it, but I think it could be interesting. However, this tape, while mostly true, contains some facts that directly contradict the information that we know from the documentary, such as the use of weapons. In the older documentary, it's said that the weapons are ineffective against the mimics. However, in the defense instructional tape, it says that you are encouraged to use them, which seems entirely detrimental to your safety. At some point around this time, I believe an older Vincent Barrar, still bitter about the cover-up of his father's death and confused, has begun to do some of his own digging. I believe the first thing that he uses for his research was the guide to owning a pet trimming, as it seems like something that would be available publicly, and we can hear notes being taken by hand as the program ends, which contrasts the later entry, which is done on a personal computer. An inconsistency I noted earlier that I'd like to point out is that the guide claims trimmings live for twice as long as the documentary states, though it's likely because
that's why I was so confused.
Safer when kept as pets. Years go by, and somehow Vincent manages to get his hands on a handful of illegal tapes.
Oh my god, then there was no tripping!
All of the tapes that begin with a federal warning are actually us watching the tapes through his perspective, as he attempts to learn more and more. Eventually, he uncovers the existence of the cult. As we can see in this image, he is trying to figure out who they are. Using the information he learns, he begins writing logs to document his findings. This can be seen in Species Anomaly Report, where he writes Carnus Species Log number 014, and notices the dramatic shift in the harvester population towards the end of 1989. This, paired with the sudden increase in mimic attacks from a few years prior to me, signals the end of the Carnus preparation. Doomsday is about to begin. The government, at some point, catches on to Vincent and becomes a wanted man. In June of 1990, Nutrier Co. was founded by the cult, and they manufactured a mind control agent in the form of a flavor enhancer. Considering the similarity in their coloration and that it must be served at a low temperature, otherwise it burns.
That makes sense.
Likely reverse engineered.
I guess flavor makes sense.
The cult was actually able to get past this limitation of the Carnus with its meat snake experiment. As I stated earlier, the meat snake that had been fed many bodies created a hardened skin that was immune to extreme temperatures and radiation. As we know, the flavor enhancer works shockingly well against the public. A cooking show airs sometime before the production of the Flavor Enhancer Deluxe, but after June of 1990, when the Flavor Enhancer was made first available, just because I assume it would have been used in this recipe otherwise. And we can see Vincent is now wanted by the Canadian government, but has not yet been caught. Later that year, Nutrier Co. releases the Deluxe Flavor Enhancer, and through a series of subliminal messaging and mind control campaigns seems to have successfully taken over at least a noticeable portion of the population that has had access to the Flavor Enhancer as a product, and they've become dependent on it. I believe that late 1990 may be very close to when everything goes wrong, and December 1990 in the sales projection seems to be the furthest date on our timeline.
Not gonna lie.
Oof, damn, that timeline definitely didn't take me an entire day to figure out the logistics of.
Yeah.
There's definitely a lot of things I struggle to make sense of, so if you disagree with my timeline or have a different interpretation, I'd love to hear your thoughts and comments. Anyways, I hope I speak for everyone when I say that I think Darien has something truly special on his hands here, and I'm seriously looking forward to future entries of Vita Carnus.
I'm restarting my phone.
Please go subscribe to Darien's channel. It'll be the very first link in the description along with his coffee and his Twitter if you'd like to support him further. Also, thank you guys so much for 20,000 subscribers, though I'm sure that—
20,000, bro! What the shit? Look at him, he upgraded. He was just a red circle, and now he's the red circle with a face. Bro, it turned. Hey, Vita Carnus. Cool thing. Very cool thing, not gonna lie. Like that one. Really like that one.
Hi, Mr. Flag. Obama!
Obama. Not Obama. Okay, what should we watch next? What is the next thing to watch? Okay. Boah. Man in the suit. The park thing. Man in the suit. Which was it? Godzilla Analog Horror? The man in the suit, an ongoing series universal units made by... That is the series, as we can see. It's really a man in a suit. It is fairly short. Shorter than the previous one. And not gonna lie... Nah. We always watch the videos before we watch the theory thingy. Oh, before I go, I have to go to the toilet, guys. I'm going to leave you now. Bye bye. See us tomorrow. You know what would be nice now? A good mitosis. Copy link address. Channel we are watching now. Okay. Let me ping. Let's go. Oh. Wait. And I realized it doesn't have a going away animation. Height transition. Would fade. Oh my god. Show transition fade. Oh! You this? Hey guys, be ready. The man in the suit Godzilla analog horror. Sounds interesting, not gonna lie. I think it might be about a man in a suit. It's Godzilla! The original! Oh, it's music. You think it may be about Godzilla? Sure? It looks like the meat snake. The person in the Gojira suit was unknown at the time. Gojira. You know, Gojira is actually the Japanese version of Godzilla. But the story of the actor that had Gojira is odd. This is a photo of him in the suit. I've seen Godzilla, never saw Godzilla 2. I saw the new one. Godzilla is pretty cool now. Here's another picture. Love Godzilla. Good animations in this thing. He got an acting job being wearing in the Gojira suit. I think it's about a big nuclear active lizard? Nuclear active? Like the what just... What did you just say? Ah, with it. Okay. I thought they fell in love with Gojira. He would wear the suit most of the time at the point you never saw his actual face. A Toho producer. Toho? Like those anime girls? Even when he takes breaks, he would just wear the suit. The suit would sometimes heat up, but he didn't care. Maybe he just likes Gojira? It's like he was addicted to the suit, like it's calling his name. Maybe he was the lizard. It has gotten to the point where he brings the suit home even though we tell him not to. He wouldn't really speak a lot, but he wouldn't say this name is Guji, basically nickname. What the shit? He lost that suit. Last time we have seen, he was seen on set, he was acting in the suit until he just stopped. This was the suit was taken. Several minutes later, he would start to walk and stop yet again. His breathing was muffled, yet he was also breathing oddly. Is this enough reference? Animatronic Gojira? The director thought it was a joke, poking at him, get back in place, but he wouldn't budge. Lizard Metronics. After odd 2 minutes of oddly breathing, he would tell people to check on him and make sure he takes off the suit. Oh my god. This was the photo someone took before the person on the right saw what was inside. On the right? That person saw it? Holy shit. Oops, sorry. The man opened the costume to see that he was growing into the suit. His flesh would slowly whip away as he tried to open the pocket where the actors would enter the suit. Eeeeee! What do you mean? He was probably that lizard. He was naked in there? What a weirdo. The suit was now his skin. Like Afton, I know nothing about Five Nights at Freddy's actually. William? Somehow his body deformed to the point he was filling the inside of the suit. What the shit? What the shit? It's disgusting. It's like body horror, bro. This is what they expected. This is what they found. They expected... Bro. It scared the shit out of me, bro. That was so fucking loud. You wanna say to me he was noodles? He even grew a tail, bro. Five Nights at Godzilla's. Gigantus, the fire monster, want to destroy each other. But first, they destroy the world.
Here's motion picture adventure and excitement to stagger the imagination. The fantastic fire monsters raging out of the flaming bowels of hell. Mighty Gigantus, crushing whole cities in his wrath. And deadly Anguirus, screaming its challenge of mortal combat.
Said it, heard it.
Scenes and sights and sensations beyond any.
Please don't be loud. Please don't be loud. Why can I not have a hard limiter on my ears actually? Is Godzilla not over in Fortnite? The man in Gojira suit still came along for the next movie. If they stopped and told everyone about the suit man, Thor would have been sucked on ridiculously from keeping such a disgusting creation. That would have been crazy interesting for that world because that never happened. He grew a freaking tail, so they decided to keep him out of the public eye so they could bang off the sex of Gojira. I wonder. The guy was normal with that? How did he eat? It's really like big body horror, not gonna lie. Wait, what did they say? No, what did they say? I was not seeing. Two wanted to find out the ultimate cause of all of this. Okay. The man in the suit has been examined by private doctor. It's 480 maximum, no way. Has been examined by private doctors. the doctors weren't really sure about the cause, saying it might be a pill, but they weren't certain. What they've been certain about was the outcome. Whatever he took or had made his skin and his flesh inflate in the inner suit, melting and fusing together. Somehow the outside of the suit was now his skin. It had some like receptors. It is disturbing. It starts like way more, what the shit? Already. His bones were rearranged inside to match with the height of the suit. Hey, he just turned into a lizard. The first lizard man. The first scaly. He can somehow feel the outer layer of the suit as it was on screen. Like, it's just scaly now. Literally. He just turned into a lizard. It turned out he could see out of the eye sockets in the suit, but his eyes were bloodshot. Hey, bro. He just lives the dream of a lot of people. Okay, it looks kind of spooky though. He is real life good. The last thing that he has to do is to shoot plasma out of his mouth. He's what futuristic could be. The name of the actor who plays Anguirus is... or the other creature. Just imagine he fuses too. People on set noticed how he was ordered out by the man in the suit. No one cared to tell him what happened and what he has become. Okay, just imagine you get an actor in there. Yeah, you are going to act with a guy that fused with his suit actually, and he's like now half lizard man. The man in Gojira's suit was very cooperative. Even after losing his vocal cords, he could still make noises, like one of an animal. It'll literally just be the perfect Gojira. Bro, they just kept him. Everything would go great until the last scene they had to do, where they would both fight. Like, nobody would blame Toho for having that guy fusing with the suit. Oh my god, no, we had control over him fusing with that freaking fursuit. Sorry, not fursuit. With that scale suit. That half lizard had some good acting skills. It's very quiet for me right now too, so... Oh my god. Just imagine we ate the other person. I'm scared. Oh my god, no way. The man in the Gojira suit would chomp on the actor's head, making him bleed profusely. This was never a part of the script. He was too big in a role. Was that the bite of B7? 87? I mean 87. The actor would yell painfully for help as the teeth clamped on his head. Seconds later, the actor would stop moving. Wait, nobody helped him? The man in the suit would protect the unconscious actor as he roared at anyone who came close to the unconscious actor. Oh yeah, the FNAF reference. The actor would awaken, shaking violently as he struggled to get up from the ground. The crew on the set helped him up, fearing the worst. They tried to take off his suit. No, it wouldn't budge. Oh, they just fused with their suits. A picture was somehow taken. The man in the suit roaring and protecting the unconscious actor. Somehow taken, what do you mean? Somebody took a picture. Oh yeah, I know this one actually. This is the picture. His eyebrow, bro. He's like, what is wrong, Bryce? I thought his eyes were bloodshot. He looks like a fucking Disney character all of a sudden. You know what I mean? This is what they expected. Oh my god, it's going to be super loud again. What was that? This is what they found. Okay, I'm going to make it quieter because it's very loud. I'm ready to shut it down if it's too loud. Music is getting slower. Oh, there's no music. There's no freaking music. It was just empty. Oh, but there was Japanese text. I cannot read Japanese though. I was startled of the first encounter of the man in the suit. It made me more curious than ever. I might what? I might harm me of doing this, but I need answers. Now there are two men in a suit. So I've gone to one of my friends who was smart with this stuff. I won't name her, so I call her Elisa. I called her, but she was in the middle of teaching her class. But is that a typo? But it looks like a C. Because the C looks exactly like the E, as you can see there. But she would still call me because of how curious she was. She never seen anything like this. I recorded the section of the call. Oh, text?
The thing is, whatever this was caused wasn't from a pill. This is something else.
Sure?
Oh, God. This is the work of radiation. Holy shit. The man in the suit doesn't fuse with the suit instantly. His body explodes in the suit, then it reshapes itself in the suit. How do I explain this? Imagine a cream-filled donut.
Just imagine like the teacher in like school in the back row, like, I have to get a call. I have to make a call, guys. Yeah, He's radiated. He exploded in that suit and he fused with it. Yeah. That one student listening's like,
That was
should have stayed home that day.
But because of the filling, the man, it basically filled up all the space. But him and a cream-filled donut are different. The cream and donut are separate entities. There is a big...
When it comes to this one, it has a very direct. It has a very direct storyline. It has some hidden things in it that I saw on the way.
The man in the suit, however, his skin, his flesh, his bones, it's fusing with the suit. His teeth would be the suit's. Whatever he took. It's mutating him. It's making him more like a creature than a human.
Hey, maybe he wants to be a lizard.
It will have animalistic properties, like using its teeth more effectively, and would be able to control his tail. You said his eyes could move? And that they are bloodshot? But in this photo, his eyes flashed back. Human eyes don't do that.
That's scary.
To try and put him down. If not, it is probably too late for mankind.
It's a human-sized lizard. She had something about him mutating at the point he looks like he's like, what do you mean the end of mankind? Is that thing going to mitosis all the time or metamorphosis into a normal-sized Gojira? I question what he would look like when he is fully mutated. She corrected me, there's no stopping point for the mutation. There is death. She then told me to go to artist. That's a big serious. To go to an artist and gave me a description that I sadly forgot now. No way. Yeah, but if he bites furries, he turns into animals? Oh my god. Yeah. The entire population will turn into furries. Literally. Oh, how many people do you think would turn into furries in this world? I would say 20%. I told them to make the art and they compiled. My Japanese would be a bit rusty because I thought I asked for one drawing, but got free. No, you did the right thing. It was probably just Japanese artist. Here the drawings. It depends on how much a bite would cost. I think there's a huge portion of broke furries outside. What's up? No, I cannot read that. I missed the drawing typing that. Oh, there was just 3 normal drawings of Gojira. I snuck around the tour building a day after the encounter with the man in the suit. I found a tape labeled, yeah. Thank you. Your Japanese is not rusty, your Japanese is stupid. I realized this was some years after the Angrius what? Or the Angrius incident. The other lizard. Let me just show it. It's that a tape that he found.
私たちは自分たちが置かれてい
Oh, I
る
cannot
状
read
況を
that.
十分に認識しています。私たちは彼らが聞くために何が必要かをテストするために最善を。
Is it just me? Or is Japanese voice just scary? In my opinion, like Japanese analog horror is so freaking scary. In comparison to like English, every other language, you know? And then you hear like Japanese, it's so weird. You see it like a very old analog horror. Yeah, it's so melodic. Like old games, you know, like old games made from Japanese people when they have like some spooky things in it. It's so uncanny. I got the shivers just from hearing that voice, bro.
まずはスーツを着た男性から始めましょう。私たちは彼を留置場に入れました。彼を訓練できるようになるまで彼がそこにいることを確認します。彼は光を破壊したが闇だけを破壊しましたが大丈夫です。私たちのカメラには暗視機能があります。
I do not know what they said. I don't want to assume it, so we just ignore this part. A foot? We're already here watching videos for 4 hours, by the way. It's even worse when it's like in a language. I cannot understand what is working there, like what is happening there in the background. That sounds like a lizard to me. Nah, man. Boom. Is it Gojira talking to me? Gojira didn't turn into a scaly, Gojira turned into a freaking animatronic. Look at that, bro. It sounds like station voice, you know, like for that lady sometimes, like train. Okay. Chill. Oh my god, now I'm getting paranoid. Now I hear voices around me. This is so freaking random. Oh my god, there's something, is there? In the middle? Oh yeah, it's Gojira. I like the Japanese styled analog horror the most, because there were so many analog horrors that were Japanese themed, that were very like, common. Like, there were a lot of them. And it fits the theme a lot. Mailed message. I don't think someone in the Toho studio made this. Nah, I don't. Maybe. Side project? You don't understand. You killed my family. You American stickler? The what shit? When we lost, this is like some World War II shit. This is some World War II shit. It has probably something to do with those bombs, bro. Like Hiroshima, Nagasaki, something World War II shit. You nuked us. Exactly. The nuke took my kids, my wife. But it makes sense with the radiation. With the Godzilla. Now it makes more sense that it's like Godzilla. I decided to return. What? By getting rid of the people who wronged us. Japanese? Oh my god, please. Don't give me not moving images. Unmoving images are the most uncanny, scariest thing that I know. Oh, holy shit. Dorsal extraction. Is dorsal not like from the back, like dorsal, from dorsal fins? They didn't look professional. They look sloppy. People came. One was how nobody at Toon mailed me the weird packages. Or package. Even though the mailing address was from there. Yeah, dorsal is like the back fin thingy. Second was that I was fired. They must have thought I was telling people this. They were correct. No way, like nobody in the freaking studio told this anybody. Yeah, like it worked, like this guy fused with the suit, you know that? Normal work day. Thankfully I had befriended someone to be a spy and get me photos and tapes of what was happening. This is just weird. But I can see how people would do that. I came here earlier and the tape was called something dorsal extraction. Sounds painful. Wait, what is the thing? I was, we will try and get him out of the suit. Eee, dorsal extraction. The man in the suit or the other guy? We aren't sure if this is going to work. Probably not. Lie. Not gonna lie, bro. And you recorded this? Huh? It's like the side of Gojira, I think. Yeah, you can see it. Oh my god. That sounds like the construction site right next to me every day. Oh my god, the construction site that is there for 4 years is not building. They're trying to get Gojira out of the suit. He was very cooperative. I was not expecting that actually. We thought it would hurt him, but it didn't. Maybe it did. Oh yeah. The results are fantastic. Oh my god, please. You scare me. You're scaring me. What is this? Huh? It's like a nothing. Oh my god. It looks the same, not gonna lie. Oh no, they open it right now. That's like the back fin. Guys, I'm here to protect you, okay? I'm here to protect you from Gojira. I'm gonna beat him up 1-on-1. I'm surprised that it isn't the end. I'm surprised that isn't the end because the spy told me that after 2 minutes of this being filmed, the man in the suit would attack a man with a camera. He told me the flash from the camera hurt his eyes. Yeah, that's why I'm describing it. I cannot see it too. It looked like they just opened up the dorsal fin. The person took photos while they ran. These are the photos. Good one! A foot! Uh-huh. Please, the last one. Ah! Bruh. What is this? Membrane? Oh, look at it. That was the face. Oh my god. It looks disgusting. Like it's ripped open. After digging for it, they had finally found it. We finally got the tape I wanted. He's terrible at taking photos, but he was running away at the same time, so. I want to know what happened to the man in the Angurious suit. Yeah, the other guy. What happened to him actually? What happened to him? We have tried our best to comply with the other person mutated in the suit. Just, you know, sometimes. But his persistence hurts our finances. What? People want to see him, but he doesn't want to be seen. He could be a fancy kaiju. I was confused at first. This was all? Then he started to explain. He explained that the next movie was supposed to be the man in the angriest suit versus the man in the suit. They have tried their best wanting to comply with Angurious, like if they were training a dog to do tricks. He snapped a photo of them trying to comply with Angurius. Calm down, bro. You have to make a movie. They said they were going to use force on him, using tasers and such. Oh, shit. But we wanted me that there was a movie in the work. But he warned me that there's a movie in the work. Something about Gojira battling a giant Mothra! Let's go! You know Mothra, guys? Mothra is beautiful. There's just a big Gojira fan actually that made this one. Reminds me of Cicada 80, that one big thing. I've tried to get off this situation and just leave Japan, but I tried to. I'd probably be arrested. What is this thing called? Rare newspaper. I went too far into this rabbit hole, too far to the point I can't get out. Like VTubers. Oh my god. It just keeps getting worse. Maybe we just fuse for a VTuber together. Oh my god, shit. Somewhere in the making of the new movie, the man in the suit somehow escaped. What? A lizard now is walking around? How do I know this? It's an H, it looked like an I. I was on the news. Wait, it's not getting big. Title: Monstrous Movie Monster Sighting. Sighting and witness has seen a creature that resembles a lanky and tall Godzilla. It got bigger? One late night couple, or one late night, oh my god. One late night couple started to travel home as the husband took some photos. The husband was a photographer and thought taking a picture of the road would be an inspiration to his next photo piece. One of the photos captured this. Oh, he's kinda big. Holy shit. He's like the size of a car. One later that night, a boy would see a silhouette of this mysterious beast, thinking it was Godzilla. He stopped outside with a camera trying to take a photo of it. Kaijus are real! Of course it's in Japan. These were the photos he was able to take. Maybe it's just the origin story of Godzilla. Hey, he looks so funky. Oh no, he's kind of small. He's like way... I thought he was way bigger. He's really like a guy in a suit. We've tried to interview the kid, asking him what he has seen and draw a picture of that creature. A big lizard bipedal? What else should he say? Do they expect everyone in Japan to be an artist? Oh my god, what is that? It's a T, but it's a I. I've seen a film with my dad. I know what Godzilla would look like, said the kid. The thing I saw outside on the street wasn't Godzilla. Yeah, it was kinda smaller. The beast skin looked fake yet real, very uncanny. I don't think it was a creature. It might be some man in a suit. They still actually use the man in the suit for the last Gojira movies. I don't know how I can explain his face. It somehow kept changing. I think it's because the lack of sleep. Every teeny. Not sleeping. See, if you don't sleep, you see Gojira everywhere. But I do remember one of its faces. He quickly drew a drawing of it. Okay, maybe every Japanese is an artist. Okay, no. He looks like the one Obama meme. Threw a good rind of this farce, explaining this was a promotion of the new movie. This is really gruesome, not gonna lie. Somehow they were able to stop any more copies of the story from printing again. They just kept him, bro. I have too many questions. What is he even doing outside? How did he even escape? Red 2 able to catch him? Probably. You think he's going to do mitosis? If he is with radiation, like he would have died so fast. What if there's a Mothra? Musua suit incident! There is a Mothra suit. There is a humongous butterfly. A moth as a person. Let's go. Let's go. Oh shit. It's kinda funny how Gojira in the very early movies was just a monster of destruction. Just fighting other monsters, destroying so much. And now in the new movies, it's like a friendly lizard fighting with an ape for humankind. spy I had befriended had told me what had happened during the time the man in the suit escaped. Looking at me. He had told me that something went wrong. Yeah, this guy went outside. He said this has happened because of what conditions the man in the suit was in. Lizard? He was lathered with some paste that made him look different and a bit shiny. So he doesn't look that real. Probably. So it looks more like a suit. He had to wear a glossy type of contacts so they could hide his bloodshot eyes. Oh. Contacts. He was forced to withstand high wind. Hey, not gonna lie, if Toho already goes that far, they could have just disposed this Gojira and just got a new actor. If they're already taking so much high effort to mask him, he was dragged around, they could have just got a new actor, a new suit. He was treated like a circus animal. Or like an actor, I guess. During the production, instead of the man in the suit fighting another man in a monster suit, it would be replaced by a puppet. Mothra was not a person. Man in the suit saw Mosua, the puppet moth, as a living being. He thought someone was inside the puppet because of how lifelike it acted. A moth puppet. Maybe his brain cells decreased too. Also, why? How did they know that? Did they ask Gojira? Toho thought it was a very smart tactic until they realized they had a problem. Someone needed to be in one of those lava suits. Why? One female actor thought it was a good idea because of how much security they had, so agreed to be in one of those shots being inside the lava suits. No way she fused with that lava suit, bro. It was unusually the first day on the job and invited her parents to see her act. Her parents didn't care about what character she was in the movie. They were happy that she was included in the production. Yeah, your daughter is now a larvae, a puppy, a puppy? A puppet. Like that one Pokemon bro. Safcorn. I don't know how this thing is called in English. Tell the man of security isn't going to help her out of the trap she put herself in. You think she's going to metamorphosis into a real moth? In one of the scenes, they were filming the man in the suit snapped, huh? Oh, in one of those scenes, the man in the suit snapped. Going after Mosua puppet, biting onto it. After realizing that the moth was a puppet, he would go ballistic and charged after the woman in a lava suit. What the heck? Why was he going ballistic? I love those little thingies. There was no reason to get a human in that suit. The man in the suit charges forward against the other suit. The lava had plenty of headroom for it to duck down, but it won't stop the man from charging. While head gets bitten, parents see everything. She just died, did she? I tried to intervene. But the freaking parents are more actively than the entire studio of Toho. They were both mauled to death by the man in the suit. Like, all of that is explainable by Toho just being a horrible company and trying to make human puppet combinations. Like, in a lack of helping them, in a lack of helping the people in the suit. It's like the beginning we saw, like they said, it's all like they have planned. Maybe it was the plan from the start, you know? After mauled them, the man in the suit would immediately try to protect the lava suit. But the production crew were ready to this time. They already knew it. Oh, both parents died? With a taser they stunned him away from the lava suit. In some fit rage he barges through security and escapes. Ah, that's how he escaped. There was a team that was quickly dispatched to catch the man in the suit. 4 men were tasked to stay along with the lava suit, wanting to try to get her out of the suit. Okay. That's a lie. I just wanted to see if that thing is fused, bro. The spy was in a team to get the man in the suit. Just imagine you're like one of those guys that holds the microphones. Get that fucking lizard! Now! It took an hour to find the man in the suit. Get that lizard! Tase him down! They saw him looking around the forest, but he was just wandering around looking in nature. Maybe he activated his primal instincts. I'm a lizard. I have to hide under a rock and be wet. The calmness broke as it saw the people trying to capture it. The man in the suit was so wounded. Then it would start to shake violently. Ah. He twitched as a sudden sound as he was vibrating. He's like, oh my god, is he metamorphosing? He's metamorphosing! Oh my god. It vomited a wet, boiling liquid, presumably his own blood. Okay, he was not. He was not metamorphosing. He was puking freaking blood. Maybe he succumbed to radiation. Maybe radiation got to his body, bro. It was probably the last resort the creature had, but somehow they had a hold of the beast and took it back. What? It just puked out blood and they were like, okay, get it back in the studio. Get it back to the studio. The spy took a picture of what was left. Left of what? Was it the puke of the blood? Maybe it can shoot energy blasts. They left quickly to put the man in the suit into a secure place. It's terrible that the C and the E looks the same, by the way. They feared the worst coming back. What do you mean? This is what they said. They love that one. And then the techno music with that lava. Wait, what? Oh my god, this is what they expected. And it's the normal lava. The one that we thought it was. This is what they found. Nice, nothing. Oh, sick. What is that? It's like a lava on the ceiling. It's like it's a cocoon. It's a cocoon. It's gonna turn into a butterfly. Oh my god. It's gonna turn into butterfly. A cocoon. A cocoon. It's a cocoon. 7 important things happen during that. What? Why is it like so low quality? Oh my god, it's 180p, but it's still so hard to read. I cannot read it. Like, not gonna lie. Despite passed by a room, there's the two executive at the government figure we're talking. I cannot read that. This is so hard to read, bro. Like, it's 180p already. They were talking about the current state on the matter. I'm just going to read that I can read, okay? Talking about the cocoon, the current state of Gojira was in the news, etc. The most important detail I got from that was that I finally knew who was helping them along with hiding this. The government. Secondly, was the cocoon. The cocoon chrysalis was forming in one of the warehouses that stored the props for filmmaking. Chrysalis? Ah. Okay. Chrysalis. Chrysalis, I don't know. They got people to try and take it off, but when touching the cocoon it sprayed an orange gas that flooded the room, presumably being something radioactive or poisonous. Chrysalis? No. Cocoon! Cocoon. Remember cocoon. Thankfully, no one got hurt. They evacuated the warehouse instead of removing it. They want to keep it. Studying purposes? Maybe just stupid. I'm very agitated about this whole situation. They are doing stupid little mistakes that ruin other people's lives. Cocoon. That's how we say it in Germany. Cocoon? Cocoon? Thirdly, scientists or specialists arrived on the scene where the man in the suit releases blood. Concon. Expecting the same puddle from before, but they were met with this. A second man in the suit. An egg. Maybe he puked out an egg? Mitosis? It's burning? What is that? The gas. Oh my god. It had gotten so bad that they needed people in hazmat suits so they can come closer to the puddle. As they looked at the puddle, they realized they need to shut down the area. Maybe it puked out like radiation shit. Like a puddle of radiation. They were too afraid to touch the substance, so they closed down the area. It's easier to see from far away. I'm getting so close always. Fourthly, someone at the scene of the puddle said that they could have seen an eyeball in the forming puddle. They weren't too sure to believe the claims, thinking it could have been a hoax. Like I said, he just mitosis in that puddle. He just freaking mitosis in there. They weren't taking any chances looking closer if they could find the eye in the puddle. Okay. They weren't successful for finding the eye in the puddle. The area around was shut down around it. Con. Finally, I found out that they were going to make another movie despite what's going on. I don't know what's wrong with them. 7 years. So, 6. I've gotten mail from one of my daughters. 7. What's that? It's a mail. A mail on paper. It was such a zoomer thing for me. Who's that in the corner? Me, mom, you, camera. But what is that thing then in the... What the shit? We miss you, Daddy. Dear... Oh, I cannot read that. I can try. I have worried. I've been worried about you. If we're supposed to be, are you acting? Are you okay? Just saying something that. Like yeah. Summon Dr. Whitespaw. I missed them. I can't read the rest. I was not able to read anything, but it was crazy. I'm stuck here, only here to show what happened. My teachers used to write like that? No way. I wanna go home, but I can't. Maybe it's good you are doing those videos right now. Maybe. No. Last thing I got updated on was getting a concept art for what the new monster would look like. Concept art? This time I'm going to try to try and intervene. Why is nobody intervening actually? I can't let this happen. Not the third time, it's actually like the fourth time now. Because that one person turned into a cocon. 2 lizards, 1 cocon. And what's it? Oh my god! Is it? It's Ghidorah! The king! The king of monsters! And it's Wodan! Oh no, it's something else. I thought for a second it's King Ghidorah. It's lagging, like that thing is lagging right now. It is King Ghidorah! It's just called different. Hey, Ghidorah in the movie was so sick though. Like he was really sick. Toho decided to be more careful and cautious during the films of the next film. They would put a note on my work, like funny lines and squiggles, and I would be like, what? The Hydra? Yeah, the Golden Hydra. The plan was to make a semi-puppet, semi-suit. Their reasoning for this is to possibly confuse the man in the suit. Just execute him. Toho has been testing with a new materials that would be resistant to heavy damage. So it cannot be bitten? It's like literally a suit. These materials consist out of and ligma. Titanite. It's titanite. The lower body would have this toughened material. This is just nothing, bro. I'm going to open up a restaurant. Gojira restaurant. The head and neck, however, were made out of puppeteering. Made for puppeteering. Meaning they wouldn't be made of this material. So the person cannot get bitten that is in there. Most other kaiju that were in the film were puppets. Learning from their mistake from the last time, the lava for Mothra was now a puppet. Wow! Now? This time I will intervene. What a smart decision to do it now. It's not like a freaking puppet needs a lot of movement. What is this? It's a gun, I think. I know it sounds risky to go to a workplace with a shotgun, but this thing needs to get put down once and for all. You know what he should have done? He should have just go to the police. And this place would have been shut down. Why is he going in there alone with a shotgun? It's like the most horror movie stuff ever. How about telling the world that in there, like tell them something else, like, oh my god, the Gojira suit, he's like a molester, bro. He was like molesting me. He's currently filming. Get him. And then they're like, go out of the suit. And he's in the suit. See? Easy. His appearance changed. I'm not sure how. It might be Toho's doing. Toho's team were incredibly confident about this plan. A King Ghidorah fursuit. That would be sick. How their confidence was put to the test. Yo, there's the guy who's stuck in a fursuit. There, could you come help? He's like biting on our people in the suit and making them stuck to the suit too. Like, bro, you son insane. Yeah, I know. That's why he has to say like, whoa, like the guy who's in a suit for Gojira molested me. Like, wait for him outside, and then they're realizing like he's not going outside, and then they're asking the guy again like, well, he's not coming outside. I'm going to get the information back like, whoa, he's sleeping inside. They're keeping him inside. They're like a cult. Then they go in again. And then they see all the other fursuits. However, their confidence was put to their feet. They only had one last thing to film. The man in the suit was behaving properly because of heavy security. It's a lizard. The man in the suit couldn't possibly take a bite out of his suit actor because of the toughened material. However, they've forgotten about one thing. What did they forget about? A shotgun! Bruh. Bruh. Why? Why? Who's so stupid? Who's so stupid? Like, no way, bro. That's the way they need the hand. Yeah, they can just, even if they can just make strings to the middle part of the body and still use the arms to move the head. You know? According to how it was built, the neck and the head were most vulnerable parts. The neck and the head was supposed by the suit actors' arms and hands. They didn't thought that out. They didn't thought it out one singular second. Like I said, they wanted this to happen. What if he pukes his boiling blood? His boiling blood makes babies. There was a contraption that makes it so the suit actor would pull on a lever to open the mouth of Ghidorah. And the one last shot, the man in the suit would just stay there, not moving. Then he would start to shake. Oh my god, he's really puking! He's going to puke on him! The team on the set tried to do something, but the suit actor for Ghidorah got too close. No! The man in the suit would bite into the head. Okay, no, hey. He just got rabies. He just suddenly got maybe rabies. Oh my god. It doesn't even look like it has scales anymore. The man in the suit would puke in the same wet boiling substance from before. In the Ghidorah suit's head. Eee! Eee, bro! The acidic substance went through the suit's actor's arm that supported the neck. Man! What the shit? That is absolutely disgusting. This was when I started to enter the studio. However, some of the workers there were confused. How did he got in so easily? They might be confused about me bringing a guitar case, the shotgun I bought being inside of it. They stopped me and asked the questions. Where have you been? He got fired. Asked, wasn't I fired? Oh my god, that's spooky, now. What do you want to say now? You never were, they replied. What? As I barged through, ignoring their comment, I realized that the set they were in had a power box in the room. Okay. The set they were in had a power box in the room. He must have noticed me because after puking his acidic blood in the head of Ghidorah's suit, he faced the power box. Oh my god. It happened so fast. That's ass. How's that Gojira so smart? That is not a film set. Where are they? What the heck? They're like in the dungeon. This is the back rooms literally. What is this place? It looks like a game, but it looks like real life too. It looks like he's walking on slippers. Oh my god. He survived? He just clipped that freaking humongous lizard. Oh my god. He killed the lizard. No way Protag does something. No way Analog Horror and Protag actually survives. Whizzing. Normally they die. Normally they just die. Whoa, no way. Is he going back? He's just going back. What if the cocoon moth thing goes now? What's that? I don't understand this image. Wait, there's something moving. I don't have anything to drink, guys. No drinking. Thank you so much for the drink. I'm gonna remember myself to walk later. Meine grüne Brause ist leer. Mein Leben ist unvollendet. Und traurig. What's that? Whoa, it's finished!
People. What?
We did it! Did it look like the end? Film Theorist. The Tragedy of the Man in Suit. Let's watch this one. Ah, I hate this! Haribo macht Kinder froh.
Interview September 15th.
I love them actually.
58. Subject 1.
Wait, is it? Wait. Oh my god, I love them. They're so funny.
Godzilla, whatever the hell that is. So tell me, Mr. Patrick, what exactly did you see?
You don't understand. It wasn't a person. It wasn't human. At least not anymore.
How? It was just a man in a suit.
No, it's something else now. It mutated, and it's coming for us.
Hello, Internet! Welcome to Film Theory, the show that has the world's best imitation of the Godzilla roar.
That was my very lame Godzilla.
Oh my god, what does he have in the background there?
Notoriously protective of that roar. It's the best that we're gonna do, alright? So, we're all familiar with Godzilla, right? King of the Monsters, been a mainstay in movie theaters for the past 7 decades. He's appeared in nearly 40 films and single-handedly pioneered the whole kaiju genre. And of course, with that amount of history, you're gonna have a ton of different interpretations of the character, from the big-budget American movies where he fights King Kong in the Monsterverse, to true low-budget horror masterpieces like this year's Godzilla -1. But today, I want to look at a completely different take on the character, one that's available right here, right now on good old YouTube.com, a new analog horror series known simply as The Man in the Suit. You're not hearing that incorrectly. It's an analog horror series about Godzilla, or at least the human inside of Godzilla. And let me tell you, loyal theorists, the story that tells is simultaneously scary, tragic, and heartbreaking. In an overcrowded genre full of cheap thrills, The Man in the Suit's covering some massive topics with devastating themes, which is only made more impressive once you realize that the channel's creator unknowingly is just doing this all on their phone. Also, and just a side note here, it recently came to my attention
No way, that's crazy.
that unknowingly was getting harassed by a small subset of the Godzilla fan community for the series and thinking about ending the entire thing. To which I say, first off, unknowingly, your work is great. The story that you're telling, it's mature, it's thoughtful. Don't let a small group of whiny, butthurt man-children diminish the great work that you're doing. Speaking of those butthurt man-children, if you are one of those people who harass someone's fan creation because the visuals are bad or the story isn't what you like, guess what? You are a baby and you need to go change your diaper. Wah man, baby, go back to your crib. Valid constructive criticism, yeah, that's one thing. That is great. It is valuable to creators across the board. But sending death threats to a kid making a fan series on his phone because in your eyes it disrespects your rubber suit lizard monster, guess what? You're the real monster. Ooh,
He's
boy,
right.
I went a little bit harder than I expected on that one, but I had to get it off my chest. You see, in case you missed it, I made an announcement over on Game Theory that these next 10 weeks of episodes will actually be
I only know Game Theory actually. Yeah, Office 1 is crazy.
10 weeks of hosting these channels. Don't get me wrong, I'm still gonna be around working on really cool projects in the background, including a lo-fi related ARG that I'm just really hyped about, but it's not gonna be me recording these scripts every single week. I talk about it in a lot more detail over there, in case you're curious as to what's coming next, but the long and short of it is that my time as the film theorist is coming to a close, and so, you know what? I'm just gonna tell it like it is. And Toxic fans, you suck. You have ruined so many series for so many people. You are the worst. Go home. Let people enjoy what they want without you trying to gatekeep it. And everyone else out there, don't feed the trolls. Ignore them. They'll go away to their lonely little holes. Whew, kept that one pent up for a while. Anyway, The Man in the Suit. It harkens back to the earliest days of the Godzilla franchise, when all special effects had to be done practically. So to simulate a giant lizard terrorizing Tokyo, the filmmakers had a real stuntman put on a big rubber suit and stomp through miniature models of the cities that it was fighting in. However, working in these suits, it was a far bigger challenge than you might initially realize. They had no eye holes for the actors to see out of. They weighed over 200 120 pounds. Internally, they heated up to extreme temperatures, and they were so difficult to breathe in that the crew often had to attach a tube to get the actor air. A tube that had to be removed when they were actually filming the darn thing. There was even one incident where an actor almost drowned when his breathing tube fell out as he was being lowered into a pool of freezing water. That right there, it already sounds like a terrifying experience.
Holy
but the man
shit.
in the suit takes things a step further, reimagining that claustrophobic experience as one that never ends, as the suit completely consumes the person inside, turning them into a mutant monster themselves. But underneath all of this monster business is actually a surprisingly heartfelt story about pain, grief, and overcoming cycles of violence brought about by one of the worst tragedies in human history. Yeah, this is one of those series, friends.
Yeah,
So
I was
charge
already
up that
expecting
atomic
it.
breath, loyal theorists, as we begin to unzip the secrets of the man in the suit. Now, before we actually hop into the discussion, I did want to acknowledge up front that the series includes fictionalized versions of real people who actually existed. This includes the real actors who played characters like Godzilla and the other kaiju. These aren't just anonymous stunt people. However, the man in the suit is also clearly set in an alternate universe, dealing with events that never actually happened, even if they are happening to real people. I just wanted to clarify that because when you're dealing with these sorts of online analog horror series or ARGs based on dramatized versions of real events, it's best to clearly separate the real fact from the fiction. So in classic analog horror fashion, the actual plot of the man in the suit isn't exactly the easiest thing to follow.
Whoa, not good. My guy,
Everything's told to us through
he just built like a armor for 5 minutes to protect himself against every like threat.
uploaded by an anonymous American cameraman who worked on some of the original Godzilla movies back in the day, and it was far more disturbing than you might think. The original actor hired to get into the Godzilla suit became obsessed with it, staying in costume the entire time that he was on set during breaks, even taking it home after work despite being told not to. The producer on the film says that it's almost like the suit was talking to the actor. Eventually, the actor started calling himself Goji, a nickname borrowed from Gojira, the Japanese name for Godzilla. Now, you might chalk all this up as an actor taking his role very seriously. I mean, this guy could very well be the Jared Leto of kaiju films. But quickly, things start to escalate, taking a turn for the worst. Goji's breathing becomes strange, and he stops moving entirely for minutes on end, despite the crew's best efforts to keep him on track. Eventually, they decide to take a look inside the suit to check on Goji, but what they found inside was no longer human. Goji's flesh and bones had grown into the suit, flesh filling all the empty space inside. His organs rearranged, and he's lost his vocal cords, though he could still see out of the suit's eye sockets with bloodshot eyes. The suit has become his new skin, his new body. The man and the suit have become one. Of course, instead of doing everything they can to help this obviously suffering man that they had literally transformed into a monster, the production company Toho just decides to keep this turn of events secret from the public, partly out of fear of being sued, but mostly because Godzilla was just making him a whole lot of money. They had merch to sell and movies to make, baby, so the show had to go on. And now, hey, they had themselves an actor fully dedicated to the part.
Yeah.
However, as the years roll on, it becomes clear that Toho has no real control over the creature. During the filming of the sequel, while shooting a scene between Godzilla and a new monster called Enga,
I already said, Bob, they just made money. They were like, oh, I got a real Gojira now. And real Lizard Man. And yeah, he could have done that. Whoa, what the heck? Oh my god, May, hello, how are you guys doing? Nice to see you again. Momonga's eating stuff for wedding, where are you eating? Oh, that's the story, I'm always eating, it's fine. The man in the suit, yeah, I was watching some analog horror today. Hello, Raiders, how are you doing? May, what were you doing? Oh my god, I was not expecting that. I was just chilling today because I strained my back. Is it MadPad? I'm missing, yeah. It's MadPad. What is it again? What's the channel again? The movie theory thing? We played Hitman. Oh, May the freaking Hitman crazy. But so make sure to Westwell after that stream then. Thank you so much for the raid again. For those who don't know me, I'm Momonga, the Dragonfish. I do a lot of art and stuff. But I've been drawing too much lately. And rigging too much. So I just did like a reaction day today where we're looking at analog horror. Yeah. Radar sad announcement later. Wow, what happened? Oh no, spoopy. Also, your decent job. Also, your recent video on your channels are popping up. Could you thank you? I make them for fun right now. I got into video editing a little bit. Because I don't know, I just wanted to start. So thank you. Yeah, big congrats popping off easy. I'm not popping off. I'm just somewhere, I guess. I'm still like, I still have to balance like video making, streaming, making shorts, all of those things for so many platforms at the same time. Well, I have to balance like art and rigging too, because yeah, it's kind of hard. It's kind of hard. But yeah, thank you so much. Yeah. And please, for everyone to make sure to rest well after the May stream. And we're going to watch some game theory, and we're going to see what this thing was about with the man in the suit. Basically, long story short, this is kind of about Godzilla, the very old movies. And a guy who was playing Godzilla was fusing with the suit, and that's the only thing that we really know, and some weird things happened. People thought it was radiation, but MadPat is going to help us to understand what the story was really about. We just watched it for an hour. What accent is that? French? German? I'm German. Yeah. A little bit. The German, yeah. Ich bin Deutsch. Ich bin Deutsch. Ich bin Deutschland. Deutschland. I cannot speak Deutsch. I'm gonna have to go eat, but have a great stream, Momonga. Yeah, thank you so much again. Have a nice rest of the day, okay? Please take care of yourself. We're gonna see us in the future again. So, bye-bye, May. Bye-bye. Ich bin Deutschland. Du bist auch Deutschland? Oh, heftige Scheiße. Du bist Deutschland. Wir sind alle Deutschland hier. Alle. Okay. Where did we left off? Called Anguis. Yeah, different ones.
Goji ends up attacking his co-star, biting into his suit, causing the other actor to bleed. The stunt performer inside screams out in pain, and when the crew opens up the Anguirus suit, they find that it too has been transformed into...
You know, what is kind of weird? Why did he like spread his like nuclear bite to the other actors? He made everyone to like real Scalies. Du bist Deutschland, es wird Momonga-Land werden. Nein, ist nur, ich bin Deutschland. Yeah. Ich bin Deutschland.
Just like Goji.
Kennt ihr schon den neuen
Patros pflanzlich! Radiation in his boiling blood. He turned them into froze. You always said the entire time, like, bro, he just made everyone into, like, scale suits. It was, like, big scale suits. Scalies, yeah, no adblocker. My adblocker stopped working. That was the thing. Like, normally my adblocker works, but it stopped working, like, a couple of days ago. Again. So, yeah. It died kinda again. It always do with YouTube. With YouTube, they always delete my ad blocker. Then they get it. Oh my god. Then it works again, then it dies again.
Attempt to tame Goji so they can continue making Godzilla films. It doesn't work. They even try removing the man from the suit with power tools.
Yeah, I didn't...
One time the monster even manages to escape the studio. Still, nothing is enough. While filming the 1962 film King Kong vs. Godzilla, Goji gets enraged by the use of an American character like King Kong, drowning the actor in the Kong costume during one of their fight scenes. In an attempt to keep Goji from biting other stuntmen, the studio creates a puppet for their next monster, Mothra. But
with the moth, nothing happened in the end, was it? Also, we're doing Suns today, yeah, at 9? 9:30? 9:30? uBlock W, I have to look at that. I'm still using like the normal one.
Bite anyone in any sort of prosthetic. A woman inside a prosthesis for one of Mothra's larvae is bitten, just like Goji and Anguirus before her also becomes one with the suit. Eventually, the situation gets so dire that the government of Japan gets involved, intent on covering it all up and studying these mutations more closely. Radioactive material starts growing out of Goji's blood, with some claiming to see eyes within that material. Despite all of this, Toho continues on, intent on making more movies. And when the anonymous cameraman sees the concept art for King Ghidorah, the next monster Godzilla's gonna fight, he decides to step in and try to stop it.
Hey, bro, a King Ghidorah first scale suit living lizard, that would have been sick, yo. Just imagine, like, that real King Ghidorah would have fought Godzilla. He abandoned his humanity for fursuit. Yeah, exactly, Konami.
Himself. And yeah, when it comes to the main story beats for the man in the suit, that's more or less it so far. Unknowingly, I said that the series isn't completed yet, so there is more to come, but I think that there's more than enough here for us to dig into and explain what exactly the series is trying to say. First things first, what exactly is making Goji do all of this? What's transformed him from an actor in a costume into a beast? Well, according to one expert character in the series, she believes that this mutation is the byproduct of radioactivity.
This is the work of radiation.
It only came one time.
Doesn't fuse with the suit instantly. His body explodes in the suit, then it reshapes itself in the suit.
Now, if you know anything about Godzilla as a franchise, all this talk about radiation should be making your Geiger counters go off. See, when Godzilla was first created, he wasn't just some city-sized monster of the week for a horror movie. He represented something much darker than that. You have to remember that the first Godzilla movie was released all the way back in 1954, nearly 70 years ago. And while that might seem like ancient history to us millennials and zoomers, this was a particularly important moment.
Wait, how young is this? 7 months ago, what the shit?
History. Think about this time period. It was less than a decade after the end of World War II and the US deployment of the 2 atomic bombs that devastated the cities of Hiroshima and Nagasaki. This is where Godzilla comes from. A monster literally created from nuclear radiation from an atomic bomb test mutating a prehistoric lizard living under the Pacific Ocean. For the original audience of this film, the idea of a kaiju like Godzilla being an unintended consequence of nuclear...
That's how Godzilla got born? It's just a radiated lizard? But why did that lizard came out of the water?
waste would have been a very real, legitimate fear.
There are no lizards living in the ocean, in the deep ocean.
Considering that we had no idea what the long-term effects of this level of nuclear radiation were. But that's just the surface level reading of Godzilla. There's a deeper one here that not only has the King of Monsters standing in as a product of mutation, but as an allegory for the nuclear bombs themselves. As the director of the original film put it, if Godzilla had just been some animal, it could have been killed with traditional weaponry. Sure, it would still be a threat, but not the true terror that we see present on screen. Godzilla is the atomic bomb. The destruction that he leaves behind, it's indiscriminate. He's an unstoppable force devoid of...
Maybe Japan just had something with lizards. Lizards and like turtles. Reptiles. Because all the big things were always reptiles in Japanese culture. Even Bowser.
Morality, destroying anything and everything in his path, and leaving nothing behind but rubble. This is also why the powerful beam attack that Godzilla shoots out of his mouth is called his atomic breath, even sometimes being depicted as creating a mushroom cloud similar to a nuclear explosion. Godzilla is both metaphorically and literally a nuclear weapon. And this is what unknowingly and the man in the suit is using as a jumping off point for their story. Don't believe me? The connection is further driven home during the video Suit Trial, where we see Toho experimenting with Goji and playing audio tracks to see how it reacts. During one such test, we hear Goji spewing some garbled mess in what appears to be English. At
I wasn't able to hear that.
To make out, but if you listen closely, speeding up the audio track, you realize that Goji is actually reciting a quote from famous physicist J. Robert Oppenheimer, the main architect of the American atomic program and the leader of the Manhattan Project.
Now I am become death, the destroyer of worlds.
Oh, that's what they said.
This is a very real thing that Oppenheimer said years after the bombings of Hiroshima and Nagasaki, showing immense guilt for the unspeakable destruction that his scientific breakthroughs caused to not only the people of Japan, but potentially every human on the planet. Fun fact, by the way, Oppenheimer actually said this quote in 1965, at least 4 to 5 years after this point in The Man in the Suit takes place. But hey, we've already established that it's an alternate universe, so who knows? Maybe things just happened in a different order in that timeline. Regardless, this is still an incredibly heavy and important historical quote, and given what we know about the history and symbolism of Godzilla as a franchise, there is clearly some level of deeper connection here. Thankfully, Unknowingly has left us plenty of breadcrumbs to follow. In classic analog horror fashion, there's more hidden in each of these uploads than just the videos themselves. For instance, if you take a peek down below the videos, you'll find some text in the description written in Japanese, and we can learn a lot from what's said down there. Like here, in the very first episode's description, it reads as follows. Godzilla may be a monster, but he seems different to me. He is rather a god. I will be the meat of the beast. I will be the host of Godzilla. I will live in this beast because he is the only one who can help us. There is no god, just me, Goji. From this, we can tell that the man in the suit clearly sees himself as a separate entity to Godzilla, but he's willing to sacrifice his identity to give Godzilla form, to merge his flesh with the suit to become something new, to become Goji. But why? What's the whole endgame here? Well, in the description of the Anguirus suit incident, if you
like, whoever made this on their phone whoever makes like analog horror is crazy smart.
Japanese, you're treated to a conversation between two entities. At first, I thought this might be a conversation between the suit and the man inside of the suit, but given that this is on a video about Anguirus and how he was transformed by Goji, the two people in this back and forth have to be the Goji entity and the man inside of Anguirus, his first victim, the first person that was transformed by Goji's radioactive bite. The man inside Anguirus cries out in pain, calling for God to ease his suffering, but only Goji answers, telling Anguirus that he knows that he lost his family and that Goji can make him whole again, that he can take revenge and kill those who wronged him. And if you're guessing that those who wronged us could be connected to the atomic bomb, well, you'd be right on the money.
Get a guy in a monkey suit, costume, and the problem solved. I thought about that. It sounds like a freaking Marvel movie, not gonna lie. Like, that's... It sounds like... No, Patros Pflanzlich. That sounds like a Marvel movie. Getting one radiated lizard, fighting as the devil, like as the evil guy, and then you get... Man. It would be like a nice storyline, not gonna lie. Ah! Shay! Oh my god. I died.
Person who lost family during those tragedies. In the video titled Mailed Message, our American protagonist is sent a VHS tape presumably created by Goji himself. Not entirely sure how Goji was able to make a tape with his tiny little stubby arms, but hey, that is a mystery for another day. The tape explains that the man in the suit once lived in Hiroshima and happened to be on a business trip the day that the bomb detonated above the city, which in turn killed his wife and children. Goji blames all Americans for his incredible pain, knowing that they cheered when Japan surrendered. Now, he wants to take everything from the Americans in return. And suddenly Goji's behavior in other parts of the series makes a lot more sense. This is why he became so hostile during the production of King Kong vs. Godzilla. It was a co-production with American producers and American characters, and at least in Unknowingly's universe, American crew. This enraged Goji, who saw the entire production as a betrayal of not only himself, but of Japan as a whole. As another quote hidden in the video description says, he sees everyone involved as filthy traitors, playing with him like a toy, forcing him to work with the people who killed his family. And this anger is why the situation eventually boils over during the filming. The script called for King Kong to win, and that's what happens in the real-world version of the movie, but here, when the two tumble into the sea, only Goji emerges, having drowned the actor playing Kong, eliminating someone that he saw as a traitor. Now, all of this makes for a really compelling story, and I'm...
Did I saw this one? Like, no, I mean like the version of this one. Of the man in the suit. I don't remember getting Kong there.
How much detail and nuance is packed into what appears to be a simple series of slideshows. But what is the story trying to tell us on a thematic level? Why did Unknowingly make this in the first place? Well, when you start putting everything together, it's clear that this is a tale of two parts: grief and vengeance. On the one hand, the man in the suit is clearly a tragic character. In one moment, he lost both his family and his country. That kind of grief is hard to heal, but it's easy to fester, becoming anger, frustration, hatred. That is the path forward that Goji pursues, embracing this symbol of the very thing that took his family from him and directing it towards the people that he believes actually hurt him. But to what end? What will that actually do? If he manages to accomplish his goal, to exact his vengeance, will it bring his family back? No, it only creates more pain, more suffering, and not even on the people that Goji wants to see suffer. Think about the people that Goji has actually hurt in the series so far. He's bitten 2 actors in costumes and drowned a 3rd on set, but all of these people were themselves Japanese. In his effort to get revenge on the people that he believes hurt him, that killed his family, instead he's only succeeding in hurting the people that are trying to help, who themselves were already hurting. In post-war Japan, we actually see this bear out in the crime statistics. Right after the war, when anger against the Americans would have been at its highest, crime rates were among the highest in Japan's modern history. These sorts of crimes wouldn't have hurt the Americans, they're just hurting their fellow Japanese people. But the saddest part, this drive for revenge, to extract vengeance and pain on America for dropping those bombs at the end of the war, it's not something that unites Goji with the rest of his country. When he finally escapes Toho's studio and explores the outside world for the first time in a decade, Goji is shocked to see how the rest of Japan has chosen to deal with the pain from the tragedy. Instead of a country preparing to strike back, he finds a country that's more or less at peace.
Yeah, that's why he was so calm.
This place, the outside air, the cars, the windows, the house, did they just move on? Will we forget? And that right there, it's a valid question. Will they just forget? Thankfully, this is a case where we do have an answer. We as a species cannot and should not forget the unstoppable destruction of nuclear weapons. Several years ago, I was was fortunate enough to visit Japan and took the opportunity to visit the Hiroshima Peace Memorial Museum, and it was an eye-opening experience. It was sobering to see the full extent of what the bombs did to Japan, and it was moving seeing and hearing the stories about what people went through as they tried to survive in its aftermath. But the biggest takeaway that I had of that entire trip was how the nation chose to remember that unspeakable tragedy. This wasn't a case of look at these awful things that the Americans did. Instead, it was look at the horrors of this power that we've unlocked. We as humanity cannot let this happen to any other nation or any other people ever again, no matter what. After World War II, Japan is famous.
I think that's very common with a lot of countries that were involved into World War II, not gonna lie. It's like, you know, like I'm living in a country that is literally, you know,
never sought to
I think the best example for just
make nuclear weapons. You know? So far as to adopt the 3 non-nuclear principles, promoting the peaceful use of nuclear energy and work towards global nuclear disarmament. Japan's chosen to take what many consider to be the darkest moment in human history, and they've dealt with that grief in a way that ultimately benefits us all, tries to protect us from our own power. Those crime rates that I mentioned a second ago, in the 50s they plummeted, and they remained low for decades. This led to a boom in Japan's economy, which in turn led to the creation of technology that ultimately benefited everyone.
Sony!
They didn't let the cycle of violence continue. They didn't just feed into the darkness and fuel the anger. They didn't become the monster, the man in the suit like Goji did. And now we all as a society are better for that. The question now is, what does it take for all of us to step out of the suit? But hey, that's just a theory. A film theory. And cut.
Let's go! That was sick, yo! The man in the suit? It's really tragic. Cool though. Yeah, I would say easy to understand. I was actually expecting something like that already. It was good. I actually really like this one a little bit more than Vita Canis because it takes another level of ideas again. Vita Canis, for its, let's say, defense, it was one of the first and oldest analog horrors that were created. So it makes sense that it's similar to the other ones because all the people had the different similar ideas. I feel the World War III never happens, my ass will not survive Fallout. I think no one would survive World War III. Yeah, I think no one. But yeah, this one, the man in the suit, was something more modern and something more new. When we look to the person, like the thingies were probably uploaded. Yeah, look at it. It's been uploaded like a year ago, literally. It's a pretty modern thing. And the last one was 2 months ago. It's actually crazy, 2 months ago. Yeah, this one was good. I like this one. Did he made something else? The War of Worlds concept teaser. Thank you for 100k. That's cute. There's a couple of other projects, as you can see. It's a pretty popular one too, with 2.3 million. Then 1 million again here. That's actually crazy. Yeah. Cool one. And I know it makes sense that they got attacked by like Godzilla fans. Man, Godzilla fans are absolutely nuts. You know, like when people are like with anime, where like, yeah, Goku would destroy Saitama from One Punch Man. Now imagine that, but around 4 or even 10 times worse. Godzilla would defeat this and this, or this character would destroy this and this way better. They're really overprotective over their own franchise. So freaking much. That Kong and Godzilla, the combination from them two, it got so much backlash for like the new movies. The new movies, they were a lot of fun. I watched them, I find them funny. I like the CGI, it was pretty cool, it was well made. People hated that one. They were like, nah, never. Never. Especially when they introduced like other kaijus too, and they changed up a little bit of their story. It was good in the end. For our modern audience, thumbs up. It was a good thing. People were just whining again. Monkey with Fist Go Clank. I don't know about the last one actually. I only know about the previous one. I heard that freaking Kong got the Infinity Gauntlet. Yeah, I like a lot of movies that people seem to hate. People just hate on them for no particular reason, in my opinion. So we have another one that we can look really quick. It's Woodland National Park. But this is only the... Wait, what? This one. Patros Pflanzlich. I know what this one is, actually. And Nico sent this one in. We can look this one as the last video. Oh wait, you combine both chats? How? It's a plugin here. It's called... I cannot click on it because it shows the link, and with that link you can basically like hack my chat. So it's like a link. It's called Stream... How's it called? He hit me. What was it again? Shit. Social Stream is a plugin for OBS and extension for your Chrome. Yeah. Okay. There. And by the way, there's like a couple of short horror movies. Yeah, you sent them in. Short horror movies. Next week, Saturday, if you send in more, I would like to watch them too. There we're gonna watch some a little bit easier horror, in my opinion. I think short horror movies are like short horror movies. They're not as similar as analog horror as we already were like always watching. So we're gonna be more than normal spooky on next Friday. There's still not something on HIO that I have to wait for. There's a lot of them. I just sent the ones I seen. You can send stuff in that you didn't saw too. Like, as you can see, things that I don't know, I enjoy everything. I have always my critique, but I'm not, oh bro, you wasted my time, bro. Nah. I'm never gonna do that again. I enjoy every video, I enjoy every horror. I love watching videos. That's the thing of video watching. Like, sometimes it's bad, sometimes it's good. In the end, I still enjoy my experience that I had, so don't worry about being bad, or you don't know if it's going to be good, you know. It's only 1 minute? What? Oh, is it loud? What is that? The most dangerous...
Steve, and I'm Park Ranger Alex, and welcome to Woodlands National Park, located in the beautiful state of...
This is a fast one. Oh, wait a second! No, okay, it's right. Woodland National Park is designated as a national monument in 1912 and made an official national park in 1939. The park contains anomalous creatures, plants, and entities.
And today we're going to be talking about informational videos that are only available at our visitor centers. These videos will include stuff about the park, locations, and crazy animals that will give you nightmares.
You look like my coworker. Maybe you are.
can be located at our visitor centers at the designated viewing stations. All you have to do if you want to learn about a subject is press the designated button and these videos will play. These videos cover topics such as walkers, weather, trail locations, visitors locations, national park history, and more.
Thank you everyone for watching. We hope you found this video informational, and we hope you also find further videos informational.
If you have any questions, feel free to reach out to a park ranger and they will help you the best they can.
We hope you enjoy your stay and have a great time at Woodlands National Park.
Okay, that's probably the entire series. And was the man in the suit good? I think the man in the suit was good. That was a good one. Pretty modern one too. I think it was good. Yeah, here. 9 videos. It's pretty short, way shorter than the other ones. Yes, like one for 19.
Hi everyone, I'm Steve with Woodlands National Park, and today I'm going to be talking about Wendigos.
Wendigos?
Now what is a Wendigo? Well, a Wendigo is actually a Native American legend, which until recently we thought it was a legend. Due to some mishaps at the park, there is no legs here. You can see the drag marks about here. We now have a knowledge that Wendigos are real. Now, with this being said, if you need more information about the Wendigo, please feel free to pick up a pamphlet at one of our many...
So guys, I figured today, Wendigos are actually weird. I cannot get over here. How is he speaking? Bro, he's saying it so casual. My grandma got freaking possessed yesterday by a ghost. We figured out that ghosts are real in my home now. I'm gonna inform you about how to actually like defend yourself from a ghost and how to fight back when there's a ghost in your home. We'll see you in the next video. I love Wendigos. The cannibal being possessed by a spirit and transformation is so cool. I don't know a lot about like Wendigos in general.
Visitor centers around the park. Now, what should you do if you encounter one on one of our many prestigious trails? Well, the first thing you should do is never run. They love it when you run.
Whoa, that Wendigo got like a stabilizer.
So, you can't run. So what should you do? Well, the reason we say don't run is because actually a Wendigo can run up to 45 miles per hour. And this is...
45 miles per hour? Is that a lot? I don't know how miles are working. I know kilometers. Isn't 1 mile 3 kilometers? Am I tripping balls? I might be tripping balls. It's like a small car, is it? Wendigo was first discovered by the Native Americans in the northern regions of the United States. The Wendigo is a flesh-eating monster, has been observed running up to 45 miles per hour. To successfully kill the Wendigo, the heart must be removed. Wendigo has 10 bears who wins. What bear? Hi, welcome to National Park today. I'm here to show you our Wendigo population. There's a body and yeah, just mauled to death. Isn't it cool? Yeah. Humans can run to like 50 and the most. Okay, I'm not a car, not gonna lie.
The best course of action is to slowly back away. Make sure you watch your footing so you don't step on any loose debris. Once you...
But when you look at like animals, like how fast is like the common lion, not a cheetah, you know, the cheetah is like the fastest. It's like one of the fastest animals. Ah, what a bear, you know, a brown bear. Brown bear or a lion, like which speed do they have?
If you've reached a safe distance,
And it makes
please
sense.
speed up and reach one of your local visitor centers or one of your local officers. From then, please let them know the location and time of your sighting so we can close the area off and prevent any further casualties. Hey, John, what is that?
He was like, take the camera, bro.
John, we gotta go. John, we gotta go. John, we gotta go. John, we gotta go. Go. It's behind.
Brown bear is 35. That brown bear would win. Today, guys, we're going to survive a Wendigo attack on camera. I'm going to make a live vlog out of this. But before we start, like and subscribe. I have a giveaway running right now before we like go into that cave over there. This forest is likely... Oh, but before we're doing the forest tour, let me give you a word of our sponsor. Lions can do 46 in a short burst, but they can maintain it for long. Like I said, like a Wendigo sounds like a normal animal actually, if you think about it. Lion is 46. Yeah. A cow can run 12 kilometers an hour, which is, remember, it's faster than a human. When do I have to outrun a cow? Before we go into that forest to get brutally murdered by a Wendigo, today's sponsor is Raid Shadow Legends. No, not VPN. You want to protect yourself from a Wendigo. Because I'm protected from one. With our sponsor, Tunnel Bear.
Hi, I'm Park Ranger Alex here at Woodlands National Park. And before we get started with today's PSA, here are some announcements for the park this upcoming week.
Yeah, 10 bears would do
Dead
it.
Man's Trail is closed until further notice. We ask that all park members please respect the privacy of the victim. The visitor center on the south side is also now open. Please stop by as we have many activities for the family and the children. Today's PSA is in regards to the increased reports of walker activity throughout the park. And we as a park staff wish to inform the public about what walkers are and how to be safe against them. Walkers are, by all accounts, unique to the park in that they are never found anywhere else in the world. Walkers, until recently, were believed to be completely invisible and possibly spectral. But due to thermal technology, we have been able to visualize walkers and now are able to report on how they actually look. Walkers are, for all intents and purposes, completely invisible to the naked eye, as their skin is such a dark black color, it absorbs all spectrums of visible light.
Oh, so they're invisible. Interesting. I got chased by a cow when I was a kid. I was with my dad and we were looking at the cows and we got close and they had a baby, so we got started chasing us. Cows are dangerous, not gonna lie. Especially like male cows. Like bulls. They're crazy.
They can only be seen via thermal technology. And with...
Whoa, Wendigos are like furries, not gonna lie. Like, you guys are kind of right when you look at like... when you look at like furries. I see a lot of furries having like a more Wendigo-ish OC. Yeah. Yes, there's a wild Wendigo on the loose. We need money, so come to our park, yeah? We only have this dangerous creature in our park. I've seen some cool Wendigo fursuits, like I said. I saw one too.
This, we've been able to conclude they are anywhere between 12 to 45 feet tall, with long legs and short torsos.
How big is this? I'm 12 feet tall. It's like 4 meters, is it? Like 4 meters, I want that? Walkers. Walkers are mysterious creatures that are completely invisible to the naked eye at the night of their incredibly dark skin that absorbs all visible light. We currently have no explanation for where they come from. They are estimated to be anywhere from 12 to 45 feet in height. Walkers are capable of producing high levels of radio waves on their bodies. This will cause any radio in the immediate area to produce static. This is theorized to be some sort of language to the walkers, but efforts to decipher the signals have been unsuccessful. 6 meters actually. You saw the image of me, guys? You saw the image of me? Like when I put myself right next to my sons and daughters, I was literally double the size of them. I'm at least 6 meters.
While the walkers are incredibly dangerous creatures, there are measures you can take to ensure your safety and still have an enjoyable time here at Woodlands National Park. Firstly, we urge you not to leave the designated camping area. The designated camping area is walled off, well lit, and well protected
Yeah, I have
against
that
all
One
outside
Piece
threats at the
stature.
park. We urge you
Anatomy.
not to leave, as it is your safest place to be. Secondly, we urge you not to let your campfire die out, even late at night. Keeping your campfire stocked is your last line of defense against any threats that may want to hurt you. Thirdly, if you have any FM radio or AM radio or any kind of walkie-talkie, we urge you that if you hear static late at night, please respond with the words, Ranger, Ranger. If you do not hear a designated ranger with a badge number respond to you, please ignore, as it is a walker. We do not understand how exactly this is possible, but we can confirm it is indeed a walker.
Okay. Who made this beautiful footage?
That concludes today's PSA. If you have any questions, feel free to ask a ranger or pick up a brochure in the visitor center. That's all for today, folks. Happy camping here at Woodlands National Park.
I would like to continue. We have to remember 45-foot tall cryptid in Woodland National. Sorry, that sounds kind of funny, not gonna lie. It sounds like one of those YouTube clickbait titles. 45-foot tall cryptid found in Woodland National Park. Found footage tape 1975. Who's holding the camera? I think no one. Oh my god. This has to be the worst thing I sent in the Discord this far for with the analog horror. What do you mean? This one? You don't like the one? It's kind of cool. It's kind of funny. It's kind of funny. It's not bad. Yeah, it's not a bad one. I like it. It's kind of different again. Like, I think analog horror doesn't have to get like a very deep meaning like the man in the suit. Just it can be a style. It's like kind of nice. This one is pretty simple. It's just like a park with anomalies. I forgot the name of the better one. Oh my god! Oh my god! Hey, if I would not know the Sakasan Buspus, this actually looks like a scary model. If I would not know the Sakasan Buspus, bro, it actually looks like, I don't know. It looks spoopy, kinda. I love it. It's beautiful. But man, that would be terrifying if I would not know about this thing. You want to make a Sakasan Buspus model? I can do that. I do that. I can do that. Potato fish model. Just made the best video model of all time. Let's go. Sakasan Buspus. I don't know, maybe something else. Oh no, I hate this eyes scary. They're kind of spooky. They're kind of spooky, bro. Okay, we're gonna stop over here. We're gonna carry some wood. Okay? It's time to carry some wood. I'm eating. Okay, let me see really quick. Have a nice night. Bye bye, Nikwak. Bye bye. Have a nice rest of the day. See you tomorrow. Bye bye. Oh my god. My parents have like the biggest sale ever. Full body model art, chibi wig transformation head, what the shit, and a 3D model. Yeah, it's nuts. Is that you know that's not my art. My art is not that good. No, never. Steam is not ending. Oh, wrong thing. Whoops, Steam. We're just gonna gather some wood in Oh wait, do we have the game not in my library? It's a chill Saturday, I don't know now. I can almost not move, bros. Okay, I'm sorry for being a little bit maybe inactive in general, but I cannot move. I kinda busted my back. I'm not old, okay? That happened because, okay, trust me. Okay, I'm not old. I just made the wrong move. I don't probably make my... You know what I mean. Oh my god. Wait. Activation I was on. There! The double. Let's go under here. The game is so freaking loud. Okay, Konami. I'm going to be there in a second. No, I mean like I was a little bit inactive too in general. I've been a little bit tired. Because I cannot move and that non-movement makes me kinda tired. My mic is also not working? No way. What? Yeah, if your mic is not working, then I guess. And then I guess... Let me change the microphone. But yeah. Lost my freaking... Oh, wait. Maybe it's a bug in the game. Could be a bug in the game. I think you can hear the game, but it's pretty loud now. Oh my god, I cannot hear Konami. Konami is like 10%. There. Oh my god, you can still not hear them. Konami is so quiet. I can hear bullshit. Hey, you're still like quiet. Wait a second. You're so quiet, I cannot even hear you. I just hear that you said something. I got you on 200% already. Wait a second. Okay, now it's fine. I can hear you. Now I can. Yeah. Wait a second, I have to get your source in. Where are you? Steam Web Helper. Oh no, that's the wrong one. You started lobby already? Wait, where's Discord? There! Okay, now works. Yeah, we're gathering wood for already a month. We are going to gather even longer.
Yes, we need like 1,000 or something wood.
Yeah, you need all the wood.
Plus a little bit extra for walls. Those are only for the towers that we're making.
Did you already start the lobby?
I'm still loading in.
Shit. Let's hope it's not. It's probably going to do the thing again.
Probably. Oi, yo. Oh, why did that scare me? The wall scared me so
badly. Are you in already?
I am in right now.
Yeah, we have to restart probably.
So we need 981 logs, 19 ropes.
Konami, we have to restart.
Oh shit!
I do not load in.
You
have to invite me again. I think it's always happening the first time.
Yeah. Why is your OBS so saturated? Or that's your PNG more like?
Oopot. Huh?
Your PNG on my screen is like saturated. For some reason.
It's very saturated.
Oh, I invite you. I'm not live yet until we both join in. I'm live, then I'm English. Yes, I can speak English perfectly.
The English, yes.
Yes. Oh wait, the mic thingy works in game now.
Wait, for real?
Yeah,
why does it work? For you? Okay, then I can try to activate mine now, I guess. Okay, test. I have to change my microphone source really quick. Okay, let me try that.
Let's go radio voices again.
I hope it works, I guess. If not, yeah, then... Shit.
Then we will just be discording.
There, this one.
I'm
disliked. Microphone Roadcaster main stereo. Did I got it?
Mine works.
Mine doesn't work right now. Oh, it does work, kinda.
It does work?
I don't know if it works in game.
Let's try at each other in game, I guess. If you're loading in.
Okay, test. Oh no, I don't see the microphone. Your mic works in other games, so it's not Steam. Yeah, the problem kinda is my Sons of the Forest is just bad in that for some reason. It's just really, really bad.
It's more buggy than the first game. That says something.
So it's not really like my PC because it can just take my microphone. You can choose your microphone normally in every other game, but Sons of the Forest, the one that should have that option, they don't implement it. So it's kind of like switching around sometimes, but let's hope it works. Let's just hope it works, because last time it was not working because it was using the capture card and it was just not able to record it. So yeah, I'm loading in right now.
Okay. I must fell to my death. Let's go.
Kevin's
still here. Kevin is still doing yoga after months.
Kevin is going to do yoga for the rest of his life. Okay. It's not working like that. Yeah. Yeah.
I hope it works, because otherwise you're gonna keep talking to each other, like through each other.
Yeah.
I forgot how much like we cut the forest down. It's just a big empty area right now.
I like that so much, bro. It would be so much easier to just get the tree regrowth. Normally.
Yeah, I turned it off because you wanted the trees not to regrow.
Hey, it looks very nice.
yeah. We have to do the entire island. That's our main goal, guys. That's our end goal. The entire island.
First, 100 days. Second, making that freaking wall. Third, entire island.
No more trees.
What's gonna be your next goal? Industrial revolution.
I mean, we have technology, you know. We can make like guns, like and everything, like spear guns, you know.
Solar panels.
Yes.
Man, that technology.
Day 1000, the nuclear bomb. Just bombed the entire island, you know.
Oh, that boss, we just threw so many grenades at it. That's literally it. Oh my god!
Oh.
Can you hear me twice?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Oh, wait for Will. Yeah, I can hear you too. Oh my god, my microphone works. And then let's mute on
Hello,
Discord.
Oh yes, yeah.
Oh wait, where's Kanami? Kanami?
I'm below you.
You're pretty quiet for some reason.
Of course I am.
Yeah, the game is like very quiet in general. Let me put it up.
Okay.
Oh no, everything is just quiet. There, the game is quiet in general.
I almost forgot about that. Oh no, shit.
Like the title screen was so loud, and now the game is so quiet.
The fuck?
Yeah, I think they should be able to hear you now. Can you say something?
Give me a second.
I stay quiet for.
Okay, desktop audio is working, my mic is not working. God damn it.
Kinda is quite still. Let's go up by like 10%.
Beep boop.
Maybe go to 50.
Hello? That's
I can hear you. Yeah, you sound.
Okay.
You sound okay. Let's do this.
You sound like muffled, like a lot muffled.
Yeah, I'm always muffled.
Like it's like you're like choking your own mic.
Yeah, I'm choking my microphone now.
Okay, I'm live. Yeah. We live. It's been a while since we played.
Yeah, and it's time to cut trees like every time.
Yeah, let's go. Oh,
Man.
forgot cannibals. Cannibals.
Where?
Beam. Right there. It's a.
Oh my god, it's ugly. What is that?
Down.
I tasted. Oh, it died. Oh, there's another
I'm
one.
gonna use a stone. I'm gonna use a stone to kill them. Come on, Dana. Come on. I'm gonna kill you with a stone. I'm gonna kill you with the stone.
Are we gonna kill you with a stone?
Dana, come on. Low.
Oh my god, we're lagging. I'm lagging.
I'm low. I'm about to die. Pro gamer. He's coming after you. Watch out.
What?
Oh, he's
I know. Oh shit!
Beam.
Get that stone!
Dead.
Get that stone in!
Beam.
Oh my god.
Oh no. I need backup. I'm like 1 HP. I'm 1 HP.
Wait, you're 1 HP?
Yes, armor. My armor. My beautiful armor. Little shit.
This thing actually crazy?
Spear.
What is it doing?
Taking a shit. Okay, let's skin. Oh, look at your armor. What the fuck? Your armor's like gone.
Ah yeah, it hit me like a lot.
Okay, 1,
Oh shit!
2, 3.
Oh shit!
Oh no!
You can still press it!
Yes,
Yeah!
I got it!
You can press it for so long actually, so... Yeah. Works.
1, 2, 3, go.
Man!
Vacation time.
It was a long time ago I saw those. I forgot that they're in the game. I only know them from the first game.
Oh, yeah, these are from... Wait, is this the queen?
I don't know. I never saw them in this game. Like, I only saw Finger Guy.
I think it's... Yeah, oh yeah, this is the queen. The queen has multiple legs. And the king has multiple arms around his body. But you're in this game too? I didn't know that.
Yeah, that's, like I said, it's the first time I saw them now.
The fuck?
It's crazy.
But they one-shot like walls, so I'm kind of scared. Like they one-shot walls in the first game, so I'm kind of scared. I'm gonna lie.
Ah, it's gonna be fine. Oh, last time I tried to like get that forest, I think. We tried to build like a zipline, I think. This one.
Yes, we were.
Okay, then let's continue cutting down wood for the rest of my life. I don't know how to get over there then. Now after all of that analog horror, I'm kinda spooked. I'm kinda spooked now. Of every horror game possible. Even though it's just cannibals. Kinda spooks me, you know, it's spooky. You know, today we were not drawing. It feels kinda weird. It really feels weird. I might just have to work tomorrow for the entire day. Only for the little game that I play with Teal and Lynx. And for the rest, just working. I am empty. I didn't work. I just watched videos and played games. Is it even legal? for a man like me. It's not. Oops. There's the Wendigo update. What do you mean a Wendigo update? Real life? Oh yeah, that Wendigo patch, I hate that. Terrible that that happened in real life. I have to do a schedule tomorrow. So maybe around... Nah, I would actually do... So I have to go at 5. I have to go for 4:40. So I would like to play the game around 2.5 hours, if that's fine. So I would start around 2 PM. If that would be okay, I'm asking. It's not like I have other, like... I'm flexible over there, but I would prefer that. Because I could, like, start with my schedule and do some rigging, drawing in the beginning of the day. So I would wake up around 8, would do my schedule really quick. Maybe we can chill a little bit too. And I'm going to be back in the end of the day. I cannot do the hand cam. I might just do another just chatting thingy. Like we can look in a couple of art competitions again. I have to get that card. Why is it so, like, blue? Oh my god, wait, I'm sitting like an idiot, bro. I hate my chair so much. I would like to sit like a normal person. Hey, but this microphone is clean. Not gonna lie. Oh, I can't believe they turned the forest into a real thing.
Is it me, or do I see lights in the forest at the river?
How do you do the mic? How do you do the thing again? L? M? How do I communicate with... How do I talk with Konami again? How do I talk with Konami again? Let me run to Konami. Let me run to Konami really quick. Okay. Hey, Konami, can you hear me? Hey, yo, Konami. Can you hear me, bro? Am I getting closer? Would you rather have infinite bacon, but no games or infinite games? What? Not again. Not again. Konami.
Yeah?
How do I use my walkie-talkie?
Press T.
What?
T.
C?
T.
T.
T, yeah, T.
Okay, yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, sorry. I wasn't able to, like, answer you. I forgot again. Now I know.
Yes. I think they changed, actually, because it used to be way louder, the walkie-talkies.
It's the same for me.
It is. It's like way different from me.
Oh my god, I'm hungry. The soup. It's empty. Oh shit. Oh shit. All the Crunchables. Mmm, tasty. Do you have something to drink? Oh my god, I have boiled meat in my flask. Oh my god, that was good boiled meat. Holy shit. Let's cook more boiled meat to drink on the way. Did I got a... There. What am I doing? What? I can't see shit. You know what? There. Nope. Finally. Do I have water now? Yeah, I have water. I hate the night in the forest. It's terrible. It's so freaking dark. I can see bullshit mushroom. I can see bullshit mushroom bow. It's so nasty. Oh my god, the lights are working. Okay. I'm not going to forget to close this door now. There. We need wood. I need wood. How do I unlodge this wood again? See? Okay. Wait. How do I do the... How do I get this wood here again? Eh? Eh? Do I need sticks? Do I need more sticks? Game too complicated for my brain. Shit, I don't have sticks. Yeah, and it burned out. Do we have sticks at home? What the? Oh. Oh my god, so many sticks. Oh, water. There's no need for boiled meat if you have... Whoa, what can I build over here? Like, this is absolutely nasty how many towers we have. Konami! Konami!
Yeah? Yeah?
Let's go to sleep.
Okay.
I can't freaking see.
Parkour. Hoi. Hoi. Shit, no!
There.
Hello.
Eh, why can you not sleep?
We can.
No, for me it doesn't give me like a thing. Oh no! What?
It does.
There. I have to be like specific angle.
And...
Oh my god.
Cannibals. But where?
Yeah, they're inside already. Oh shit.
Oh, fuck. We need to close the doors when we sleep.
This is just one guy.
Lag. Holy shit.
Oh my god, they're punching the doors. From outside though. Did you punch it? Did you kill it?
Yeah, I killed it.
This is something else. I think it's pretty empty now. I hear someone here.
Fuck you.
Is it the last one of you?
I think. No, right one right in our...
Oh my god, I don't see anything. It's pretty empty here. Wait, there's one running. Holy shit. Where are you running? Where are you running? Where the frick are you running, bro? Why are you running? Maybe he gets carried by the water away.
There's one still around here, but I lost him. He like ran away.
I killed him.
It should be off. Let me repair the house.
I got the ones that ran away.
We should close the doors when we sleep. That would be smart to do.
Yeah, I was not expecting them just to walk in. I thought they spawn outside. It's like they spawn in your house. It's kind of weird. What the shit? Buddies. What the shit? Oh my god, that guy's body's an infinite light source.
Huh?
His body is a light source.
Let's go. Let's put it in our bed.
Yeah, man.
Very cozy.
Like normal people.
Fuck. Can you go up there and grab him? Wait, can I put his body now? Wait, can I? No, okay.
Zipline him. What the heck?
No, I tried. We're not that smart.
Maybe I can grab him.
Okay, his cheeks are outside the walls.
I didn't. Oh, what the shit? Yeah, it's the best thing that we can do, I guess. Okay. Come over here.
Oh my god. Let's sleep. And eat.
Let's go. Oh my god.
Oi, yo.
We slept so hard, even the radio stayed at the same place. It's just an arm.
Oh shit, I'm stuck. No, shit. Hey, no, no.
Hey, Kevin is so freaking... When Kevin's corpse is here the entire time, why is the other cannibal's corpse not here? Like the one that we killed accidentally.
I forgave and ate it.
Man. That's crazy. What did I want to do again? I don't want to do anything. I want to cut wood.
Oh, question. Can you build that thing there?
Which thing?
This thingy.
I have 0 sticks, boy. I was searching for sticks. I'm stickless.
Bro, use the zipline, bro. It's our trans.
I use legs. I have to increase my strength.
You only get it by cutting down trees.
I acquire more strength. Never gonna stop. Oh, wait, let me drink my boiled meat. Bro, I'm not gonna lie, I was one of those weird children. Like, I used to bring cereal and milk into school. Like, I had a little package of milk and like a little box of cereal. And I used to like put them together in school and eat it. Oh my god, I was even like at work and I had like soup with me in my thermos thingy. I had like soup in my thing where you normally put tea in. It was so good though, because it was so cold outside, like a warm soup was crazy. I remember like being in the town square, pulling out that thermos and drinking soup. Oh, it was so good, bro. It was so cold in that soup. It was so good. I was thinking to myself, like, bro, that was the best idea ever. I should have brought the, like, thingy with me. I don't know why I didn't brought it with me. It was kind of stupid. Oh, it's there. And I would have done the same, to be honest. It's actually, like, pretty good. Because just imagine you would do it differently. The, like, cornflakes would get so soggy. So just doing it like on point, on spot would be crazy good. It would be so freaking good. Oh my god. Oh. It's wood gathering time. I'm streaming in 180p right now, by the way. Is there any lags? Like any strong lags? I realized that the resolution doesn't make such a big difference. It is the FPS. So I have my stream still on 30 FPS but 180p. It looks better but it's not that fluid, of course. It's only 30 FPS. I think that's like the perfect settings for me. At least when I don't play like Helldivers or something, like super hardcore game.
The log holder downstairs done.
What?
The log holder is done.
The second one?
Yeah.
Sick. Oh. If you have like spikes of FPS issues, I have that too. Like it's not like it's my stream is just like my game is lagging sometimes. But mostly it's fluid, and then it's sometimes when I turn or when I cut something it's like spiking. It's pretty normal. Cutting wood. I always say the same. What if we would be 3 people? Just imagine how fast it would be to get 3 people in here. Cutting down wood.
The log holder down, the one sort of works. Sort of. The 50-50.
Nice. What did he even... Wait, what did he even do? What did Konami even do? There... I'm always impressed how much my NASA PC can actually run. Like sometimes I'm making my stats way further down than I actually need to. But in the end, with all of those programs running with multi-streaming to 3 websites, the thing is I do the encoding myself. Like I do not use the third-party servers and encode those things. Like I do all the encoding on my PC. And multi-streaming to 3 websites is like crazy. So I'm always surprised how much performance my PC actually has. Because just imagine the performance if we would only stream to 1 website. I could literally do everything in full HD. Maybe even like Ultra HD. Okay. All the wood. Except of Helldivers. There. Helldivers is never going to work. Oh my god. Well, there's like a recent drama right now with Helldivers that is making me like kinda sad to play the same game as my community. Because everyone is agreeing to each other so much that I am like silent. I'm just like, huh. I'm with them in the same community? Because nobody's speaking the opposite. Everybody's like the same opinion. They made like a game that is PvE, basically. A game that is against an enemy AI. It's not PvP in there. And they're whining about crazy that the devs are currently nerfing a couple of things like weapons and stuff. But making the game harder at the same time. The thing was, we asked the devs to make the game harder. But now are all people crying like, oh my god, they're nerfing the weapon, they're making everything unfun. And I'm like, bro, the fun thing about the game is not having everything strong and then being like, yeah, the game is too easy. Man, guys, you need to do a new difficulty. It is fun because the devs are giving us a challenge into making everything balanced. That's how a game works. But because people are always giving the same opinion, like, oh, it's a PvE game, you know, nerfing in a PvE game doesn't make any sense. Like, I think people just don't understand how actual fun in a game would actually work. In a game that is supposed to be challenging and interesting. The biggest argument for people was like, instead of nerfing things, you should just buff everything else. And I'm like, okay. So what? It's like, it's so easy for people to say like, oh, just buff everything else, but don't nerf our weapons. It's like saying, just do 90% more work, so I'm happy. So people are whining around about that so much because they just don't understand. I don't understand it myself, but it on paper, it just doesn't make sense to say like, oh, you have to do way more work all of a sudden. Just so we are happy and not whining around. It's way easier just to nerf that thing. And for us to shut up like normal people. But the Helldivers 2 community is just full of whims. They're just like, the game is not fun anymore. It's way too hard. Because you guys are nerfing the things. You know what about the Helldivers 2 community? They're all just bad at the game. Like for real, like that's not even joking. They're just bad in the game. Even Lapis and I are able to do level 10 missions with 2 people with the nerfed abilities, and we are bad at video games. So yeah, it's like, okay. You want the game to be difficult, then the devs are nerfing the weapons, and now it's so difficult for you that you don't enjoy the game anymore. Huh? Huh? But then isn't that nerfing with extra... What? Wait a second. I cannot see your thing. Your comment. Yeah, it is nerfing, but with extra steps. People are going to be like, oh, that weapon is now too bad. The problem with nerfing everything, I mean like buffing every weapon, is that one weapon is going to stand out again. And then everyone is going to like trash on that one weapon. And they're going to be like, oh, now guys, you have to buff that one weapon, it's so freaking bad. Then the same thing is going to happen. One weapon is super strong again, everyone plays this weapon. Then they're going to do the same thing again, like, oh my god, the game is way too easy. Please do something about it. They would have to do the same thing again. It is a cycle of unlimited work that is so much work for the devs. It's not normal. And there is no one speaking up in the entire community because everyone is the same opinion. That is absolutely nuts how nobody understands the devs. Like really nobody. All the big YouTubers are even making content like supporting that, and the ones that are dealing with it, they're saying nothing about it. I don't really care about it. I just play the game because it's fun for me, but I do see it like, and it's incredible how funny humans are. Yeah, people are weird. Like I said, I don't really care about it, but it's really fun. It's really fun how to see how people are kind of stupid. What are we talking about?
I'm going to make a quick visit to a printer, so I need hooks.
Okay, I'm going to cut more trees. I'm on the wire. I'm going right now.
Okay.
Nikok, they basically, there was like, you know that we're playing like Helldivers 2. And Helldivers 2 is like a very big game in general, with a lot of like people. And they released a big update recently. Oh my god. That now the big thing. Helldivers 2 implemented a lot of weapons with the last update. Like 6 weapons and 7 buffs. Around 7 buffs. And a lot of new content. That was absolutely fine. They nerfed 2 weapons. Okay, no, they will nerf 1 weapon to be weaker. The other ones were actually like more balanced now. They nerfed 1 weapon. And that's why Helldivers 2 has a mixed review right now. They nerfed 1. Like, I'm not even joking. I made research, and the only thing... If you guys know something about Helldivers, it's the weapon that I always use, that orange shotgun. It's called the Incendiary Shotgun. And it got 2 less clips in its magazine. Basically, it means it has around 25% less ammunition. That probably says nothing to you, but it is nothing. It is literally nothing. I don't even realize it. I played with Lapis and I said like I don't notice it. I notice it a bit. But that's it. I was noticing it because the people were whining about it. I would have not noticed it normally. I feel really bad for them. I feel so freaking bad for them. Making almost daily tweets, talking with they're talking with the community daily. There's a channel called Glitch Unlimited that does Helldivers 2 news every day. Because the Helldivers devs are working constantly. They are working even when they had like summer vacation. They worked while summer vacation. Because they said it once. They love their game and they want to make it a good game. And I cannot stretch hard enough how freaking I don't know how this word is. It is incredible how they do not respect that at all. I would understand if they would just drop the game and stop. Just stop the game and stop being producers. Because this is just hell. This is literally not normal. I feel really sorry about them. Okay, like they have a lot of money, I understand. Like, yeah, crazy. But all of the people, they're acting like they know how to make a game. Then they're acting all... And the worst thing is, I think the devs, they know about it. They know about game development and all of that things. They play their own game. That is the thing, they play it themselves. They are not like devs that don't know about their own game. They play it on stream. So they really know how the game works. And they play it actively. And I saw like a stream with them once playing. They know what they're doing. They play with like YouTubers sometimes too. With like popular YouTubers in their lobbies. And they want to make the game like something that everybody could enjoy. And they bring out an update that is good. They're getting... That's what was a meme there. There was like a big meme. They're bringing out a good update. People are hating it because it's not enough. They bring out a bad update that was like mildly okay. People are going nuts. They cannot bring out something good anymore. That's the thing with all of the good things in this world. Like if you notice a franchise in this planet, on this planet in general, when it's too big, everything what they're making, it's never good. Like people are always going to make it bad. A game that you love that is really big, people are always going to make it trash. It sounds like a huge idea. Yeah. Right, they nerfed the best bullshit weapon, but it's still bullshit. Let's yeah. This is why we can't have nice things. Like Marvel, exactly. I was having a lot of fun with watching a lot of Marvel movies. They were nice, but it was so big. People just shit on everything right now. You know that one movie, Morbius? I watched it with Dyke without knowing that it was bad. I watched it with him, and we were actually looking at being like, that was an okay-ish movie. It was nice, it was a lot of fun, it was interesting. It was kind of rushed at some points. Hey, after I saw the reviews of Morbius, I was incredibly like, whoa. Okay. It was not that bad. Like, I'm a very, I'm a guy that rarely says to a work of another person, this is completely trash. I still have my own opinion, I still say like, okay, this was bad and this was good. Morbius was for me like above average. It was not that bad that I would say it's like deserves the title of one of the worst Marvel movies ever. Definitely not. It was above average. And then people are literally stopping in singular frames, being like, oh my god, the CGI was like blurry over here. Bro, what? Like, what the heck? How can people be so snobs? If I was the game publisher, I would have left since the hell with the stupid community. Exactly. And they're still like that kind enough to try to appeal to them. To talk to them every singular day. People on their Discord, in Helldivers 2 Discord, they literally say stuff like, bro, you guys are not capable of developing this game. You're making it unfun and not a good game anymore. I'm dropping this anymore. They're replying with normal answers. They're saying like, okay, I understand why you're furious. We are just trying to make it a good game. Our most important thing is the player satisfaction. And they have to do this every single day. They have to redo this every single day, and that's absolutely nuts how ignorant people are still are, and they're not getting treated like humans anymore. Marvel has been on a downward spiral, though it seemed good once though. I do not say that Marvel is doing the completely right thing, but people are having this trend right now and just making things worse than they are. That's the most important things. Marvel has probably enough money, probably enough budget in general, and enough skill to make really, really good movies. And they made, like, Avengers Endgame was an absolute masterpiece. People ignored that fact. They just went like, Marvel is trash now. Marvel made Avengers Endgame one of the most memorable movies in the entire history of Marvel. And people just ignore that fact. They just see the negative and say like, Marvel is not doing anything good anymore. What?
Stop shoving them down here. It's like really full.
Yeah, you have to do the thing. I'm the first wood guy. You have to be a second wood guy. For real, I was in a Discord movie watch-along and they put on a bad like Spider-Man type spin-off and they were shitting on it the whole time. Yeah, sure, the plot was a little bit messy, but it was pretty good. I had fun watching it, even the best movie of all time. Yeah, it makes sense. People have high standards. And those are not even high standards. Those are no standards. In my opinion. Those are just bad opinions. And I do not enjoy anymore how people are... I speak for creators in general. People don't enjoy creators anymore. Like what they're doing, how much effort there is in something like that. They do see it and they're like, yeah, they do it every day anyway. It's not hard for them. It's like me drawing. I always say the same thing. For me, every piece that I draw is, for me, still like a challenge, like I would have drawn it the 10th time, the 11th time. However I'm drawing and how often I'm drawing, it's still going to be hard. This is the life of a creator. You're trying to make something better. Are you successful? No. That's not how it works. Movie making is the same thing. Game development is the same thing. Humans are just terrible in this time, in this timeline. Oh, those people are moans. Listen, if you look anywhere, people will cry since they want problems. That's one thing I realized too, like, it seems like they just want to create drama. It just seems like they want to do something like this. It's not like the real... It's a spiral that doesn't end. Because if you think about it, one person is trashing it, the second person wants to just join in. Because they like to trash on stuff like that. They want to do that. People just like to naturally point fingers at other people's because their life is not happy enough to point out their freaking own flaws. So they have to find hatred and sadness in something else. I understand the feeling of wanting to trash on something. I understand. But I understand why I have those feelings, because I am not really... I don't want to like deal with the things in my own freaking shit. I want to be satisfied in other people's misery. It sounds super harsh. And like super like, oh Momonga, you're just like super philosophical right now. That's how it is. That's how people's things are working nowadays. And it's completely terrible. And some people want to be offended and cry about things instead of actually being happy. Like, that is the thing. Like, we can all relate with that, can we? Like, we know that it feels kinda... It feels kinda good to, like, trash on people. We are all guilty of that. I'm so far away, bro. I'm coming back anyway, I need food. It's tell me online people who have nothing better to do with their lives than make pointless drama for their own entertainment. They're bored and lonely and spread their own sadness. And it's sad. Like I always say, when people are spreading sadness like that and hatred, I feel sorry for them more than for the people they are like trashing on. I feel sorry for them because to make a human being act like that is literally a cry of freaking help. Like I said, don't get me wrong, I like to trash on things too. To satisfy myself sometimes. I don't know what kind of... What do you mean again? What was again? I'm now here eating freaking berries. I don't know, he's nothing. Kanami's gone.
They were up here, but I killed another row of cannibals again.
Oh. Okay. Where are the sticks? Sorry if I don't read like that actively right now. Wait a second. I have to get that bonfire. Okay, it's not that one. But they said to shut up and stay in my corner. I don't really like trashing on things because there are times where I want them to succeed. Yeah, it makes sense. I don't like to trash on things too. Sometimes you just do it because, you know, there's drama. You see it. You're like, okay, that drama that everyone is making is just one-sided right now. Let's say like the Helldivers drama. Everyone sees and is like, okay, the devs are making it wrong. They're just making it wrong. It's easy to trash on this, is it? But if you think about it longer, it's ass. It's ass, but sometimes the human and we are not like... We don't want to like understand things. It's easier to just trash on things. And sometimes when things are just 100% negative in our minds, when we like research and think about it a little bit longer, it's really not. There's something in the bush. Kiwi knife! Come over here! You shit! Oh! Oh, sticks. I so often want to shit on other people since I like to, but I always sit in my corner and let them do their things, as I didn't hurt anyone. Yeah, I can understand that too. I do that too. I do not like to trash on people or on drama in general. I have my own strong opinion, and this is Helldivers thing again. I like Helldivers. It's a lot of fun for me. I played it with Lapis. The new update, I was thinking it was cool. The new enemy, all the things. I would like to play more. I'm addicted. It's a good game. It's not hard at all. It's like, yeah, level 10. It's hard. What else should I expect? I do not say it's like terrible. It's my own opinion. I cannot understand what that I mean. And I'm not trying to understand what they mean. It's like, I'm ignorant, but it's like, yeah. It's better to be ignorant sometimes than a bad person, I guess. Not every time, but often. Holy shit, that hard bass music. You? What do you mean? You mean a cannibal? He deserves that. You know that. He was jumping me from the bushes like a crazy man. It's crazy what they're doing. But yeah, that's the recent Helldivers drama. Makes me sad to see that. One of my favorite games, probably not my favorite game, but one of my favorite multiplayer games. And... oh. Makes me sad to see it, because I am definitely now a little bit affected by it now. I think like, should I really play it? Of course I should play it. I should just play it for my own fun, but it's still making me feel weird if I play it. It gives me a weird aftertaste. How can I cook it now? Oh. Boiled meat! I want to know if I'm tripping or not, but... huh? But what? But wasn't there another Helldivers drama that they didn't had any representation in there? Oh yeah, there was a big Helldivers drama, yeah. There's multiple ones. There you can see how freaking fragile that community is actually. There was the PSN drama. The big PSN drama. It's another example of like people just following the same trend. It was not that bad. People hated it so much. Almost no one got included there. It was genuinely bad. That one was just bad because people would not be able to play the game anymore. The points were valid. A PS5 wanted to include PSN for their game. So a lot of countries, almost half of the countries that played Helldivers 2 got excluded out of playing the game. So an outrage makes sense. There was really half of the player base being affected by that. But that one? Doesn't make any sense at all. Hey, can I get like boiled meat in there? Oh my god. I got that boiled meat now. I'm drinking boiled soup. Oh. Drink. Mmm. Boiled soup. Mmm. Oh my god, you won't know what I want to do. It's like very unrelated right now. I want to say something else later. But you know those meals ready to eat? They're called meals ready to eat. I'm MRTs or something. MRTs, they're like from the military. I want to eat them. I want to like do a review of them on stream once. Because you make like a little stovetop, you eat like crackers and stuff. I like them. I want to do the meal ready to eat review. Of like different militaries. That would be so cool. Hey yo, Kanami. It's getting freaking dark right now already.
Huh?
It's getting freaking dark again. We should go to sleep very soon.
It is very light outside. I don't know about you.
It's very light for me. There's still sun. It's still
I said
bright.
it's soon. Not yet.
Oh, soon.
Yeah. But yeah, that makes me a little bit like, huh. It makes me like, should I still like be around a community like that? But I just play the games. Because I like to play them. And that's the only thing I do. The same thing happened with Elden Ring, by the way. If nobody heard about Elden Ring, people were whining about it. The game got easier. The game got freaking easier. It was capable doing... People were doing... It was a DLC. There was a DLC drama for Elden Ring. Because the game was too hard for people. Same with Radahn. If anybody knows Radahn from Elden Ring, it's like a boss. He got nerfed to the ground so much. And I was like... You guys nerfed like Elden Ring? Like the Souls-like? Like the what? Like the what? What the balls? Did they make the... No, but they teased that they're going to make the DLC easier. Because people were saying it was unfairly easy, unfairly hard, I mean. And even with all the fragments that you can get in the game, it's still too hard for them. Yeah. I think it lays down a little bit, but it was like... People still think that. Good thing about the From Software community is there's now a lot of like Souls players just playing the game. Like super casually. And they're like, yeah, it's actually not that hard as people say. And that's why it boils down a little bit again. It's really skill issue. And to be honest, I was in From Software with put my foot down and said get good. Miyazaki literally said get good. Miyazaki just literally said get good. He said it's supposed to be hard. Okay. Hanami. I think it's dark.
I don't know, bro.
Bruh. Hanami's saying it's not dark. Meanwhile, me not even seeing my own screen right now. Echo? Studio Licht 1 aus. Oh my god, I can actually see something. Oh my god, I can actually see something. Man, I hate it. I hate communities nowadays. They're not funny anymore. Okay, they were never funny. They were never funny, bro. No Despacito. Ooh.
Hello.
Good day. Safe. Sleep.
Wait, are the doors locked? No, they're not.
What are you doing?
Doors.
Oh shit. No Despacito. Do I wear like the pajamas? No, I don't.
Wear the pajamas, bro. Wear them.
How many towers do we got already? Oh my god, it's still freaking 900.
Yeah. Gonna busy with other things.
They just hire another person. Together would. Like with 3 people would be so easy, Konami, like for real.
I mean, you can ask in chat.
Nobody in my chat has the game.
Damn, that sucks. Buy them the game.
Buy them the game. No, Despacito, yo. What's that? What can I build over here? Oh my god, it's a zipline. Duel random that works? The Narc community is the most free community, is one of the communities I am in that. Whiny bitches is about literally nothing. The FNAF community and most of the free communities are some of the only communities I'm in that aren't like whiny bitches. There's always like a black part of communities. And the problem with furry communities is yeah, they have like a very big amount of dark sheeps, like the black sheeps. That's why they got like such a bad reputation, of course. So yeah, the loudest are in there again, and I think that's the example of again of what the shit? Where's the huh? Where they drove that thing? Huh? Oh, there. How many commands are active? I don't actually know. How did he decline to duel? Oh, they had to accept it, but that's random because they don't see it. Huh? It was actually working. Angel Hernandez. For some reason, it was not giving us a message though. I got duelled apparently. They used a duel random and it shows you, but it's kind of bad because we cannot see who's getting duelled. I think that's a glitch from stream avatars on my side. Did anyone else want humanity to just die out? That sounds stupid as drama and make no sense. Yeah, at points like that I want to see like the world burn, not gonna lie. I just want to see the world and be like, yeah. It's kind of bad, the humans. Because you can try your best. Like, you can be the nicest person ever. You can appeal to everyone and try to be nice to everyone. Hell, there was 2 again. Like the nicest people ever. And people are still going to make it bad, kinda. Somehow. There can be no nice community. There can be an okay community. Like Soul's community. Like I said, this one is okay. Like they fought back kinda. They made it normal again. But most of the time it just ends up the same always. Where am I? Also, is I like the kindest people ever? Oh. Yeah, I know that. I know a lot of furries too. They were normal. Completely normal. I know you. Not really, but I guess. Wait, I got Twitch now. Oh. If you want to? Vocal minorities are always the worst. Not even vocal minorities, just bad minorities. It's just bad minorities. Okay. I'm not a Christian, but when I see some thing like that, I pray to God we will just die or get a major catastrophe. Then we stop crying about something actually normal again. I don't want to die actually, not gonna lie. I don't want to die. Oh, hello Sion. Hi. Welcome. From YouTube. Welcome to Twitch now. Yeah. Hope you have a nice day. Hello. Me Momonga, me daily streamer, me normally doing art, but today I'm going to farm wood because I don't have anything better to do. Yeah, wood. They attacked Teal again. They attacked Teal again. I am the random person twice. Okay. Let me do this one. Thank you so much for the stretch. Just imagine it's Teal again. I think because the one is running right now, you cannot do another duel random. Okay. I like that one. Oh, delay thing. No random. Is gambling active? Of course. I'm gambling addict. Two pumpkins? I have to turn off the decorations for the fish. It looks so weird when it's just like weird looking. Okay. I like the forest. It's kind of like there's no music, just me cutting wood. It's kind of uncanny though, because I'm just here with myself, talking. Cutting wood. Oh yeah, gambling has to be up because people were... Oh my god, it was so fucking annoying. Someone tried to gamble the entire time with 1 and then 2 and then 1 and then 2 and then 1 and then 2. So yeah. Oh my god, I hate those trees. I'm going to like get my katana and I'm going to like destroy the stumps, I think. To answer the call, did I win? Yeah, you win actually. You won. You destroyed. I didn't even destroy it myself. I just saw the message. Man. I wish there would be more customization for stream avatars. You saw that Zenless Zone Zero update for stream avatars. It was like a Zenless Zone Zero collab with stream avatars. Yeah, they have like Whoa, I didn't got chosen once, by the way. Let's eat some soup. Oh my god, it was a good bar. No! Buh. Wrong button. What a sad thing. Oh my god, you fought the person on YouTube.
Camp station base, cannibal attacking the base.
Yeah, we have to get food anyway.
Yeah, quite a lot actually, I might need help.
You know that I'm taking like freaking 15 minutes until I'm back. Konami is always like, I need help, and then I'm there, and then there's nothing. Oh no, you were too late. You were too late. Oh, look at that wood, holy shit. I want to fight Momo. Do you want to fight me? Always, like always when you say you need help, he has absolutely nothing.
They're running away.
Maybe you should... I'm gonna follow them now. into the forest. That's like the complete opposite of something following me out of the forest. I'm gonna follow you in the forest. Violence.
Maybe you're still like a super mute somewhere. I saw one guy walking around. That's gone right now.
Oh, berries. Berries, bro. Nothing. No enemies. Empty. You just dismembered one person. Oh my god, you found me. No, YouTube today is not... What the shit?
Huh?
What the fuck?
What?
Corpses?
What?
Well, I cannot accept the duel. I cannot tap out. They're like trying to fight me. Disappointing. Yes, indeed. It's more. Oh my god, I want to get something to eat. Freaking tree stumps. I actually do it in real life too, so it's actually like a super accurate representation of me cutting down tree stumps with my katana. As everybody knows, I'm Asian. Whoa, Dyke gifted me a katana to my birthday. Such a weirdo. Okay. Why is my chat not like loading? I cannot see your messages anymore. Huh? Huh? Is it loading? Mega chat shit itself, did it? Can somebody type something? Okay, do as long. Okay, it works again. Hey, look at this rock, okay? Maybe it works. Maybe it works. Can I throw a sticky bomb at it? Okay, it didn't work. You reset the stream. Oh, it's still working on stream, as you can see. Oh my god, you liked! The box is not working. What happened? Huh? Is it here? Oh my god, it's just broken. Okay. I can see your messages, but for some reason Big Chat doesn't move anymore. I can see like your things. Huh? Yeah, we're going to remove a couple of tree stumps. Oh, Laongo. Long time no see. But that makes me sad now that the big chat is not working anymore. Hey bro, I'm removing a couple of tree stumps for the next minutes because I'm getting stuck the entire time on them.
Okay.
I was touching grass. You always touch grass. Do you normally don't touch grass? Hey, with the katana is the best thing. Yeah, Nico gesagt. They have to be active to be a random picker. When can I one-shot this thing? Nice. Mmm. Is giving any materials? No, I'm just clearing my path. Because I always get stuck on those tree trunks while I'm driving. So I just removed them to have like an easier way to drive to the forest and back. And because for some reason the katana two-shots them, I decided to do this really quick. Even when I don't have a stamina. That's so clean. That pole, that's a baby tree. Okay. Why do the stumps explode? Because of my incredible strength. Hey, wait, do you think a sticky bomb can fell a tree? Oh my god. Oh my god! I found a new method of cutting down trees. Explosive rounds. When I find like a cluster of trees, I can just bomb them. It's beautiful. But where do I find a cluster of tree, bro? A cluster of tree. Cluster of something. Laongo. Laongo. We have to do remnant. I cannot use my thumbnail, bro. I have to use my beautiful thumbnail. I cannot use it. Because you're not playing Remnant 2. You know how bad it is? My economy is literally sinking by twice. I'm gonna do it tomorrow. No, I'm busy tomorrow. I didn't draw today. I didn't rig today. I was just watching freaking videos and cut down trees like every time. Oh man, my widget might be broken. No. You know how long it took to make different sized chat boxes? Like this one and the other one. I hope when I restart stream. Okay, if I end stream, guys. Okay. When I end stream today, just type like emojis. When you're still there, just type emojis. So I can see. I'm gonna be there too, so. Emojis. Wait, I can do it myself, forget it. You don't have to type emojis, I'm going to type my own emojis. Let's go. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. What is Kanami doing there? In the forest. I like just being chilling there. Man. Oh my god, look at how clean it is now. I have to do another zipline. This is way too much wood. I'm sliding down again. I need a better sitting position, oh my god. You know what it calls for? Nothing. Is your back okay? Oh my god, Lapis, my back broke. Not really. But my freaking back broke. Holy shit, man, it was so sad. What happened to your back? It broke. I'm always sleeping like a shrimp.
I'm gonna be back. I need to go to the toilet.
Okay. Because you need a minimum of money to do gambling. You need 100. I did it because one person in my stream always to bet with like a very small amount of money. And it freaked me off. So I turned to a minimum of 100. Okay. Yeah, you can always do slots, I think. But you don't get a mess. No, slots got... Nico bypassed it because Lapis started it. When Lapis starts a roulette for like 5,000, the rest can start too. But you have to get 100 at least to start a roulette. Every tree. What did I bypass? The $100 gap thing. The roulette. Oh my god, it's a roulette. It's the funniest freaking roulette. Hey, wait, what? Hey, wait, what? Huh? Okay, that is not making any sense now. Wait a second. Why can Nicoak do it with 40? Why do you have homeless treatment? Huh? What the shit? It doesn't make any sense. I cannot cut down this tree. Let's go. Why do I destroy so many trees right now?
I am back.
I have all the wood. They know I am homeless, so you get a special treatment. But they would do that with the rich people. Oh no, wait, the rich people already have more than 100. Yeah, it makes sense. You got the homeless treatment. Mm-hmm. Okay. They're collecting. No, they're not. They're not rich. They're just not using money. Oh. Okay, let's get this tree. Oh my god, this tree. I hate this one. Gonna die. Not using money is the definition of rich? I don't know. I don't know. You're hoarding. Huh. You are wealthy. Oh. Okay. Just use money, guys. Use friggin' money. Use money to fight people. Use money to not gamble. Use money to do something. Oh my god, mysterious mushrooms. I don't know what happened. Use money to the money. Anna, hello Anna. Hello Hannah, long time no see. How you doing? Okay. Oh my god, why die got so much money, Lapis? Let me get something to drink. Bruh, guys, I cannot. I have to go out, then I have to go here, then I have to go here, then I have to do this. Oh my god, I saw this one. Holy shit, where's it going? Did you just die? There. Who won? It's on you to say all okay. All the deers? Okay, let's zip line back home. I need to drink something. Pitch ass. Oh my god, look at that. We absolutely did no wood. I don't know what Konami is doing. Where are you getting that? Where are you putting that wood? Is Kanai building a wall? Buh. Buh. I cannot see it, it's way too small. I didn't saw it, it was tiny. What was that? Why do you guys need to... Huh? You guys need a fortress to fight naked cannibals? Yeah. There's like wormies around here. There's like weird creatures. Kanami's not building a fortress. Kanami's building like an entire... What is this? A humungus. This is just humungus. You can see on the left how much wood I need. 900. I need freaking 900 wood. We've been cutting down wood for days. Whoops. I need my pot. Dirty water? I don't have any meat. Oh my god, can I use medicine in my food? I can make a protein shake. Oh my god, I could have picked up that mushroom. Shit. Now I can only make freaking boiled meat. We almost have no meat, holy shit. Bro, in my opinion, boiled meat sounds so freaking disgusting. Just imagine you just boil your meat instead of eating it. Like cooking it, I mean. No! Freaking seagulls. Let's hunt down some seagulls. Mmm. Mmm. Where the frick am I? Can I eat this? Oh my god. Oh my god, I found it! Let's go! I got it! I should destroy some... How did I get in here? I'm stuck! Where's the meat? No, I ate it! Buh. Buh. I freaking ate the meat. Like, what the shit is wrong with me? Wait a second. Why did I eat the meat again? My YouTube connection is actually good. For the entire day? Now? There. Got some boiled meat. Maybe you're kinda glitched. Blueberries. Guana berries. Favorite. No, I think they're kinda glitched, bro. Maybe. Hey, yo, Kanami. Come bed. Go sleep.
Alright, I'm coming.
What?
I'm coming.
Oh. Oh. Let's go.
Yeah, I'm making a bridge over a river right now.
Bruh. You ready? Boy, it's so many trees destroyed.
Oh my god. Yeah. And I'm making a bridge right now for the left side of the tree, so it will be easier for that too. And for the river with the car.
The thing is not decreasing, we're just getting more wood things to do.
Yeah. I know.
Oh my god. It's
Huh?
daylight.
Wow.
Time to drink some boiled meat. I used to... Oh, thank you so much for the follow, Zion1133. Oh my god. Follower goal. Crazy. Thank you so much. Ah! I'm gonna kill some spookies in the water. Some turtles. It worked? What worked? Oh my god. Wait, maybe see his food again. Watches. Ammunition. I pressure people to follow. Yep, didn't work, sir. Maybe you just glitch, bro. Oh my god, look at how much food there is here. Eat the pills. Nothing else. Oysters. I'm gonna afraid too many oysters. I don't need to eat more, stop it. I always wanted to eat oyster in my life. Oh, I found you. Oh, you too. Oh my god, another one. Are you dead? You're not dead. Oh my god. We need that turtle meat. I'm sorry, turtle. Eh? Where's the body? Eh? Why not work for you? Maybe there's some time. I don't know. Oh my god, another one! I'm decreasing the entire population of turtles. Eh? Eh? They just threw the turtle into the water. What the shit? That's why that's so weird. They're just flying like 15 meters. Let's get a couple of meats just to hang on the thingy. It's turtle season again. Why we don't have a door on this side? Okay. Yeah, it's roses. I don't know what points even are. We got all the meat. I wish I could take like a bag with more inventory space just for one singular thing. Mobile. What do you mean? Hey, what do you mean? They can check with like roses? With like the command? Or what do you mean? Are the turtle buddies still here? I think those are... Yeah! Meat! Stop farting, guys! Wait, did they really, like, decrease the entire population of turtles again? Oh! No babies! Maybe I still did that. Oh my god. Weberknecht? Weil Weberknecht sage. Small. Small and harmless. Small, harmless and not that spooky. You know what is spooky? All the other big spiders have like a larger body than just this little poopy thing. They look spooky, like the bigger ones. The bigger house spiders, of course, not like the exotic ones. We need more meat. Congratulations on for getting the follower goal. Thank you. On Twitch? I did. Yeah, I think. Yeah. I don't know how many I don't look on Twitch how many followers I got. How many did we got? 500? 520, I think. 510. 560, yeah. Something. When it comes to like random follower counts, Twitch is just there for me. I look way more on YouTube because the analytics thing just looks better to look at. And Twitch is like I don't know, just there. I thought you were a turtle, you're just a shell. A gull. A seagull. I need to find the turtles.
Why are you jumping?
I'm gathering meat. Oh my god, there! Oh my god. Poor turtle. No wonder you're very popular, I don't think so. I'm complete opposite. I'm tiny. Even with all of my followers combined.
Also, I'm done with that bridge. And I'm gonna bridge to get my hooks.
Poor turtle. It's fine, it's only digital turtle. I cannot even think. It's stupid. It sees a shore with 1,000 shells and it's still coming over. Is it meat? No. It's good, but stupid. Oh my god. I'm the biggest threat to marine life. Oops. Man, turtles are such a good food source though. Seagull! I hate seagulls. Like for real, I hate them. Like with seagulls, I just have genuine hatred for those birds. I'm going to just eat you. In the water. I cannot eat you in the water. I'm gonna swim there now. Okay, time to go back. Seagulls. Stupid. I heard that seagulls eat like everything, literally. No, pelicans eat everything, oh my god. Both of them eat everything. Pelicans, they look like a evolved version of a seagull. My dad goes ballistic when I call seagulls because technically they are just gulls, but people call them seagulls when you see them at the sea. Oh yeah, you're right, Möwen. Seemöwen. Oh. Yeah. Oh shit. Never knew about that. The more I know now for real. Oh my god! Shit. How did I miss? I would eat a seagull. Oh my god, it would probably taste like chicken. It would probably taste like chicken, bro. Would be so great. Oop. Ah, did I not kill a seagull over here? He got eaten by his comrades. Man, that's crazy. Look, we're going to taser him. Oh my god, it's not dying. Oh shit. I'm sorry. Thought you were going to die, my man. Nobody saw that. Why do they have so much HP? Okay. Wait. There. I have to look out for sudden movement in the water. If there's something that means it spawned. We can get some seagulls. Some gulls. What is the seagull even then? What's the difference between a seagull and a gull? Oh my god, he spawned again. A seagull is just a gull? What the heck? So there are no normal ones? There are no normal gulls? Normal gull is a seagull is a normal gull. They're just the same thing. It's stupid. And let me do some looking. There's going to be one gull, one seagull landing. I'm going to find him. Oh my god, did I destroy the entire population of seagulls? Huh? Oh my god. It's me, Momonga, destroying entire ecosystems. I have to go a little bit further away. There!
Hello.
Let's go.
Oh, hey, open it.
Why is there an arrow bow?
Here, bye.
Oh, what the shit? Ecosystem.
Should now leave a shortcut, I guess. Oh, Lord have mercy, that's lost.
A normal gull is a seagull where different species like black-headed gull, common gull. Oh. They're all seagulls. Ecosystem.
You want some human meat?
I'm good.
No humans. Why?
I
Just some human legs, you know. It's
I
all good.
eat seagulls. I'm gonna continue calling them seagulls. I'm way too used to it already. I don't want to turn into your dad. Because when somebody's going to say seagull in my vicinity, I'm going to be like, actually? Actually? Seagulls just sound better, yeah? In Germany, I actually just say Gull. Because I only say Möwe. I don't say Seemöwe. For me, it's just a Möwe. So I actually say Gull already. But different the language. Oyster! All the oysters. Man. I want to eat the oyster in my life. Oh my god. Don't run. Don't run. Shit. I mean fly, I guess. Some seagulls have so like small survival instinct. Like sometimes I used to just pick them up. Or like touch them at least. I was like, huh? It's weird, yo. Some seagulls are kind of weird. But we're English here. No, I'm German now. Momonga. Are you a seagull? You're a kelp. What's that? A seagull once stole my brother's pommes and afterwards he was traumatized. I always tell about the same story. Once a seagull shat on my friend's neck so hard while he was bending down for one time on an hour trip, and he got hurt by that so hard we had to make a break. Because that shit was so freaking strong, it made like a little bruise after it was healed again. And after that day, I do not trust to bend down ever again when I'm close to the sea. I always have to tell this story to make people aware that seagulls are actually hating you. Because really we're surrounded around like 20 seagulls, 30 seagulls. And just when he bent down, he got shat on the neck. The only shit that fell on that day. Was the one on my friend's freaking neck. Did you know common gulls are like 1.2 meters? 1.2 meters? Gulls are a lot bigger than most people think. Gulls are freaking big, bro. Most birds are humongous. That's what I mean. It's like pelicans, bro. Pelicans are way too big. Shit. The turtles decided not to show up anymore. Maybe they realized that it decreases spawn rate so hard. You probably don't need help, do you? What's happening? Did he die? Konami? Lol, no way. No way, can I think what the shit happened? What the actual shit happened with you, Konami? What killed you?
A group of very friendly cannibals attacked me. And
Where?
I have no armor. At the bridge where I was. I built the bridge. I guess you can follow me, but yeah, I killed most of them except for the one in golden armor, which is pretty strong armor, so...
There's absolutely nothing.
No, not that bridge. I built a bridge. Across the
Yeah,
river.
there's nothing in general.
Yeah, not here. It's not here. Over there.
Where?
All the way there.
Holy shit. Yeah, they're probably gone. Oh my god, there. Oh my god, that's where our entire wood goes in? Crazy.
No, not really. I built... Oh wait, there's another one. There's one with golden armor that destroyed me. I need to heal. Can you mess with him?
What? He's running away anyway.
Yeah, not to me. Was he just smacked my ass into oblivion?
Ah!
One is going to our base.
How? What the shit, bro?
You're bamboozled English.
I cannot... there.
Wait, you dead? You're dead?
Huh? What, I'm good?
I thought you said you were dead for a second.
No, yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, one's in our base, so catch him, I guess.
Okay. I'm gonna see him. There he was running, that little shit. No, where's he? Huh? Where's he?
I saw him walking to our base. Maybe he's gone already or in our base.
Oh my god, I hear him. Hä? Where? Hä? Boah. 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 Oops. Oops. You're too close to my wall. I cannot select the right weapon. What am I doing? Eh? There. Oh shit. Oh my god, you died. I'm so sorry. Oops. You destroyed my walls, bro. Oh, thank you so much for the resubscription, Ninja Alex, for 6 months. 6 months. Thank you. Bro, I was one... Oh my god, I cannot see the chat. Bro, I was one of my friends was on the way home, his sister already at my house, and when he came, he had a bird shit on his head and didn't realize. His sister opened the door and was like, whatever on your head. Then I just heard the squeal downstairs and I went to the bathroom and cleaned his hair. Man. That happened to me too once, but not with shit. Like somebody... It was freaking disgusting, okay? I was driving to my martial arts lesson. I heard like someone doing the... You know when like somebody is spitting stuff. I heard that, okay? And like somebody spitting like the biggest shit ever out of their throat. I was like not thinking. I was going to like my martial arts session and then I felt something wet on my freaking back hair, okay? Because I have such big hair, I didn't felt it. It was like cushioning. Bro, that guy freaking spit from up there just precisely on my back neck. On my hair, Bob. That was... I was disgusted for the rest of my life. I was over. Hate the tree. Hate the tree. A bird also shit on my head when I was watching lions in the zoo. Birds are freaking weird. With their cloaca. Why can birds not be normal, you know? Why can you not shit on the ground? Like normal creatures. Wait, did I not like chainsaw a lot of stuff? Is that not all my wood? It's a guy. Maybe I can shoot it. Oh, oops. I missed it. By the way, your avatar ain't working, is that supposed to? I actually can use VTube Studio. I don't know why I didn't use it. I think. I'm not sure. Because I played the game on Ultra. Yeah, actually. I think it was pretty high. I got some settings like randomly. In the beginning it was super laggy. Like I was walking and I had like 10 FPS. It was absolutely terrible, but it got better. Is that a seagull? It was a seagull on land. Seagulls are not supposed on land. Is that a squirrel? Mushrooms! Oh my god! Is there another mushroom? Mushrooms! I can make soup! Maybe that's why we are like gathering wood for like a month already. Because I'm like the worst worker ever. Like while Konami's doing city skylines over there, I'm gathering wood and like meat for 3 days. Just because I like to have my meat thingies up. And I like to say boiled meat. I need to get that boiled meat. That's why farming games are completely dangerous for me. Why doesn't Konami gather wood and you do the building, you know, for once? Because I hate building. I love gathering wood. Since there was a way better way to better English speaker here in Google Translate isn't giving me an answer how to say what? Kokodusa in English? It's a food where it translate gives me cherry wax. What? Where does it even come from? Like where do you need that random fruit? I never heard that thing. Probably people say like Kokodusa. Okay. More wood. Oh my god. There's no forest anymore. There's just no forest. I guess it only has the word Romanian. Porkedusa. Oh my god. Korkedusa. Korkedusa. Sons of Deforestation. Forest. Oh, skin pouch. I just lied in bed with my both blankets. Finally, remember I had to do my friend's Genshin stuff. Gacha games. Full-time workout. What? Soda. What the shit? I don't care if it's dark. I'm going to walk through the dark. I'm just going to cut down every tree in my vicinity. I don't even care anymore. Just in the direction of that light. Until I see another tree. Oh man. Those trees are like butter. What the shit, they just destroyed. I guess when somebody's deciding to walk into me in this night, chainsaw. Chainsaw is so bad in killing enemies. Oh my god. And the man in the suit was spooky. Not gonna lie. That one was kinda spooky. I hate it when there's like a horror when a person is a person but turns like into madness after some time, you know, like when a person's a like completely normal guy but you see them like turn way more animalistic and stuff, you know, and it kinda makes me feel weird. I think that's why I found it a little bit scary. Not really because like it was like, ooh, oh my god, a big lizard. I don't know why I did this. Oh my god, what is this big ass moon? Okay, but we watched this other one, like the with the dogs. That was kind of spookier, like just from the spookness factor. We should make like a list. I like it that it's like a thing that we do now. Normally, like the only analog horror that I saw was literally the game that we played and Mandela Catalog. Those were the only two things that I knew. So yeah. Or maybe I just have the ability to enjoy everything that I do. That's the trick, okay? If you are uninterested into something, you just have to try. And all of a sudden it's fun. Oh, my chainsaw is gone. Why is it still cutting through that tree, even though it's empty? Why is this thing still good in cutting down trees? It's not good, but it's doing its job. Holy shit. Not gonna lie, the axe is better than the chainsaw. And I'm still impressed that this guy made it on his phone. I can do nothing on my phone. I want to try out editing on my phone, but... Like, what? Like, what the shit should I do? Like, nowadays you can just do everything on your phone. You can be a VTuber, you can edit your own videos on with VTubing. There's KineMaster, that's the one I used to use. The editing software? Oh, what do you mean? Yeah, I would probably use CapCut on phone. I already know it, that's why. What is with the tree? I have to get up my gain anyway for like making videos again. A one-man team is, I think, not possible to stream every day for 6 hours and then all of a sudden do a video weekly and 2 VODs edited weekly. I think it's just not possible. Was somebody moaning? Holy, he has almost no tree. Oh my god! Oh, he's getting shit out of me. That small little tree. Like, that actually started me. Holy shit. What the shit? Oh, it's getting biked again. I think one of the reasons why I enjoy a lot to do content stuff on stream, like doing the ideas on stream and all of that things, is because it just feels like I can tell a little bit more about the hobbies that I'm doing. Even if nobody's listening,
good? I
still feel like, yo. Of course. I still feel more like it's...
the smaller bridge across the ravine.
What is he saying? I'm cutting down wood. For some reason, like 90% of my wood just disappeared. I think it rolled down somewhere. I don't know. Because when it comes to my hobbies, I'm like the only person that has them. Always. Like in my friendship group, all of my friends, they don't do stuff like that. They never do. All of my friends, what do they even do? I don't know, nothing. Not even with saying like they don't do anything, not anything that I do, I mean. It makes me angry. It feels like I... Oh. Always alone with my hobbies. That's why I like to just share it on stream. Even if nobody's like understanding it, I just talk with myself a little bit. Being like I do this and this now. What the heck is this? It feels less useless. Oh. Nice. I cut down the tree by upward slash. I like to do drawing though, because drawing, a lot of people draw. And of course, it's a little bit easier to find their people. And then I can say like, oh yeah, I had outlines, and my people are like, oh yeah, I had outlines too. And then I say like, ooh, nice. Or something like that, you know? And it's like, huh. Those small interactions are missing. Always with most of the things that I'm doing. Oh. Ooh. Let's go over there. It bothers me way more because I see a lot of other creators getting so many like so much support always when they like do stuff. And I'm not whining or something, you know? I'm not trying to be like, oh, I do so much stuff. Oh, man. Man.
Yeah, I'm kind of fucked. I don't have armor and there's a super mutant here. I'm gonna try to fight it, but I might die again.
I'm right next to you.
Yeah, I need help, I need help, I need help. Fuck!
It's the noodle. It's that thing. You sure you don't rock it again? Whoa, whoa.
Guy.
I have to reload.
Shit, shoot it. Oi, oi. Oh. Headshot him.
I don't know where his head is, bro. Is he running away?
I'm dead. Fuck, can you revive me?
I killed it.
Thanks. Yeah, I don't have any armor right now, so I'm like very weak.
Yeah, skin it. Oh.
So yeah, I want to show you what I've done actually. So this is the bridge, but I made another bridge, another one.
I can't see. Yeah.
Yeah, but by the way, if you're next to light, it becomes darker in fact, if you're next to light.
Yeah, like here it's super dark when I get
look,
here.
Cannibals. Yeah, but look, cannibals right here. There are two of them, right here, below us.
Oh, I see them. I'm gonna beat them up. I think I beat them up.
I'm shooting from up here. They're running away.
Huh? Oh my god.
They're running away.
You think you're going to run away? Yeah, nice try, bro. Okay. Oh my god, here are trees. Wait, can I bring the logs over here then? Because I'm very close.
Yeah, you can.
Oh my god, let's go. Let's go. I like when you talk about stuff you're doing Even I know about it. It's interesting like that how I know to cut life to D in basic rigging. That is noise. Noise to hear. Noise. Weed noise. Oh my god, how did they cut down so many trees and there's not even one log? Oh. Okay, I think I said I just blind. Well, what? Am I stupid? What just happened? A flower. Oh my god, it's already midnight? Oh my god, I have to stop. Kanami, I already have to go very soon.
How long do we have?
I actually have to go now, but I'm going to bring that wood. I didn't saw that it was midnight already.
Oh, what the fuck? Yeah.
Yeah, the time was so fast.
I thought it's like still evening, like 11 or something, but not above 12 already.
Yeah, that's crazy. I bring the wood over and then we have to stop. We have to save anyway.
Yeah, I'm already done with the bridges though.
Oh. Okay. Then I can just leave it here.
Yeah. Shit, this is so soon already, what the hell? But not even 3 hours, not even 3 hours on here.
Wait, what? How long was it?
It was 2 hours 12 minutes that we played.
Is that normal stream time?
Damn, that way sooner than I thought actually, not gonna lie. The commands are hitting though, god damn.
It's so fucking dark! Oh my god, all my woods fell into the water.
Oh, rip wood. Doesn't matter. Can recut next week. If you
the number didn't decrease at all, Kanami. It's still a 934 wood.
It decreased by like 20.
Bro, it felt like I cut down the half the forest.
Yeah, so I was using the wood for the walls, for like the front walls and the bridges. I mean, I got my own wood for the bridges, but most of it went through the walls, yeah.
Oh, it's going to be finished in... Yeah, I think we're going to be finished at Christmas. Like, not gonna lie, like, there's not even like a joke. it sounds like.
I mean, probably if I keep here, because we need to... It's like a few thousand more actually for the walls, actually. Like all the walls, and we also plan for like the huge bridge across the ravine. That's gonna take probably like 500 to 800, maybe even more probably. So yeah.
It's crazy, bro. Where's the door? Yeah. Hey yo.
Well, yeah, we also need to get more exploring because I'm getting low on ammo. I don't have any ammo. I'm getting low on rope and everything. So yeah.
What?
We need the rope to finish the towers. Remember that. And I don't have any rope.
You just have to go to the beach sometimes.
Yeah, but this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 rope.
Yeah, I already got 4 by going... Oh yeah, I already got 10 from just going to the beach sometimes.
I have 0.
so if you just farm off the beach, well, it's already getting day, we don't have to sleep, but I have to save, oops.
Yeah, we have to save.
But it's turning into something, I guess.
We're into day 42 right now.
42?
Yeah.
It's nothing.
We're almost halfway of our 100 days.
Hey, bro, what the heck? I was expecting us, you know, in the beginning I thought we were just going to build like a poop base, like a freaking little house. You know, like this one house that we built like on the... Was it there? No,
no,
do you remember on the... No, we built like a first house on the...
Yeah. That one, yeah. Like a little shelter.
And we changed it though. We like demolished that house and then we built this. Wasn't it like there?
The cannibals already found our location.
Oh my god.
Did you save?
By the way, this roof is never going to be finished.
Probably, yeah. Probably, yeah.
Is there a can?
Okay,
No. Yeah, I saved.
Okay.
No, it looks like one of those parks where apes live.
Bitch, what?
It looks like a...
Nah.
I played Planet Zoo. This looks like an ape park.
Nah, bro.
Oh my god, I swear to god, it's like literally for monkeys.
I mean, we are humans, we are monkeys, so...
Like, what? That was the first thing that I saw.
Man, it's going to look, bro. I'm always looking at like that direction already. Cutting out trees for the bridges, so we're already expanding to the left.
Oh my god, when you look in this direction, you can see like it's just like Windows screensaver. Windows XP screensaver now. What the shit? It was like forest.
Yeah, actually, yeah. I mean, I feel I should like look up after stream like how it looked like first. This pure forest and spookiness, now just empty.
It's so good.
Yeah. We're getting somewhere. The front is almost done fully.
Yeah, there's going to be a thing until we get like those trees in the back there.
I will probably make a bridge actually for that, not gonna lie.
What do you mean? It's so far away!
Yeah, I will probably make a bridge. But I cannot build in the water though, so that's gonna suck. So I'm gonna make like bridges for the cars to go all the way there into the water so we don't get stuck.
We're going to build Autobahn. We're going to build like...
Autobahn, yeah. With Autobahn, yeah.
for the carts?
Yeah.
Oh, this is gonna be a final project. We make an Autobahn until to that freaking mountain over there.
Fucking day 1000. They forced everything, Autobahn, everywhere. Let's make Germany again.
We're building... Oh my god, do you know those GTA 5 racing thingies that they always use in like talking or YouTube shorts? We're going to build something like that.
Oh shit.
What the shit happened with you? How did you not die? How did you do that?
I have some good legs, you know? Some strong
What the shit?
Right, we're ending now?
Yeah, we're ending now. And... How did you die today?
I don't have armor. I have 2 pieces of armor left.
Why you don't have armor? You skinned as much as me.
Yeah,
you want...
they break that fast, bro.
Wait, you want mine?
Sure.
Wait a second, I'm going to get it into the thingy. Oh wait, I can just give it to you, I forgot.
Yeah, just put it in a thingy. Oh my god, it's been such a long time since I've been in here.
Yeah, actually.
we don't even use our half of our house.
There. Wait, is there? It's not up here? It's 2 out of 5.
Oh wait, shit.
Oh, because there was not enough space. Because you doubled it anyway, so it's not that bad.
Okay, let's save again right now.
Shit,
right?
yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I think I cut down so many trees, like half of them despawned. I hate that they're doing that, that's so bad. I really got so many trees.
Yeah, at least they're not respawning back.
It would be good.
It would be good, but it's not beautiful.
Yeah.
I mean, they can't respawn back if we break the stumps actually.
Huh?
If we break the stumps, they cannot respawn back forever. Even with respawning on, they won't break because the stumps are gone. But that's just hell because that takes so many hits to break.
Actually, like with the katana, you only need 2.
Katana?
Yeah, I do that all the time. Like when I make space for the card, I always use the katana. You only need 2 hits. It's so good. It's with the X too, but the X is like so slow. That's why it's so bad.
Yeah.
And with the katana, you can just swing and they die.
It's like humans.
Okay, Kanami, you're going to stop stream too, or do you going to do something?
Yes, I'm gonna stop streaming. I need to record, need to edit. I'm doing stories. I'm making Stardew Valley Let's Play on YouTube. So I need to record, finish their year, and edit it all. Not happy.
Stardew Valley. Let's go. Oh my god! I never knew you can do that.
Huh? We didn't?
No, to do like. What did I press?
Grab your backpack.
Yeah. How did you even do that?
I don't know what button, but it's one button. Oh, that's.
Yeah, you have to like press I think.
Oh, hold it. You have to hold it.
Yeah.
You have to hold it.
It's crazy.
Yeah, I knew about this, but I forgot what button it was.
Oh, berries that I never ate in my life. Oh my god, they were poisonous.
Slingshot on your head, bro.
Okay then, thank you so much, Kanami, for playing with me again. We're gonna do next week any progress, I hope. No, we're not going to. We're just going to. We're going to do nothing, bro. It's again like I'm gonna cut down like 5 million logs and there's gonna build 1 tower.
Huh?
We're going to build 1 tower next time.
yeah, and then more bridges everywhere.
We have to do at least 1 tower per stream. Or else it's going to look like this place is not like doing anything.
Actually, I don't see any progress at all. It's because I use them all because since I cannot build the walls in the towers for some of them, I need to build walls in front of them. So I'm using walls, or tower walls, to build walls. 4 walls. And walls.
I see absolutely no progress. This one looks more...
These towers are safe right now. That's it.
There's probably going to be like one of those nasty cannibals just like, I'm falling down!
Wait, guys, follow me.
I fell down already. Why the F2 towers even do nothing? They do absolutely nothing. They're just there. Walls actually don't do anything too, like they get one shot from most mutants.
Not, it's a few shots, So you see this point here, right here? You see this?
Yeah.
That's what I used our wood on, because I cannot really build walls fully close to them. They can get under the platforms and break it from under.
Yeah, it's better anyway like this, so it protects the towers. Then why are you doing all of this? We're doing, I don't know, why are we doing this?
I don't know.
We already finished the game, so like there's...
No, that's a lie. We still need to find pieces. Remember?
Oh my god, I forgot, yeah.
We still need to revisit every cave and find pieces.
Why didn't you do this bridge over here?
Oh, I forgot.
Like, this tower there is completely useless because you couldn't even walk over there.
I mean, give me your rope.
Okay.
Rope! 2 of them. 2 ropes. 2. 1, 2. Oh my god. Oh my god. Lord have... What the... How much rope do you have, bro?
All the rope.
We go here, and we go...
It was so perfect, bro. I am impressed.
thank you. Oh fuck. No!
It's even funnier because you're like an old man sprite.
Whee. Fuck.
Oh yeah, we're doing that for no particular reason. I don't know. It's cool looking. Look at that. It looks like we're deforestating the forest. I don't know what this wall is and why can't I build there just a wall? Why did you just build a wall there? Like there.
Oh. That's for something else.
What do you mean something else? What should it be? It's just a wall.
No,
with a door.
Look. So it's gonna be entrance for the cars, right? And then we can choose left and right, and here will be a ramp up to look over.
Whoa. You wanna make like a parking lot?
Yeah, sort of, yeah. I cannot get the fucking...
I guess you have to
God,
we have to make a tower between those two.
No, I can do this.
Oh my god! No way! Now we can do something. How should we even like get the logs up there, by the way? How the F?
Hello.
How should we get the logs up there?
Zipline.
I catch them?
Or give it to me, I guess. Oh, what the fuck, bro?
Catch them. Oh shit.
Ow, my god, I'm dying. You're killing an old man. How dare you? Yeah, we did, it will be ziplining. It will be ziplines.
I mean, I'm LeBron James. Oh my god! I am!
Okay, but look, it will be like this.
Why are you building a freaking thingy right now?
So we're not stopping right now, or?
I don't know. I have to get that wood up there, this bridge. This is important. It's like casual construction work, actually. Like just throwing logs up. Oh my god, that was perfect.
Oh shit.
Casual construction work. The construction worker just falls down and breaks his legs.
This is realistic.
Ah! Chill, guys. I'm building a bridge. Oh my god, it's finished? Yeah. No freaking way, that log just fell into an Bruh.
Oh shit, no! Hello. I'm also here right now.
How do I get this log now? Ah, there. No way! He have an outer wall. Why is it like an inner part?
To if the cannibals break the first wall.
That's...
I mean, I'm making a third wall right now.
Oh my god, that was crazy what you guys just did. We're in sync.
Hoi!
Konami should definitely not work like with skyscrapers.
Oh, yeah, definitely. I will. We're gonna make a skyscraper, guys.
Oh, can we make a skyscraper?
We can.
Oh my god, let's do a skyscraper.
Okay. Give me a second.
Then we do like lights on the top. Like those spotlights. Oh, it would be sick.
Let me get the beer.
And let's just build it on top of our house.
Yeah, I mean, we can. That's the thing. Like, look at this. Oh no, that's how big we can go.
Can we not build a thing on top of it?
We need to make it ourselves then. We need to make it ourselves.
Oh, like this one?
Yeah.
Ah, shit.
So that means
it's hard, bro.
That means zip lines. Yeah, we're gonna need to use a lot of zip lines. Probably a tower in the middle if we're gonna go very big.
I think we have to make like a very thin one then.
No. We can make a big one, but like I can go up with you, like zipline right here. I can grab. I can build, zipline, remove, go floor up, zipline, grab, build, and repeat. And then eventually we need to make a tower for the zip lines to go up, because then the tower's too high for normal. So we make another tower, like in the middle of it. We need to use multiple zip lines for that one, and then repeat.
You know what? That's like the most stupid idea that I ever heard.
Trust me, it will work.
Okay, let's end the economy. Oh wait, it's good. We have to save again.
Yeah. YOLO.
Ah, you what? First, you hurt yourself, and secondly, you push me down.
I mean, you know, if I get pain, you get pain.
I didn't even get the pain.
Oh, damn.
Okay, saved now. 5 million times the gig economy. Then good night, bro. I have to go now.
Yeah, good night. I'm probably still awake for like 5 AM, 6 AM,
shit?
7 AM. Probably.
Okay, then bye bye.
Bye bye. Wake.
Yeah. Okay, bye bye, Konami. Bye bye. Good night.
Bye.
Exit. Exit. Oh my god, I'm just a flash tuber. I'm just flash tubing. Hello, my name is Momonga. Nice to meet you. Today we're going to do something. Where the frick am I? Meat.
Okay, guys, then we're gonna see us. Bye bye. Oh, bye bye. We're gonna see us tomorrow morning. Ooh, working, doing things always. Oh my god, I could stall for 5 minutes actually, and I would be here for 9 hours. But do I care? Not really. Do I? No, I don't. Bye bye. Do I? I don't. I never. Oh my god, look at my animation. It's not working. Look at that. My ads are not working. Isn't that crazy? Look at that thing. Is absolutely nuts. We have to do a day where we do all of those things over there. But, oh my god, you know what? I saved them. As individuals. Oh my god, I'm so smart, guys. I'm so freaking smart. I have like the intelligence of a fish. So I separated like the background, the foreground with the QR code and the model itself. Oh my god, I'm so good. Hello, look at it. It's moving. It looks so cool. It's kind of misplaced though, but it's kind of cool that it moves around. And if I do that with like every model, it would be nuts. I could make Kiwa move, and then I could make this one move. I could skinwalk Teal, and I could do the next one. Oh no, that's not what the heck. Okay, bye.